Hey everyone, it's VM Campos, Magic Fan. Welcome to... Yes, you just made it, Rosla. Welcome to the stream right on time. So, first of all, thank you, Wizards of the Coast, for picking me as a featured... Hey, Dragosi. Thank you, Wizards of the Coast, for picking me as a featured creator today on Friday, September 25th, 2020. Really appreciate it. Thank you for that. Hashtag sponsored. We've got some cool things to do today. We've got some gameplay to do. We've got some game codes to give away. We've got some brewing to do. We've got some drafting. There's an FNM going on. And we've also got some in real life cards to give away. So, this is an unopened booster or unopened pre-release pack that I'm going to open it live on the stream and give it away to people on the stream. So Rosla, Dragosi, Mark, Stevie, everyone that's coming to hang out, and more. We're going to be opening this up, and every booster will be given away to one lucky person. So every hour or so, we're going to open up a brand new booster and give it away to people. And I guess I'll ship international and stuff too. So anywhere that you are a Magic fan and want to get some real life... Look at that, we just got five. We just got a cheer of 5 whole Canadian dollars from Rosla and her streaming network. Totally appreciate it so much. That is pretty amazing. Thank you so much for that. It really is cool when the fans do that. Showing of appreciation and so forth. So... appreciate that so very much. So how's all my stream stuff over here? Sometimes this stuff gets a little bit weird, but I think it's all good. I think it looks pretty good on Twitch. I'm simulcasting on Twitch. I have the technology somehow to simulcast. Hey there, Dragosi over there. You went over to Twitch. Very cool, thank you. So yeah, and then we get the pop-up donated, super chat, amazing. So yeah, I'm simulcasting on Twitch and YouTube at the same time. And, yeah, quality-wise, we'll see how it behaves. Sometimes it gets a little weird, but when it works, it's amazing. So, let's switch over here to the main card cam just for a moment. So, yeah, once again, I'm going to open up a booster pack over here. A pre-release pack. Did anyone get any in-real-life Magic cards this time around? I know that the pandemic is kind of changing things up. The quality kept going a little bit retro. Yes, it's my cool new vaporwave filter that everyone loves, right? No, that's just Twitch getting weird. But welcome, Aiden. Thanks for coming. So yeah, you're just on time. We've got starting at 1 o'clock until question mark. All of your card shops are shut down. Hey, that's not good. But we got to keep that coronavirus in check. And hey, welcome, Angle of Reason. Shout out to Angle. She is the latest guest of the podcast. If you all aren't listening to the podcast, get it at your favorite podcast apps, Spotify, Pandora, Google Play, etc., Apple Podcasts. It's everywhere. Just search VM Campos. You'll find the podcast, and it's me talking with various Magic people. Dragosi's been on the podcast. Rosla's been on the podcast. Aiden's been on the podcast. Angle, everyone's been on the podcast. You get on the podcast, and you get on the podcast, and you get on the podcast. So yeah, go check that out on your latest on your favorite podcasting app. So once again, Wizards of the Coast is sponsoring me today. Thank you for that. And it was really cool. They reached out to me and they said, "Hey, you want to be featured?" And I said, "Yes, please." And they said, "Are you sure? We're going to give you hashtag free product and such." And then I'm like, "Yes, of course." I would love to be featured. Hey, Hazebuster, NGG costs 100 points, you only have 0. Okay, yeah, so we also have various commands over here. Let me switch over to the game for a moment. See my commands down at the bottom. So here's my commands at the very bottom. Exclamation point redeem mtga code to get an arena game code. So those you earn them at 100 points each, you get points easily. Just come hang out, chat, whatever, be on the stream here. You'll get points. You can redeem those. Exclamation point redeem MTGA codes. MTGA code, singular, and you'll win one of those. The other giveaway, this giveaway of real life magic cards, is going to be a little bit more complicated, but still no purchase necessary. It is simply as the bot tells you right there. Follow for free on Patreon to enter the giveaway. So go to my Patreon, click the follow button. You don't have to put any pledge amount at all to enter this. No purchase necessary. Go to the Patreon, click follow on Patreon, and every hour or so, half an hour, we'll see, we will start to give away the contents of this pre-release pack. Every booster pack will be given away to one lucky person, and it may be the same person. You may win more than one. I'm going to give away each of the 6 booster packs individually, and the promo /dice/game code /box and everything else. So I've got 7 things to give away, the 6 boosters plus the rest. And all of that will happen when you follow on Patreon, as the bot says there. Follows are free. You don't have to pledge any amount of outlandish money, like $1 or whatever. You don't have to pledge anything at all. Just click follow on Patreon. So that's coming up. Can you hear that? It's completely unopened. And that's coming soon. So how's everyone doing today? We're going to do some gameplay. We're going to give stuff away, game codes and real life stuff. Tell me what it looks like if you reach over. If you reach over, what's the first magic card that you find if you reach over? You know, I'm just going to reach over randomly, and I guess this is the one that's going to come up here. Yeah, I guess. Okay, yeah, it was just hanging around there somewhere. Anyway, how are you all doing? Ready for some magic? For some giveaways? For some fun? Are you into Zendikar Rising? And once again, thanks to Wizards of the Coast for the creator picking me as a creator. So all your cards are shut down. You have to fully retire. Oh yeah, you were talking about your land destruction deck, rotated. It's still there in Historic, you know, if you're gonna still want to keep all of those amazing cards played in Historic. And yeah, all my decks, if we look over here, most of my decks I've also rotated out. RIP. Let's see, look at Standard. So all of these decks have kind of rotated out. I was starting to build a couple that were Standard 21 focused, so I still have a few, and I've got this really fun jank one from Goldfish, Saffron Olive, shout out to him, and his Underworld Abyss jank deck that has like a 2-card win condition that when it works it's amazing, and when it doesn't it's the worst thing ever. But yeah, got a bunch of decks that I need to update there. And again, I've got a couple of booster packs in my account here to open. Thank you again, Wizards of the Coast, for giving me a few booster packs to open up so that I can get wild cards, so that I can craft amazing decks, so that you all can help me to craft some amazing decks. The first card that you reached for was Stone Rain. Ooh, I love Stone Rain. Of course you're going to have a Stone Rain hanging around there anywhere, you know, with your land destruction, and that Stone Rain is amazing. I've got mine over there somewhere on my collection of cards over there. I've got my 4th edition set somewhere over there with my original Stone Rain in there with the flavor text that I will always remember. I believe it's... was it Stone Rain? Or anyway, the flavor text that I remember was, "Must not all things at the last be swallowed up in death?" I believe that was Stone Rain from 4th edition, or maybe Fissure? Was it Fissure? It was one of those. But anyway, Hasbuster, yeah, it's fake. It's a proxy. It's not a real Black Lotus. But I love to You know, I love. Oops, let me put the allow right there. That wasn't so bad. But anyway, it was. It's a proxy. I printed it out. I just have it here to kind of show it off and such as a. Yeah, it is a Black Lotus, but it's not. It's not a real one. So speaking of the 90s, yeah, I first played Magic back in the 90s. And no, I don't have a real Black Lotus. And I don't have a real Black Lotus, but I do have my original cards all beat up, full of nostalgia and so forth. So we'll be covering all of that as we go on today. We've got a lot to talk about. We've got the cards to give away, we've got gameplay to do, fun decks, etc., challenges and so forth. So let's play a little bit here just to get into the swing of things. I'm going to do my daily right here. Cast 20 creature spells. Now I'm gonna re-roll it. I'm gonna re-roll it to see if I get like a better reward out of this. Let's see. Come on, better reward. 750. No. Okay. Cast 20 red or green spells. Okay, red or green spells. Do I have any red or green decks that I could get that daily with? Is that how you all do? Oh yeah, I've got my cats deck over here. Let's play one of these. Let's play this Zendikar focused cat deck. So if you don't know about me, I do YouTube videos, I stream, podcasts, blogs, etc., all about Magic. I first started in the 90s. And one of the things I like to do is create a lot of like tribal focused decks. I love creating like cat decks. I really like Brawl to pick a commander, a Brawlmander, and then make a deck that's really focused on it. Such as, you know, getting Rin and Seri and making a cat dog deck. So I really like all that. So Cleric Tribal, I love that as well. I've been starting to get into some Clerics with the new Zendikar cards. There's a lot of good ones. Okay, this is fine. We'll see how this goes. So they're looking at, check it out, they're looking at, ooh, they have a companion, they have Kahira, but they don't know that I've got another Kahira in hand. Now, of course, always be courteous and say hello to your opponent before you wreck them. So the opponent is playing a Triome. Nothing of mine really starts until turn 3. So hopefully we get our third land. That is not a third land, but come on, third land next turn, third land. As for the opponent, they have every color of mana available. They got an Uro. Okay. So we're going to deal with Uro. Eventually I'll be able to banish light that if necessary. Or Nahiri's Binding. Come on, third land. Third land. Okay, so on our third land, I think what we can do is set up our Feline Sovereign. And then after that, bring in Kahira. And then we've got backup Kahira. So Lotus Cobra. Okay, that's got to get exiled right away. They're gonna double Lotus. Okay, they're gonna double Lotus Cobra landfall. So we're in trouble. But I've got the Banishing Light to get rid of it. Now, hopefully they just whiff on this. Probably not. You know, everyone. If you're playing an Uro pile, Omnath incoming. Yep. So I need my other Banishing Light. So what this deck is mostly a double Lotus Cobra. Okay, that's a big deal. I'm gonna get Ugin right away. But my deck is kind of just a fun, janky cat-focused deck. It's a little more go wide strategy. There's some removal in here in terms of I got a full set of Banishing Lights. I have Swift Response. So I can remove creatures. I gotta check the sideboard on what we have to do against this opponent, but yeah, double Lotus Cobra. Okay, so they have nothing else. Fine. Let's remove one of their Lotus Cobras. I have my fourth land. I get a nice on that. They're like, how dare you? But next turn, I guess I'll bring out the Felidar Retreat and start to go wide. Start to build a cat army. If I get my fourth land, we'll play the Felidar Retreat, drop it. Then we'll play Kahira or maybe the Frondland Felidar. This little Felidar is pretty cool. It lets you tap things. There's the Ugin right there. Okay, so I guess they'll +3 onto the cat. I can Nahiri's Binding Ugin. They'll hit me with their snake. So let's tap down that Ugin and miss the land drop. So okay, let's see what we got. No one expects Nahiri's Binding. They thought they won the game when they got there. Oops, Terror of the Peak. That's a good one. Okay, gotta get a lot of removal. Missed the land drop. Okay, well, let's go on to the next game. They've got 1,000,000 mana. They've got their Lotus Cobra. Whatever they cast is automatically gonna kill what I cast with the Terror, and I have no more removal. So let's sideboard and let's deal with that. So it's gonna be a bunch of ramp into Ugin or whatever, and this sideboard is kind of bad. I haven't fully. You all can help me then in the chat. I haven't fully crafted this sideboard yet, but I just Disenchanted Scala Heights. Yeah, this sideboard needs work. You like the Zendikar cards targeting Planeswalkers? Yeah, that definite binding really was helpful there. But yeah, I don't have this deck's got to be tuned a little bit, but that's okay. We'll do it all together. So Swift Response if they attack with that Cobra. 4 banishings, 4 bindings. That's I don't really have anything to really sideboard. This needs like Tormod's Crypt and other things. I haven't revisited the deck in a little while, but so here's what it is. It's just cats. We have Kahira as the companion because everything's a cat or a beast or a nightmare or a dinosaur. Swift Response, once they tap, kill it. So if they attack with the Lotus Cobra, we'll get it. Murasa Rootgrazer, I love this one to be able to do take a land back to my hand and drop it again in case I need it. So repeatable landfall right there. We got a welcome to the chat room, a ghostly welcome to the chat room. Who visited on the chat room? Anyway, so what else? We got the Banishing Light to exile anything. Maul of the Skyclave, it's a really fun equipment. Give a creature +2 for strike and flying. The Binding, arrest a creature or planeswalker. Felidar Sovereign, give all your cats +1, protection from dogs. If a cat does damage, destroy their artifact or enchantment. Hey Ashley, how are you doing? Yeah, your normal wake hours, you're right on time. We're trying to get this cat deck to do its thing against a very powerful opponent. We need to further tune our deck. They got double Lotus Cobra and an Ugin, and I'm sure an Omnath coming up, but let's see what ours can do here. Let's see if we get lucky. So triple green, and that'll just be for some cats. Swift Response, if I get 1 white mana I could tap something out, but they're going to be more about ramping. What do we do here? We need the exile stuff. Okay, that's also a pretty bad hand. If I keep this and send back the Felidar, at least I can do landfall with that Scythe Cat, but again, if we mulligan one more time, I'm trying to go for like some Banishing Light or whatever plus land. This is no, this is a just a. I'm trying to do the dailies, so I'm doing the random play people queue. It's not the ladder. So let's keep this. I'm not loving this, but at least we go first, right? So it's just some random gameplay to get the dailies, and then very soon we will get to the pièce de résistance, the giving away real life Zendikar cards. So that'll be coming up soon. Plus we've got the Artisan event that's going on. Okay, got a lot of mana. Sure. Okay, we've got the Artisan event. We've got drafting to do. I want to craft a few decks. Okay, the opponent's playing slowly, so amazing. They didn't get the Lotus Cobra turn 2. So if we get some of our removal, we might be okay. Let's see if they don't. Let's see if they got some. Let's see if they got greedy, but they're getting all their colors. So there's their Uro. They're gonna play another land. Draw their card, gain their life, drop their land. They're gonna hold on to that Fabled Passage once they've got those 2 Lotus Cobras. So what do we all think about Lotus Cobra? I know that some people love it. and some people less love it. Okay, so make that big. Now they might have removal too. They might have a, what's that one, red, deal damage to everything at once. Not maybe Flame Sweep, Flame's Wrath, Nature's Wrath, whatever it's called. That's a 3/5, so it'll live. Next up, I guess Kahira, Escape to the Wilds. Okay, so they're playing very slow, but they've got a lot of amazing cards. So we just have to be lucky. We just have to pull off all of our removal. Got to get that Arresting Nahiri's Binding, definitely, for when they get their Planeswalker. Banishing Light if they get... Okay, there's one of those. Good. So, yeah, we could get a board sweep next turn. So, I don't want to go all out just yet. So, we'll do 7 damage there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. They have 6 mana with all of their colors. They're doing play every color. Play every color and win strategy, which is a pretty good strategy. There's the Omnath. Okay. No big, because we can bind it, although that's not going to stop the landfall triggers, so I need my Banishing Light, right? Because these are automatic triggers. The binding activated abilities cannot be activated. So 2 mana left, another Uro. Okay, well, let's see if they pull another land to drop. Probably. They probably have 99 lands in the deck. So there we go, double. Okay, they're gonna get the triple landfall. Amazing. So should we just quit on this? Is this deck like way too CEDH for it all? And I'm not even playing the ladder. Like, Evron, go play this deck on the ladder. It is amazing. I'm just trying to play with cats. Yeah, this deck's way too powerful. My deck is just a fun cat deck. This is a completely tuned Lotus, Cobra, Uro, Omnath, Ugin pile. Like, I'm just trying to have fun. Don't you need another white to cast the binding? Yes, I do actually, so there wasn't anything really to do here. Let's tune the deck a little bit. I don't think I can fully, because I'm not building like tier level decks. That's a tier level deck. I'm not building tier level decks unless I'm on the ladder. And here I'm just like trying to play. So let's tune the deck slightly. What would, if we were trying to beat that deck, what would we need to do in the sideboard to tune this deck? Which card will be banned? Omnath? No, they're going to ban Uro. Definitely. They're not going to ban Omnath. It just came out, and it would be shocking if they ban a card that just came out. Technically, the cards came out today on paper. Now, obviously, they came out digitally last week. I was also part of the early access streamer event. Thank you, Wizards of the Coast, on that, as well as other people being on that. They're not going to ban Omnath. They're going to wait until like 3 months, then maybe. But anyway, so what's this deck? It's so OP, it ruins even the tournaments. Well, every of the OP cards definitely ruins the tournaments. But the thing that's really ruining is that they don't maybe have a swift response to the problems. Okay, let's go to the sideboard. So in the sideboard, if I was dealing... Okay, Uro, I would either... What do we like here? Do we like Tormod's Crypt to deal with the graveyard? Zero casting cost, artifact, tap it, sacrifice, exile all opponents' graveyard. Do we like that one versus that one Lantern? Do we like it instead? The Soul Guide Lantern, 1 mana. When it enters, it auto-exiles one thing from their graveyard. Tap it, then exile the whole graveyard. 1 and a tap, sack it, draw a card. If they ban it, I will tell you, I told you. Yes, definitely. Come on over to the Discord and then, right, I told you. So which of these 2 graveyard hates do we like better? Because what's some other graveyard hate? There's Grafdigger's Cage rotated out, right? It's not in standard. What other graveyard hate is there at the moment? You're gonna lurk for a bit. Hey, Stevie, welcome. You gotta unlurk when we start to give away the cards. Definitely when we get that going. What time will we do that? Should we do it at 1:30 or 2? Let's do it at 2. Every hour I'll start to give away some cards. So let's start at 2 o'clock to give away some cards. So anyway, so what does everyone think? I'm leaning towards a Tormod's Crypt. Tormod Crypt in the graveyard. That'll get rid of the Ugin in the graveyard. You know, when they cast their Ugin on turn 3 and get it in there and start filling up their graveyard, Tormod's Crypt will exile that graveyard and Uro is gone. Or if we do the Lantern, it costs 1, but it auto exiles one thing as soon as it hits, and then later you can sack it to exile the rest of the graveyard, or if you never need to, crack it for a card. So what does everyone think, chat? In the chat, which of the graveyard hates should we throw in there for Uro? Or is there another one that I'm not actually thinking? What about, what's the card where you call a card name and they have to exile everything with the card name, grave and library? What is that card? Now, what color is it though? Because I'm here in Selesnya. I'm in Selesnya. Is that card? Is it in white? Okay. Let's do it like this. Let's do a search. If you search for name, right? If you search in name. There's also Sorcerer's Spy. Sorceress won't do anything. Not collected. Yeah, it's in black, and this is Selesnya, so yeah, it was right there. Narcomoeba, Necromentia, something like that, right? Necromentia. So yeah, definitely Necromentia would work, but I've only got, I don't know if I should create a transformative sideboard where I put in some black magic, some black mana cards, and then put it so that I can get Necromentia into there. Let's put a Tormod's Crypt in there because I'm old school. I have my old Chronicles copy of it over there somewhere. So that'll be a little graveyard hate right there. Yeah, these, I don't even know why I had these in here. Just probably placeholders to remind me. Disenchant. Should we put the disenchant or that one green one that lets you either, what's it called? Return to nature? That one green. Yeah, Return to Nature is way better than Disenchant nowadays, so let's put those in there, because those will deal with enchantments and artifacts and the graveyard. Full play set, sure, might be too much, but we'll whittle it down. So if anything else stands out, just to think back, like, if I was going to have a fighting chance against that Omnath Uro pile, what might I put in the graveyard or in the sideboard to deal with it? So isn't there a new white card that is supposed to stop ramp? What's that new card? Just released on Zendikar about if the opponent were to place more than one land per turn, they return a land. Something like that. Does that sound familiar? Yeah, there's another one out there. But is it in Selesnya? Is the question on that? I thought it was white, maybe blue. Let's see some of these. Was it a creature or an enchantment? You know what I'm talking about? There's a calm something. It's blue. Confounding Conundrum, maybe? It's Confounding Conundrum, I think, right? Confounding Conundrum. When a land enters the battlefield under an opponent's control, if that player had another... Yeah, it was blue. Yeah, that's it. Okay, well, that's in blue. So how do we deal with ramp in white or green? Green loves ramp, so why would it hate on itself? And white always is missing ramp. So we've got Tormod script to deal with. We've got Tormod script to deal with their graveyard, so that takes care of Uro. We've got Return to Nature, which will deal with an enchantment or artifact, so if there's anything of that, that's good. And then another graveyard thing there. Frogify. Frogify is in blue, so we need to stick with Selesnya at the moment. But what else? If you go back to the main board, so that little removal, swift response there. It takes out their landfall ability. Oh, it takes out their landfall abilities. That's true. Not only does it turn it into a frog, but it removes its abilities, right? So, do we have anything else in white? Abilities. Is there a keyword in white? Just, well, not just Zendikar, all of standard, please. Heliod's Punishment for 2 mana. Also, enchanted creature can attack, block, it loses all abilities it has. So it would lose the ability, it would lose the landfall abilities too. Faith's Fetters would also, right? Enchanted permanent cannot attack or block, and its activated abilities cannot be activated. So maybe we want some of those, more of those in the sideboard as well. Trapped in the Tower. Enchanted creature cannot attack or block, and it's activated, can't be activated, but not triggered. So loses all abilities. So triggered abilities would also work with Heliod's Punishment, and Faith's Fetters also, but it's 4 mana. But it attaches to any permanent, which would be a Planeswalker. So let's put some of those Faith's Fetters into... Yeah, 4 turns to knock them out, exactly. Let's put some of that ability, let's put some of that landfall hate in here with Faith's Fetters. And I guess wrap it up with a couple of these Heliod's Punishments in the sideboard. So that'll stop Lotus Cobra for 2 mana. Faith's Fetters will stop their Planeswalkers. Enchant a permanent. Enchant permanent would also stop Field of the Dead, wouldn't it? Land is a permanent. Enchant permanent, enchanted permanent cannot attack or block, and its activated abilities can't be activated unless they're mana abilities. Well, no, that's an activated ability. Field of the Dead is a triggered ability. So it wouldn't stop. It wouldn't stop Field of the Dead, but it would stop their Planeswalkers, and then the Heliod's Punishment would stop their landfall triggers. So I think that's... If we were only dealing with the opponent that we just dealt with. Does this sideboard sound okay? We have some graveyard hate. My Twitch is weird and pausing. Is everything working okay on Twitch? Can you all see me on Twitch? My control panel here seems to have it stalled out. Anyone out there on Twitch? Hello, hello, hello. Are you still okay on Twitch? Are you okay, Twitch? It's working on YouTube. Yeah, I prefer the YouTube, but you know, everyone does Twitch, and I should too, but it's really wonky when I double stream. Hasbuster, you see me there. Okay, hopefully let me know then if something goes wrong there on Twitch. My own dashboard has me just spinning my wheels, so if you can still see me, then good. Let's proceed. Okay, so that's a little bit of updating on that. Let's go back to... I'm still trying to just earn these dailies for the day. So let's go again there. Standard play. Back to some standard plays. Garden Gnome is the opponent. Sometimes it looks a little weird on Twitch. Yeah, I'm not exactly sure why it doesn't behave sometimes. Sometimes on the stream, Twitch and YouTube look perfect, and then sometimes Twitch is the one that gets a little weird. So we'll say hello to the opponent, play also the exact same forest that none of us remembered to change. And they're going with Gruul, Lotus Cobra. Okay, where's my Heliod's binding needs to come in. So anyway, let's drop in a 2/3. We're gonna have 4 mana next turn. I need my binding. Heliod's Punishment is in the sideboard, but does it feel like we need to like main deck all of this stuff nowadays because everyone's playing these tier decks nonstop? Anyway, let's see. So they have a Dryad. Fine. That one mana fixes everything, right? You may play an additional land. Controls are every... Yeah. Okay, so that mana fixes. As for myself, let's set up another Grazer, and I can mana ramp a little bit actually with my own. You may put a basic land. So we'll do it on their turn. You're not the only one that can ramp. Garden Gnome. Nah, they're gonna get the double triggers off of that. That's what's gonna get banned. Lotus Cobra's gonna get banned. Like, all of this like free mana, like for playing a worthless land that does nothing except that it's a land, but it triggers the Cobra, and then you go fetch the land that you want, even if it comes in tapped, gonna give you another trigger on the Lotus Cobra. So the problem, of course, Terror of the Peaks. Yeah, there we go, Terror of the Peaks. So I need to get my many removal that I've got in this deck. So let's see if I get one of the many removal I have main decked here. First, let's drop a land. I can bring out a little cat. That's not removal. Okay, well, the Terror is going to kill that Felidar. The Terror is most likely going to kill the Felidar when they cast their Uro next turn. They're nicing me on that, I guess. Not ironically, I hope. So I got a big cat. Hopefully they don't have a... Yeah, that's just a 1 damage on that. Sure, nothing. I guess, okay, I was going to say they're gonna whittle down the Felidar maybe. But no. And my turn. Okay, so then again, the combo with this is just a fun tribal deck. It's not tier. But check it out, I can return my land back to my hand to guarantee a land drop. So let's bring in another Felidar over here. Let's drop that land that I just got. And watch this. If I attack with that, and it's got vigilance, so if they don't take it, how about we do this? Return a land, show them the power of cats, return that land, drop it again, double Felidars on that. I could do it one more time. Actually, no, I would be tapped out on that. But anyway, that's a 6/7 cat. You have a 5/4 dragon, that's nice. I have a 6/7 cat. And look at how it's running away with, the dragon paw over there. So they're kind of digging over here. Oh, there's their Omnath. So thinking for the sideboard, we need that Heliod's Punishment. At least it wasn't a fetch land. Landfall breaks MTG. It can, yeah, if you like that. If you do it right, it'll break. So then they're gonna drop their Caryatid. Oh, they're gonna drop their Omnath, actually. Okay, fine. 4 damage to something. Probably to me. Better strategy would be... there they go. They're gonna hit that. Fine. I'm gonna use it to... oops. That was a misplay. They're right next to each other. That was a misplay. I selected the wrong one to bounce back to my hand. But anyway... What else? That should be all the mana. No, they still have another land drop? How is that even possible? That was 3... Oh, yeah, because of the Caryatid. I mean, the Elysian Grove. So, okay. Is that going to be enough ramps for you? There we go. So, part of the strategy here is also to have this Frontland Felidar out, which helps me tap out creatures. Double landfall on that. Attack with Cats. Okay, so sideboard. Freaking Lotus Cobra. So we gotta get Heliod's Punishment in there and draw it on our opening hand, because they're gonna have the Lotus Cobra in their opening hand. So full set of Lotus Cobras on that. Doesn't seem that they have graveyard stuff, so we don't need those graveyard hates. Doesn't seem like they've got artifacts or enchantments, right? Nothing of that happened. And then the Faith's Fetters. So I'm gonna go all in with those arrest things. So cut Vivian, cut the top end Felidars. Those two Felidars were useful, but I like that Felidar retreat, but I've only got one of them. Even though that's good in the late game, if this goes late. We have an extra Kahira that we don't quite need. Double Lurus. There we go. So Heliod's Punishment, Swift Response, Banishing Light. That Maul of the Skyclaves is fun, but yeah. Let's cut those and put Lurus back. Banishing Light, Nahiri's Binding, Sovereign, Landfall Cat, Lurus, Faith's Fetters, Retreat. And just in case they do have some graveyard shenanigans stuff, I'll put in that. Okay, we'll play on that. And we'll say if Twitch is bad, check me out on YouTube. And I'll also put the link in there. I'm paranoid that Twitch is going to be annoying, so I'm going to put that into the Twitch chat if people see that. Okay, there we go. Heliod's Punishment. Ooh, they gave up. Okay, well, I guess they thought Landfall Cats is no match for Lotus Cobra Omnath pile, I guess. Okay, that's fine. I'll take that. Speaking of conceding, why did they remove the option to concede during sideboard? Did you notice that? Through all of the history of us having sideboard on Arena, we were able to concede at the sideboard, which I think is valid, because if you're playing best of 3 and you play an opponent that you know right away, I cannot even deal with this opponent in the sideboard, let me go on, it forces you still to go to the sideboard, start the match, and then concede, just like this. I'm sure they were trying to concede right away, and they were forced to stay until the game started. So why did they take out the ability to concede? Is it like bad sportsmanship or something? Like, I doubt it. You know, you have the right to concede when you want, and obviously it's better to concede on your turn. You know, that's better sportsmanship. But on the sideboard, you know, you could in real life say, oh, okay, yeah, your deck's amazing, I concede, move on to the next person. So why did they take that ability to concede during the sideboard? Okay, anyway, let's go on. Let's keep trying to get those dailies. Is it just me, or is my Twitch... Oh no, I guess it's okay. So, getting closer to those dailies. After we get the dailies, we'll do some other things. We'll do the Crack-a-Pack giveaway. Is this a Final Fantasy remix? What's this song playing? I'm using Mob Crush, not Mob Crush, I'm using Pretzel Rocks as my music. And this is Serenity Instrumental Nostalgia Overdrive. Redeem MTG code. Have fun with that. Devil May Cry. All you need is 100 points, and you can get those points totally easily. You just need to hang out on the stream. You will automatically accumulate points, and they should get those. You should get those MTG codes. Yeah, you have 0 points at the moment. No worries. Just hang out for a little bit longer, chat a bit, get some points, get those free codes. Those are the free codes. The other giveaway is the real life cards, which will happen at the top of the hour, so hang around for that. What are we doing here? They go first, and nothing good here, but no mulligan club. YOLO. So if people are interested, you can do exclamation point points, and then you will see how many points you have. You get game codes starting at 100 points. You get them relatively easily, so all you have to do is hang out and chat on the stream. Let's see who is on the top of the points. So right there, Haze Burst. You already, am I saying that even right? Sorry, Haze Burst, Haze Buster. Sorry, Haze Buster. You have 85 points so far. You're very close to getting a game point. I mean a game code, arena game code, courtesy of Wizards of the Coast. I can banish light that Tarmogoyf. I guess it won't really matter. They're in Golgari at least, so they probably have removal. So if I lose my Scythe Cat, I'm okay with that. I would rather less lose the Murasa Root Grazer. And Questing Beast. Okay, good thing I saved my light. Quest DB, another format warping card. So many format warping cards nowadays. Anyway, fourth turn, Felidar Retreat. Remember to play that first. Oops, Mythos. Okay, fine. I don't have any blockers for... Well, I'm about to have a blocker actually here with the Scythe Cat. Okay, so now I've got a blocker. Let's see if they don't have a bite. Rabbit bite or whatever. Green fight mechanic and such. They have a Garruk's Uprising, draws them a card. What else? Trample. Okay. So next, drop that Prowling Felidar. Maybe get a land. Murasa Root Grazer. The opponent needed their land. They got another Scavenger in the air. I'm at 9 life. Okay. Trample. Vivian. Okay, no land, so we'll... That's a... I'm already dead actually, so let's see. In the sideboard, what do we need to do here? It's a creature-based deck. They've got that enchantment. Just gotta lock down creatures, right? That's all I've seen so far. Can't do anything about the Mythos. So they've gone with... They've gone with Indatha, which is white, black, green. I guess just sideboard in creature stuff. So remove those planeswalkers, a couple of those big cats, put in 2 punishments, 2 fetters, 2 of those returns to remove that enchantment. It didn't seem like I needed to super didn't need to super sideboard. It just depended on what's in the deck, draws and so forth. So okay, we've got the binding, the fetters, the grazer, the return. So okay, I have everything that I would need to deal with their creatures. They'll be able to remove those enchantments. They seem to have that. So what do we think, everyone there in the chat? What else do we think that the opponent was playing? What super tech were they playing that I didn't get, that they didn't get to before? It seemed like they were really focused on that on that flying Tarmogoyf, so okay. On their turn I can play my land, right? Uro, okay, Uro will get wrecked. So let's let that go into the graveyard. Return to nature doing its thing, so why would I not have assumed that of course there would be an Uro running around? So let's do that, then let's do that. Then let's do that. Alright, we'll bring in Kahira out of the companion zone. The Uro is gone. I have 3 removal spells. It did its job, yeah. That's what the sideboard's all about, plus the shuffler. Oops, okay, we got one of those. So we can take care of it with any one of these. I guess Banishing Light would be the best, because if they remove the light, that's fine. So let's bounce back a land, just in case we don't hit landfall. Just if we get a landfall creature. Okay, well, no landfall creature, but I'll do this. Play that land, do an attack. Bounce back the land in case. I don't know, do I need to do that dance? But feels like I need to do things every turn, so as we come up to the next hour, I might. Oops, they have a Vivian. Okay, did they get my Vivian out of my sideboard? Did they get their Vivian out of my sideboard? All right, so that's got vigilance. Sure. Let's return this back for whatever reason. I could Faith's Fetters. I could Nahiri's Binding. I've got 2 of them. I could Nahiri's Binding to Vivian, I guess. Although what they could do also, they didn't destroy my Banishing Light, so they might not have another for it. But I have 2 bindings, so let's try to lock down their Planeswalker. Well, that's a bug. Let you see that for a moment. The card in the back went to the front. Nighthawk, okay, sure. Not a big deal, probably. Heartless on that, sure. Guess we'll do one final thing here, just in case I need a landfall trigger. Okay, so we need to exile or Faith's Fetter. That doesn't matter if it sticks around, and that'll also give me back 4 life. Maybe we'll hold on to the 4 life. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Well, that took me back. If I hadn't bounced the land back, well, you live, you learn. So I guess get rid of that. That they've only got 1, 3, 3. Get rid of their life gain. Gilded, sure. Another Nighthawk, okay. bring out Kahira. Let's try to put out another... Nahiri's Binding would be more useful if it was some other planeswalker, but I don't have enough for it. I'm at 10 life at the moment. Let's see if we don't regret this. So we'll tap that down. They have a heroic. Okay, fine. So that was the final card in hand, and they have a Gargaroth. Okay, well, this is also... You need to kill that. Faith's Fetters the Gargaroth. Okay, Heliod's Punishment. Let's permanently lock down that Gargaroth. Temporarily lock down the Scavenger. Hold on to that land for some possible landfall action. Let's see, what do they top deck? What will I top deck? Uh-oh, they're looking at they're looking at my fetters to destroy it. There we go. Okay, well, GG. The opponent top decked what they needed. I guess my deck had enough of what it needed to deal with. It's just the luck of the draw. They top decked what they needed, so I guess we'll end on that. Hey there, Stevie. Welcome back. I think it might be time then to do the first giveaway. It's almost 2 o'clock. So every hour or so I'm going to do the giveaway. So yeah, let's start the giveaway. Everyone that's there in the chat, if you'd like to be part of the giveaway. So here it is. It's a little complicated, but don't worry. You're all grown-ups. You can handle it. So here's not web browser, card cam. So here's how the giveaway is going to work. I'm going to open this up and give away a complete booster per person every hour. But here's how you're going to be eligible for that. I am putting a link in the chat on Twitch and on YouTube right there. That link goes over to my Patreon. To be eligible for the real life giveaway, you need to follow, which is free on Patreon. You don't need to pledge anything at all on Patreon. But I'm going to use Patreon as the place to gather the entries. And in order for you to be an entry on Patreon, you need to have a Patreon account, which is free. So the link there, follow the link to my to that link that I just put there on the Patreon. And down at the bottom, there's a little... How does it look when you're not subscribed? When you're not subscribed, it will say... It will say log in right below the text. Well, let me show it here on my web browser. I have the technology. So you go over to that link that I put in the chat, and you're gonna see me right there holding the thing. And at the bottom, you're gonna see heart, share, etc. You're gonna see log in. Click log in, and then that'll say, okay, log in. If you don't have an account, you can quickly create an account. I'll wait for you, of course. You're gonna create an account. So in order for you to win this stuff, it's no purchase necessary. It's totally for free. You just need to have a Patreon account so that you could follow for free on Patreon and have the ability to respond, because on Patreon is where I'm going to give away these things. So sounds easy? Anything complicated? Everyone got it? Again, no pledge required, no purchase necessary. If you want to win these, just take a moment to go log into the Patreon. Go ahead and log into the Patreon, and then I will crack this open and start giving away these momentarily. So any questions? Make sense? Once you've got that set up, I will have a separate post that I will put in the chat for each of the contents of the booster. 1 hour at a time, I'm going to have one of these Patreon posts that you need to reply to. You can't reply to a Patreon post unless you have a Patreon account, which is free. So make sure you create the Patreon account there. And you got a redeem code. Excellent. That's one of the free ones. Enjoy on that. You get a link or something somewhere there. Follow the link there, and it'll give you an MTGA code. Yeah, you just need to heart it. Exactly. Once you've gotten to that post right there, you can heart it, and then that I think you have to log in, and then it'll let you do hearts. So all or likes or favorites, whatever. So yeah, that's all you need to do on that to kind of confirm that you have a Patreon account, so that then you can interact, so that then I can give these away. So I was showing here that we also have these other. So every hour or so, I'm going to give away one booster pack every hour to one lucky person, and it could be the same person. Multiple people could win the same. Multiple people could win. We'll see. It's the luck of the draw. So I have these other posts that I will activate, and once you have a Patreon account, you'll be able to see them, and I'll put it in the chat, and then people will win. So while that is happening, so I'm not giving anything away just yet. I'm still kind of building up, waiting for people to make sure that they create the account. I'm going to start to open this, actually. I'm going to start to open this here, and we'll get ready. So got my Exacto, and I'm going to open this. So it is a brand new, unopened Zendikar Rising booster pack. This is when you want to go tweet about it and on social media. And also, as a reminder, hashtag sponsored. This stream is sponsored by Wizards of the Coast. Thank you so much. Is it international? Yes, I'm shipping international as well. All the way from the US, all the way international, even to Canada. Everywhere, yes, anywhere. It probably won't be too expensive for me, so that's okay. So yeah, I ship international, so there's no reason not to enter the giveaway. So again, thank you, Wizards of the Coast, for inviting me to be a featured creator. Totally appreciate it. Thank you for the free product. Thank you for the gems and the booster packs, which we need to craft in a moment. And then also thank you for the game codes giving out to the fans via the redemption code here. This, however, this is all me. I bought this myself, and I'm giving this all out to the fans. You just have to come and hang out on the stream, do a couple of simple things like the Patreon there, and then you'll start to get stuff. So, did anyone get any pre-release in real life? Now, I have already I've already opened one. I opened one, and it's on my YouTube channel to see what I got. So I already opened one, and I know that when you open these, they open sideways like this, and you see the promo card right away. So I'm gonna open the one for the fans there on the stream. I'm gonna open it backwards so that I don't see what it is, so that it's a surprise. All of this is gonna be a surprise of what you're gonna win. So that's the one. I should probably mark it so that I don't confuse it with people. Here. So that's the one I already opened. That's the one I'm keeping. I got a Lotus Cobra in there. Spoiler alert. I did get a Lotus Cobra in that. You're going to get something better. You're going to get an Omnath. Shipping international. You get the full booster pack. Each of the 6 ones is given to an individual person, and you could win more than one. So I'm going to open this. I'm going to open this so that I cannot see it. I don't want to reveal the promo, so I'm gonna grab the promo. And I'm gonna put it over here somewhere. Okay, so it's face down. I have not seen it. What I have seen is the game code that you will win, but so I don't know what the promo is. It's over there. So here's a brand new booster pre-release pack of Zendikar Rising. I'm going to give away each of the 6 boosters individually here. So right there. Yeah, it opens up really cool sideways, right? It's right there and it goes like that. So I'm gonna give away the 6 boosters, each one in a moment. I'm gonna give away the so trust me, I have not seen it. I also wanna be surprised. I'm gonna give away also the promo, whatever this is. I'm gonna give this away. This is gonna be the 7th thing I give away, because all 6 of these I'm gonna give away. The 7th thing is gonna be the promo plus the die. You're gonna get a blue die, a blue Zendikar Rising die. There's a little icon right there. It's not gonna focus, but you're gonna get the promo, the die, the card that has a game code for Arena, which I believe also has, what does the game code give you? Use this code to unlock 6 boosters. Okay, so you're going to get 6 Arena boosters. You're going to get the divider that comes in it, so you can divide all your cards. Here's my Zendikar cards. And you're going to get this Link's weapon chart. You know, this looks like the Link's, from Breath of the Wild. All of the stuff he has on Breath of the Wild, but it's, it's just the fun little info thing, plus this how to build a sealed deck. So the 7th thing I'm giving away is the promo plus the complete contents of this box. Actually, I'm going to put it back in the box so that I'm not tempted to look at it. Not looking. Here we go. So these are the 7 things I'm giving away today for Wizards picking me as a featured creator. Thank you, Wizards of the Coast. Each of the individual 6 of these and the rest of it. The dice, the promo, the game code for Arena, the little mini poster, and the divider. So 7 things I'm giving away today, most likely at every hour. So I'm stalling here to confirm that everyone that is interested in the giveaway has created a Patreon account, has followed the link that I put there in the chat, gone to that particular post. You can give it a like if you want, just to confirm it all works. This has 2 likes so far. Does it tell me who liked? Ashley and Braindead, both of you have liked so far. Excellent. So if you haven't liked it, that's not how you win it, but if you have clicked like on that, that shows me that you have your Patreon account and that you're ready to win. So have I stalled enough? Are we ready? Because once again, to win one of these, you need to have created the Patreon account. I am then going to post in the chat a Patreon post that you need to follow and do something for free, no purchase necessary, and that will determine if you win this. So this post is not live yet, because again, I'm just stalling to confirm you've got your Patreon account. Here is the, well, maybe I shouldn't quite show the preview of what I want to show you. Okay, so I'm not going to show it just yet, but I have a Patreon post there that I'm going to unlock and then put the link in there, and you'll follow the link and do the thing and be eligible to win it. Any questions? Does that make sense? Are you ready to win? Are you ready to win the very first booster here featuring Nahiri? Let me know there in the chat. Are we ready? Just checking my things here. We have 4 people in YouTube. We have 3 people on Twitch. Excellent. So everyone good there? We got a thumbs up, ready to win. Okay, good. Haze Buster, are you ready as well over on the Stevie? And anyone else that came to hang out? Dragosi, Who else? Rosla, Angle. Any of you that are maybe if you're lurking, wake up. If you're lurking, you gotta unlurk because I'm gonna give these away. Ready? Okay, so here's the giveaway then. So I am gonna click edit on that. Click publish now. And then put it on screen and then put it in the chat. We'll see how this goes. I've never done something like this before, but we've got plenty to give out, so we'll be okay. So here we go. Here's the official contest now. Good luck, everyone. Here's how it goes. Follow the link right there. That takes you to a Patreon post that I have over here. And here is your challenge. Again, no purchase necessary, no pledge required. You just need a Patreon account. Be the first person to reply with a link to your favorite Zendikar Rising card, get the links from that site right there, Scryfall, to win the first Zendikar card. So, follow that link, reply to this post, grab a link, not just type the name, grab a link from the Scryfall website of a Zendikar card. What is your current favorite Zendikar card right now? Go to Scryfall, grab a link to the image, paste it into the reply right here. It says you have to be a patron. No, it shouldn't. Can anyone confirm that? You shouldn't need to. You don't need to be a patron. You should... let's figure that out. We might have to reset this contest. Did you click... Maybe you need to just follow. Click follow? If you see a follow there, you don't have to subscribe or anything, but the follow is free as well. Let me just confirm that. Again, I'm figuring it out what to do here. So, again, you don't need to pledge anything, but you might need to click a follow. I think I might have said that, but there's a follow somewhere on... It says, yeah, you have to follow. So just a follow. So somewhere there, maybe we should have fully fleshed that out a little bit. But so there's the yes. So you click the follow. You then you should have the ability to respond. Yeah, so there's one like so far, so you should be able to reply if you do a follow, I guess. Yeah, so it's a couple of hoops to jump through, but once you've got that hoops jumped, this should be pretty easy. So we'll hang out for a moment while that's being done. Nope, still not. Can anyone else confirm if you're able to reply if you're a follower? Because obviously I don't need to require people to pledge. This should be all for free, so... Let me check something here. On the likes, does it show me likes? You have to be, I think there would already be a reply. Yeah, okay, well, you're not required to do the pledge. So let's check it like this. If you give it a like, everyone at the moment, can you just give it a like? It will tell me how many likes it has. Now, if it can tell me the order of likes, that'll be close enough, because again, if I'm saying the first person like this, so I would rather have it more meaningful than just a like, because that'll happen in 10 seconds, 2 seconds, but give it a like and let's see how that happens. So done already. If I refresh mine over here, I have 1 like so far, 2 likes. Okay, so I have them like that. Now, again, I don't know if this is just going to be alphabetical. Ashley, brain dead. So, so maybe Haze Buster, could you give that a like just to see if this shows it alphabetically, or does it show it in the order that it got liked? Because my whole plan for this was that you did not need to pledge, and you would be able to reply for free, and then I would be able to count who was what the order of who replied, because I was going to be the first, be the third, be the second, be whatever. That was what my plan was. But I guess you have to... I have a backup plan for this, but this is what I wanted to do just to keep it all consolidated, but I guess we'll have to do our backup plan. That's okay, I'm used to... Oh, there we go, we do have... Alan did, but obviously you don't need to pledge. We got Alan in there. So Alan, if you're there in the chat, can you confirm, or maybe does it take a while to do something? Hey Alan, let me know. Are you currently a pledge or a follower? Sorry. Because everyone else is having a hard time replying. So I think it might only be people that pledged. You are a follower. Look at that. Dragosi is a follower. But he was able to reply. Did you type it right now, or did you type it like 10 minutes ago and it finally updated? Or what? Because we got Dragosi in there. He was able to do a reply on that 2 minutes ago. Right there at 9:36 Greenwich Mean Time. So you just put it in and it worked, right? So did you create the Patreon right now? Maybe if you all created the Patreon right now, you haven't confirmed your account? Maybe? Is that extra step that we need to do? So help me out with that if you could. If you could, Alan, that'd be nice. Did you just create the account right now and then typed it and it worked? Or did you already have a Patreon? You've had a Patreon for a while, you're saying there? Okay. So maybe everyone else, Ashley or Devil, maybe you need to go to your email account and confirm that you wanted a Patreon account, and then it'll unlock the chat ability. So you're all beta testing it for me. I would have thought it's simply like, create. I would have thought, so you saw an email for the post, but you had to log into Patreon to account on your phone, and it ended up working. You replied from the feed. I think replying will work from anywhere as long as you're on the post, but I think because you might have confirmed your account already. You already looked in there, no go on email confirmation. Did it go to your spam mail? Maybe? Yeah, tried to load up from the post from your email. It didn't load. It didn't load from the email. Weird. You did get the notification of the email. Did you follow the link from the email notification? So it didn't load from the link, but it loaded from the main feed. And then you closed it and reopened your Patreon app, and that, yes, and that didn't work. So you replied from the feed. It still doesn't let you comment. Weird. You have to go into the Patreon app. It says become a patron to join the conversation. You have to go into the app. So you did that reply from your phone, from the app, not from the website. Are we discovering all of these bugs in Patreon that we need to alert them to? So the variables here are that, okay, you're doing it on the mobile app, number one. Number two, you've also had an account for a while. You only tried from your site phone, not site. You only tried it from your phone, not the site. Okay. So, well, I guess Patreon's not going to be as reliable as I would like it to be, so I guess we'll go with the backup, which is the Discord. There shouldn't be any problem there. Is everyone okay if Alan wins this one? He got it to work, even though it wasn't the best result. He was the first one. He jumped through all the hoops and he got it. The next ones we're going to do all through Discord. There shouldn't be any problem on Discord. So I'm going to put the Discord link in there and then put the challenge in Discord in a moment. So is everyone okay with that? You know, I'm fine with that if you are, that Alan got it to work. So Alan won it. There'll be plenty more chances. Congrats on the technology success. Yeah, you know, apologies that didn't work out perfectly, but we've still got 5 more boosters and the promo, and it's going to be on Discord, so there shouldn't be any problem. Fingers crossed. But yeah, let's say Alan got it. So congrats to Alan. You got this booster pack right here of Zendikar Rising. For many years and working in IT, you've learned exactly. I also work with a lot of, you know, I like technology and I work with tech and all of that, and you have to kind of like look at the various angles. Okay, the computer's not behaving. What do I need to do to make it work? So it finally paid off. Okay, so here we go. We're gonna crack this open. We're gonna show off the cards that Alan just won. We'll be in touch, of course, about shipping it out to you. You can confirm that using the Patreon app on your phone still requires a Patreon level membership for you. It just loaded and tried it. No go. Yeah, it might be just like the age of the Patreon. Ashley, how long did you just create the Patreon now, or have you had it for a while? Just kind of getting all the variables. I'm kind of, you know, again, I'm trying to troubleshoot it and be techie about it for a future thing. But anyway, we're going to use the Discord in a moment. Let's crack this open. Alan, here's the cards that you won. Totally real and live. These are not repacked cards. These came straight from the package. You all saw that on the stream. You've had it for 6 or 8 months. Yeah, that should be plenty, right? I don't know what these bugs are going on in Patreon. Is it getting mad at me because I'm doing a giveaway on Patreon? And unless you do the giveaway exactly correct, Patreon doesn't like it, which I thought I did. But anyway, so you have 75 points there, very close. You just need 25 more points to get a game code, and that should be no problem to redeem that one. So you're almost there. Just keep hanging out and chatting. Okay, here we go. So we've got, here's the booster packs right out of it, right here. Here's what you won. Here's what you won, Alan. So we got a Nahiri's Binding. Beautiful. You got a Fissure Wizard. I should probably adjust my focus. One moment. Focus, focus. Let's put our focus locked. Lock the focus right there. Okay. So, okay, you got a Fissure Wizard. You got a Cascade Seer. A Ghastly Gloom Hunter. I love that vampire zombie bat. Territorial Scythe Cat. That's the one I was using in my deck a moment ago. Shepherd of Heroes. You get to party with this one, right? A Nimana Sky Dancer, make that rogue mill tribal a thing. You got a Cleric of Chill Depths. This is a very chill cleric. You got a Skyclave Sentinel. This one's supposed to be good or something, right? Kick It, Defender. I think LSV and Marshall were talking about this being good in draft. Then we have an Expedition Champion. You got a Warrior over here. Here's the uncommons. A Moss Pit Skeleton. I love the art on this one. Look at that. It's so beautiful, so evocative. This scary skeleton with a huge sword coming at you, eyes glowing and everything. What does the card do? Who cares? Mind Carver, I love that equipment on that. And then an Iwari Disruption, which will either give you a disruption or one of the lands, and the rare that Dragosi has won is a Cherix, the Raging Isle, this amazing 4-mana 0/17 legendary Leviathan Crab, and your spells cast to target opponent spells cost 2 more to target this. Then you can pay 3 as much as you want to give it +X -X until end of turn based on the number of islands you have. So if you're going with mono blue, you can give it +4 -4, even twice, +8 -8, and this is still a huge defending hilarious creature. So, flavor text, Zendikar's seas are deeper than anyone can fathom. Puns. So yeah, that's it. What else do we have here? The next card, we got a full art Plains, beautiful, and then a Welcome to Arena card. So yeah, that's what you won right there, Alan. I'm going to be in touch with you to ship these out to you. And as the stream goes on, there's still going to be more chances to win the rest, but that's our very first giveaway right there. The rest of the giveaways are going to be on Discord. I guess that's going to behave. So I'm going to put this over here. This is all on the stream, but I'm going to make a note of it. That this is Dragosi's pack. Just one moment. I don't have any mods. I have to do it all myself. So, gonna make a note over here. Where is it? Where's my notes? Featured creator. Pack 1. Dragosi MTG. AKA Alan. Esports Alan. Check out Esports Alan on his Twitter and everywhere. He's got the brand new Tin Street Journal going on, and get on that website, get some good stuff, and a friend of the podcast as well. So cool. That was our first booster giveaway. It's already 2:21. Took way longer than I thought. So let's do a little bit more gameplay. Then at the top of the next hour, we will crack the next one, and the next one will be on Discord. And there should be less shenanigans there. So setting that aside over there. Cool. So congrats on that. Still trying to claim these dailies. Let's claim some more dailies. So out of those cards that came out, what do people think? You got a huge legendary crab. We have that one moss skeleton. A cool full art plains. I think some cool things came out on that. Thanks everyone for entering on that. We're going to set up as I'm waiting for my opponent, I'm going to set up the Discord. Discord will be very similar. I'm going to give you the Discord link. You're going to go to the contest channel. There'll be a challenge, and then, that's horrible. You're going to go to it, and you're going to go to the channel in a moment, answer the challenge question, and then... Okay, so that was black and it paused for black. What is going on with mono black? Okay, and again, it's going to be on the... where do I add a channel? Mari... oh, okay. Mari is asking there. Very cool. Let me just say one thing here. Very cool. Come over to the stream right now, and we can chat. Oops, stop agonizing. Whatever. We can chat. So. Let me just reply to a Discord message right there. And in a moment, okay, so what's the opponent here? What did they grab? What did they exile again? Oh, my mall. Okay, fine. So they can have removal, clearly, in black. So that means if I bring out my Skycat and they kill it, I can bring it back with Loris. So let's see if that does anything. Shambling suit, sure. No attacks, sure. They probably want me to bring out the Lurus to kill it, but instead I will lock down their suit and just keep on waiting over here. So alright, do not block that. And okay, so on... yeah, we'll just keep setting up over here, because eventually we know that they're going to have the... oh, well, they actually have the Crawling Barons can come to life as a 2-2. They do have 4 mana for that, so nope. So they're going to do it to their own land. And I need to like that eventually, I guess. Okay, so I am trying to multitask here. I am solemn. Okay, so I need to create a channel. There we go. And we're going to call this contest. And we got Haze, Buster, you got a redemption. Very cool. So enjoy contest. Enjoy the redemption code there. That'll unlock some goodies on Magic Arena. And those are courtesy of Wizards of the Coast. So, what do we do here? We can lock down a couple of these things. I can attack with the 4/3. Nahiri's Binding, enchant a creature. I would have to do it... have it become an elemental creature until end of turn. I wouldn't be able to put the binding onto it when it's my turn. Okay, well... most likely they'll just block with their Solemn, draw a card off of that, they'll have some removal. I'm okay if I lose either of these, because I can bring them back with Loris. Just 2 CMC actually. Never mind. Okay, so I've got a... hey, no problem on the shout out right there. It's, yeah, I think I have to press something here on Twitch to allow links, right? You do something like permission. I don't do a lot of commands on, yeah, I'm happy for you to share that, but I think I need to turn on the permission for you to share links, right? I think it's exclamation point permission. Let me look that up one moment. Yeah, we'll gladly put your link in there one moment. Yeah, see, it's hiding your link because I need to turn on permission for you. So just one moment. Let's try to attack with this 6/5. Let me see here. Exclamation point permission. Oops, getting murdered. Okay, try. Go see MTG. I believe that's what I need to do. Okay. I guess you can confirm that if that link works there. I need to activate people to be able to do links, but I think I turned that on. Let me go over to, I think it's called link protection. No, it still seems to be blocked, so just one moment. Let me see here. Cap symbol link protection. Not permission, permit. Oops, there's Ugin. Okay. Permit Dracosi MTG. Let me try that again. There we go. Dragosi will not get timed out for 2 minutes. Okay, there you go. So that should let you do that. Getting a nice. Okay, if I bring out the Lurus, they'll probably shoot it down, but I guess we'll be okay. Alright, so that permission was activated, that permit was added there, I believe, so you should be able to add your link. So, okay, what are we doing with this opponent? Firm, Eon, some historic nice. Ooh, very cool. Yeah, enjoy those, make some cool decks out of them. Another Murderous. Okay. Sure, that's a thing. Firm, Eon, they're making that come to life. That's already a 6/6. Okay, well, I would have had enough mana to swift response it, but I guess... Okay, let's see if I can still swift response here. Okay, Devil May Cry, you've got 100 points. You're ready to redeem some cool Magic Arena Agonizing Man. That would have really helped there. And that's already a 10-10, so I don't know, I guess we should sideboard here already, but that land is giving me trouble, so how am I going to deal with that land? Swift response, right? That's the only way to deal with that land in my deck. Put counters on it, then you may have it become an elemental creature until end of turn. It's still a land. So only swift response instantly would be able to deal with this. I wouldn't be able to Nahiri's Bind it or Heliod's Punishment it, right? Or actually Faith's Fetters. Faith's Fetters, permanent, activated. Okay, Faith's Fetters would also do stuff. So, hey, Wizards of the Coast just retweeted me right now on the Twitter, so thank you for that. Thank you, everyone. Thank you again, Wizards of the Coast. Ooh, that's a pretty cool picture of me. Thank you, Wizards of the Coast, for that, for putting me out there. Yes, I'm live right now. This is sponsored at the moment. We've got some giveaways. We've got some game code giveaways from Magic Arena. All you have to do is hang out and get 100 points to start getting those game codes. And we've also got real-life Magic cards to give away. That is going to be done at every top of the hour. So come back for when that is happening. But thanks, everyone. Thanks for that shout-out, Wizards of the Coast. Thank you for the free gems and booster packs, and for the opportunity to be a... Oh, look at that, getting so many likes. Thanks, everyone. Pixie Kitten, RPG Geeks, TSN, got some follows. Very cool, thank you for that. So, yeah, if you're just joining... Oops, I should probably sideboard. Let me sideboard, then I'll talk about myself. So, fetters and punishments. I don't know if that's the most optimal play, but I got to do this before we run out of time. That's good enough. Okay, so, yes, so I played Magic back in the 90s. No, I don't have a Black Lotus, but I was playing back in the day, 4th edition, Ice Age, Fallen Empires. That was the good stuff back in my day. Alliances, Force of Will and such, Mirage. So I was playing back in the day, and I played from 1995 to 1999 or so, and then I kept all my cards from back then, but I just never played Magic from 2000 all the way to 2017. I wasn't. Yeah, Ice Age. Ooh, so you're a person after my own heart. Are you there, Devil? Ice Age back in the day? Check it out here. If I reach over here, here is an unopened Ice Age. Agonize Remorse. I got an unopened Ice Age starter deck. Amazing. I got it on eBay a couple of years ago after I got back into Magic. But, yeah, so I played in the 90s. I stopped until 2017. Hour of Devastation is when I got back into Magic. And they took out my Skyclave again? They really hate that, huh? Anyway. Let's see if this cat can do stuff. So, I started again in 2017, Hour of Devastation, just fell in love with it again, started playing non-stop, and then when Arena came out, I sent the email about, would you like to be a beta? Would you like to get into the beta of Arena? And I'm like, yes. So I've been playing Arena since April 2018. That's 2 years now? That can't be. But, yep, been playing Arena for since the beta. Okay, well, I guess at least I get to auto-attach this card that they hated so much. Missed 2 land drops so far. Anyway, back on playing on Arena. I've been playing since the open, one of the betas, April 2018. Then I went into open beta and then public and so forth. So I've been doing that. I've been a featured creator before, actually. Back last year, I was a featured creator, and then they contacted me again this time. Thanks for the opportunity, Wizards. And I've also been part of the early access streamer events. Since we're of the Spark Forward, I've been part of the early access streamer event where several of us have played Magic, including Dragosi and Rosla, and who else? They're hanging out. But several people have been on that, and we thank Wizards for that opportunity. So there we go, double cat. So they have the double black. They're going to murderous ride my flying cat. So, I'm going to attack with it, then they're going to murderous ride it, and that'll be fine. And then after that, I guess summon the Felidar, because it taps down stuff. Now, how does a cat make another thing get tapped out? Does not compute. But anyway, I guess what I could also do is just attach on that. Nah, let's bring out more creatures. Oh, let's bring out one of these that they know that I've got 2 of. If they also murderous ride that one, fine. Firm Eon, they have a pretty cool, hey, Air Bubbles! It is the Air Bubbles cosplayer extraordinaire. Also, fellow featured creator. Thank you so much for the host on that. Really, really, really appreciate it. Hope your own stream went well and your cosplay building and everything. We're trying to get this cat deck to work here. I'm missing a few land drops. Land drops would be great with a landfall cat deck, but we can manage. I guess the other strategy here is let's just make this cat fly and gain some life. That's a good strategy, right? That works. They have some scary zombie knight, but I've got a cat nightmare, and I think that wins. So you're just in time there, Air Bubbles, because we are going to give away some real life boosties of Zendikar Rising at the top of the hour. That's coming soon, and everyone that you've hosted with and raided with and such, they're eligible too. No purchase necessary. So, yep, get all your squad in here as well, and we're going to give away these booster packs. We've already given one. We've already given one away. Dragosi has won one. He won the rare in there was the brand new Amazing Crab, the 017 Cherix, the Raging Tide. So that one's gonna get sent out. And oh man, that Felidar, yeah, Charix, he's a hilarious crab, right? Okay, so I need that land drop. Where is my land drop? Okay, so that's a 5. That's a first. I've got first strike. Okay, never mind. No worries. Hopefully they don't read it. Okay, fine. Still. We both had. They both had first strike. Did I misread that or what? Protection. Oh, protection for multicolored. That's what I missed. Whoops. I guess my creature is multicolored, so I guess protection is a thing. I forgot about that. So the stone coil has protection from multicolored. They're looking at both my cats. Which one do they want to murder first? Do not murder my cats. Oops, okay, they're gonna blood chief it instead, I guess. That's one of the new Zendikar lands. I guess they were scared of the other one a little bit more. I guess I would be too. Sure, I have 25 life. Okay, there we go, land drops. So, you can do some fun shenanigans with this root grazer eventually. So just bring out another fun cat. That is a 4/3 monocolored, so they're just going to block with their Solemn and get a card. So how's everyone doing so far? I've been streaming since 1. Maybe we'll take a little break as well. Maybe I'll go get a coffee. Maybe we'll try something fun here. I'm going to try to do a remote stream. I'm going to see about trying to possibly take the stream with me to my kitchen. It may or may not work. We'll see. Thank you for following DS1 Better. Totally appreciate it. Thank you for coming to the stream. You can win some arena codes, and you can win some real-life Zendikar cards. I'll cover that in just a moment after I finish getting killed by this opponent. But yeah, thank you so much on that. Again, thanks Wizards of the Coast for selecting me as a featured. Hey, wait a minute. I also getting a lot of fun likes over here. Lily Lavinius as well, amazing. Okay, so what do we have here? The Felidar, we got Kahira, we've got the Skyclave, that has protection from multicolored. DS1 at the moment, you have 0 points, but just keep hanging out. Keep earning... Keep hanging out, keep chatting, you're gonna keep earning points. And... once you get 100 points, you can get an arena code. See, that's what you call synergy. You get an arena code to get that. The other giveaway will be done in a slightly different way. The real life points will be done in a slightly different way. Hey, glad you could make it there. Platinum Angel, very much appreciated. Oops, I should probably play my cards. One moment. There we go. That's a 7/6 flyer somehow. With first strike. You're a possible cooking stream in the future? Maybe. If I can confirm that this works, I might be able to get that working. So I might go for my coffee in a moment, and I'll try to see about like a remote live sort of thing in a moment. I kind of tested it earlier and it kind of works, but then I thought I kind of tested the Patreon and that didn't, so we'll see. There we go. There we go. Are we actually gonna win this one? The opponent has 1,000,000 mana, but they keep digging with their Maze Mind Tome, so we might be okay. They have no more flyers. That's 7 in the air. It's going to be a coffee test, exactly. I hope I pass it. I'm going to show you all how I make my own coffee here. Be warned, it will be a very hipster way to do it, so... Alright, so what else? What else do you have there? Firm Eon... Thank you for the follow there. Rainbow Perfection. The day is perfect when you've got a rainbow, so welcome, welcome. We got a lot of giveaways going on, courtesy of Wizards of the Coast. Thanks for the sponsorship on that. Free product, hashtag, etc. We've got game codes to give away. If you do exclamation point points, you will get You accumulate points by hanging out on the stream, 100 points at a time, and then you can do, it's all down at the bottom there, exclamation point redeem MTGA code, you'll get some game codes. And we've also got real life cards to give away. Real life cards to give away, which will be coming soon, as soon as I hopefully beat this opponent. So what do we do here? We have the Heliod's Punishment. Giveaway info is the info for the giveaway, which I need to change. Whoops, okay, I gotta fix that. One moment. I'll fix that one moment. What do we do here? What do we do? Okay, let's drop a land. I can kind of do some cool stuff here with this tap Felidar. I can also drop, I can tap out their suit. So I know we got a lot of action going on. Yeah, I love this Felidar. We have a lot of action going on in the chat. Apologies if I'm not looking at it at the moment. This is life or death. So let's, whoops, do not attack with that one. Attack with this one. Then I can respond to myself. Actually, what I could do is I could tap something out. It doesn't matter if I tap them out. So instead what I'm going to do is do this old trick over here. Well, no, I can't actually do it. I'll just 8 in the air. The Vigilance Tribal deck never works out. Yeah, some of these like really kind of like niche things don't quite work, but they're fun to try. I like, this is one of my variations of my Selesnya cat decks. I love doing tribal creature decks, and one of them is cats. So this is a version, yeah, it's cat tribal here. So we got Lurrus, we've got the Scythe Cat, we've got Kahira, and then of course the crazy cat lady Garuk is in here, and I think Vivian as well. This one's a beast, so it can hang out with us. We like him as well. Am I starting a cooking show? No, that'd be fun, maybe, but I don't know. If this works, I might, but we'll see. So the opponent has 10 trillion mana and pretty good. Oops, it's my turn. That's why it's pausing. Whoops, sorry about that, opponent. If they hit me for 2, I can block with that Felidar, which doesn't matter. They might have a combat trick, but I don't want to lose that Felidar. So yeah, we'll just take it, right? Felidar Retreat is in here, definitely. Yeah, the new landfall cats. I love those. And that little Felidar Retreat. I kind of don't love the artwork. I kind of don't love that cat that's close to it that looks a little weird with the glowy. But I love the card. And I love the cats and the beasts, so I'll accept it. Okay, so here's the big brain combo. The Felidar can tap things. So I'm gonna bring back this land, return this land for the landfall trigger. So follow free on Patreon for the giveaway. I need to update that, honestly. We were trying out the Patreon a moment ago. It didn't fully work. So I'm going to change that giveaway info one quick moment. Let's drop another one of those landfall triggers. Let's have the Felidar tap blockers. What I would love is for I can do double land drop, right? No, actually I already dropped one land. Well, I can bring out Kahira. No, I can't bring out Kahira either. Nah, we'll be okay. So the extended art on the paper one looks nice. All of the brand new extended art and such is pretty amazing. It's 9 in the air, no Murderous Rider, but they're going to gain life off of that tome. I will play my last Murasa Root Grazer. Sure, it's getting bigger. Okay, they're gonna try to go wide here. Put it on a bunch of them. So how's everyone doing so far? Do you like Tribal decks. Now the opponent has 1 life and I've got 19. Send your good vibes if you think I'm gonna win. A million things could still happen, right? They could board wipe. They could also Ugin everything to death. Humans, I like humans. I like the General Kudro Brawl humans tribal deck. It's a black and white humans deck. It's pretty fun. I like building brawl decks that have a cool concept to them, and then making a deck tap a creature. Okay, so that can only tap a creature. They're starting to make a lot of counters on those lands. Another Maze Mind Tome. Okay, probably gain a little bit more life off of that. They're kind of just dirtling around here, right? If they don't have the Murderous Rider, my 9/8 in the air is done, right? Crab is the Mythic and Limited. Crab Tribal. You stepped away a few minutes. You can share the post on the Discord. Let me do another permit. That's totally fine. Let's do it on the stream right here, so it's no problem. Permit. Go see MTG. There we go. You should have time to post your link. No worries. We can also put it in the Discord, of course, but just it's fine if you put it there. You've been permitted. And damage here, I guess, doesn't matter. They'll have 1 less thing tapped. And on their turn, let's tap that Solemn. They do not remember that I can also tap things. Oh, it's still blocking you. Why is that? Will not get timed out for 180. I thought I permitted you on that. Okay, come on, Twitch pros. How do you let a person share a link? Because obviously, I think I know what I'm doing, but these Twitch commands sometimes. So, okay, drop that. That is now 10 damage in the air. They could, of course, still, at the last minute, do Murderous Rider. I could do all-in attacks. I could also bring in Kahira. Like that. Not sure. Go ahead, follow 10th Street News on Twitter. Yep, there we go. So, okay, so go all in with everything, and let's see what final thing they hurl at me. So everything's got vigilance. Everything's got a +1. They are triple black, Murderous Rider. There we go. They're going to lose 2 life on that, however. Sure. Okay, then they can bring to life 1 of those lands. Sure, if they're good gaming me. Okay. Okay, they're gonna... Yeah, Felidar can still tap 1. I'm waiting to tap their land. That's what I've been burning to do. Tap their land. I mean, bring to life their land so I can tap it out. I don't want to tap out... Oh, there we go. Yeah. But yeah, once you've got Kahira and that Felidar, I love that combo. You can tap any creature and they don't even realize it. So, we've won 1 game each. That one was a long one. How can we optimize in the sideboard? Nothing like tier is happening here that I have to worry about except for the Crawling Barrens. The first game, that wrecked me. Besides that, I don't really think I need anything else to sideboard here. I have only 1 Felidar retreat eventually with these land drops, and I think this will be fine. Heliod's Punishment, Swift Response, Banishing Light, Nahiri's Binding, that's all my removal there. Got some landfall stuff going on. That's like the most violent cat art I've ever seen. Have you ever looked at that carefully? That cat's jaw is completely bloody, and there's a puddle of blood, and if you look further to the left, there's a corpse of bones to the left. Have you ever noticed that? You think it's a cute cat, territorial scythe cat. If you look carefully at this art, it is the most violent magic art ever in existence. Yeah, we'll be fine with this. Let's go with that. After this, break, coffee, and then giveaway? I think that's the plan. Punishment is good. Retreat, grazer, adequate. I think this will do stuff. They go first. Probably get thought erasured on turn 2, however, not great, but I guess they'll want to take out that retreat is the scariest thing. Not thought erasure, agonizing remorse. Felidar retreat is the scariest thing, I guess, although turn 2 is the Murasa, which does cool stuff. Ooh, there you go, DS1 better. You've got 180 points. You're ready to start to... Yeah, they thought that retreat was very scary. It's the only one I have anyway, so I guess. Anyway, here... that creature opens itself up for removal. There you go. You got your mtgacode redeemed. Follow the link there. You'll get a cool arena wild card. They have their barons ready. And then they're going to go with one of those. Okay, so I've got the double punishments. I've got so much removal here. Yeah, let's just throw a punishment on that. Attack with the grazer, play another land. On their turn, sure. Stevie, you've got 12,000 points. I cannot believe that was possible. But yeah, you should be cashing some of those in at some point. And I'm getting one of those. Okay, fine. Let's play a land, put a land. Put another land into play, lose my beast. Well, he comes by and hangs out on the stream every Saturday at 8 p.m. Pacific time. Everyone here that doesn't know that, I think I also have it up on the top of my screen there, right there, streaming every Saturday at 1 p.m. and 8 p.m. Pacific. So that's how he's got so many points. That mirror could be ramp, so I don't have enough to bind it. Oh, actually, Faith can get it. So let's remove some of that ramp and gain some life. You have 150 so far, very nice. 100 is enough to start to claim those. And you should do so. Okay, so missing another... It's hard to believe you saved up for so long, mostly due to forgetting about the point system. Okay, so nothing very meaningful. Now, if I bring Kahira to my hand, they could thought remorse it, agonizing remorse it, so I guess I just need to hold back. Yeah, 12,000. It just happens from, you know, hanging out on the stream and chatting and getting points and letting them accumulate just like a bank or an investment. You know, stonks. They are a thing. Okay, so what are they doing here? Solemn. Sure. Single black. What is that single black? Maybe they have the single black for that one, what do you call it, to, 5 mana. Kahira is safe there. If I bring out the Sovereign, it will be a target, but I gotta go for it. So if they block, they'll block with the Solemn. Well, I could tap out the Solemn, and then I can attack with this Felidar, and then the Felidar will destroy an artifact, and it'll destroy the suit. Hey, wait a minute. That's illegal. I misread the card. Whoops. I thought that Faith's Fetters would prevent the activation. Aw, man. Only Nahiri's Binding would do that, and I never got the other white mana for it. So this is turning the tables. And I'm missing land drops. Okay, fam, I don't think we're gonna be able to get out of this. They have their Ugin out. I can banish it for the moment. Well, we're at 22 life. Let's not be pessimistic. Let's get that Ugin out of here. Get that Ugin out of here. Get that other white mana and do something with it. Gotta leave at the moment. It's been fun. Okay, no worries. Hope you come back. I'll be streaming for a while. Maybe when you come back, you'll be here for the giveaway of the real life cards. I'm giving these away as well, so tell your friends. Okay, there we go. There's the white mana. Let's bring out Kahira. So you got the redemption going on right there. Congrats on that. I have to check how many I have left in the tank, in the hopper. But those codes are courtesy Wizards of the Coast, and man, that's already an 8. That is already an... There's a 4 on that. So how am I going to deal with that land? The only way to deal with that land is if I have the swift response. And that's not a swift response, so that's game over, right? Because I have no way to stop that. That's an enchant creature. That's an enchant creature or planeswalker. That's it. So it went okay. I don't know. This time here it didn't. These draws just didn't go okay. So these draws just didn't this time. It just didn't work out this time, so they got one more Murderous Rider, they're going to bring their land to life, and then they're going to go all in for the kill. So, okay, Firm Eon, GG on that. Not sure what else I could have done this turn. Any thoughts on the triage? It just, I don't know, I just think it didn't quite work out this second time. This third time, we went for 3 whole games, and that's what you want. You know, playing real Magic is when you play 3 times, or however you play Magic is real Magic. But, okay, I think that finally got me my dailies. That's what I was trying to do. So... got those dailies. Okay, got some dailies, got a booster pack, got a card. That is the Forsaken Monument, that mana booster for colorless things. Cool. Got some XP and so forth, and a booster pack. So I'm going to open one booster pack. I'm going to take a quick break. I've been streaming for a little bit, so I'm going to take a break. Pay no attention to that. I have 150 boosters to open. That was just Wizards of the Coast free product. Thank you. Hashtag sponsored. And yeah, I like that monument, definitely. What else is good in here? Relic, Amulet. And the rare here is the Crawling Barrens, the card that just defeated me. Throw that in the trash. Anyway, we'll crack some of these a little bit later as well. These are courtesy of Wizards of the Coast. They gave me some booster packs here to get some wild cards, to craft some decks, to have you all there in the stream help me out with it and such. So we'll do that in a moment. I think I have to take a break. I've been streaming 2 hours. I'm going to take a little break. So quick bathroom break, probably 2 minutes. Then I'll come back and do a coffee stream and then the giveaway, or maybe the giveaway first. You can decide in a moment. So let me do a quick pause. BRB, talk amongst yourselves. Tell me if you want to do the coffee then the booster pack, or the booster pack then the coffee. Be right back in 1 moment. Hopefully I don't get a huge raid by wizards at the moment while I'm taking a tinkle. All right, we're back. Let's do the giveaway. We'll do the coffee after the giveaway. So, everyone that would like to do the giveaway, here's how this works. We have the game code giveaway that happens automatically as you hang out on the stream. You accumulate points, and then you do redeem, right? So, the real life cards that I'm giving away 1 booster every hour. Thank you to Wizards of the Coast for sponsoring me as a featured creator, and thank you for the free product, gems, and boosters. And thank you for the opportunity today to stream. So this, every hour, I'm giving away 1 unopened Zendikar Rising booster straight from the pre-release pack. I'm also giving away the promo and the dice and the game code and everything else as a 7th item. I've already given away on the last hour. Dragosi won the first booster pack, so that had a few snafus, but we're going to use Discord as our second choice. So, second booster pack, this one is going to feature Jace. This is the one we're going to give away. So here's how we are going to do that giveaway. We are going to, let me pull up my notes, grab this link right here. Copy. We're going to do the giveaway over on my Discord. I'm putting the live link right there in the chat to my Discord. So there's a lot of cool people on this Discord. Everyone needs to be cool. Join the Discord. It's a cool place. Be cool. So, joining the Discord, step 1. The second step is, let me just change one thing, edit permissions, send message off. There is, save change, there is a contest channel on the Discord right there. Hello. At the moment, it should be set to read only. If we go over here a moment, so on the Discord, there should be a contest channel, read only. In a moment, I'm going to put it to write. The way that these challenges are going to go to win the booster, no purchase necessary, is there's going to be a little bit of a scavenger hunt. I'm going to ask a question, a little bit of a challenge, a magic challenge. And the person that completes the challenge, if they are the first person, second person, 12th person, X person, whatever I chose, will get the booster. That's it. And I do ship international. It's a thanks for being on the stream and so forth, and maybe a follow or whatever. So does that make sense? You got to go to the Discord, follow that link. You have to either already be a member of that Discord or join it right now. There's going to be a channel called Contest, which is currently locked. I'm going to put a challenge there, unlock it, and then the second person to complete the challenge will be the winner of this booster. Then we'll crack the booster and see what you won. Does that make sense? It's so low tech, right? It's not just, press some buttons on Twitch and it works. I'm doing it through Discord and real life and so forth. But does that make sense? Are we ready to start the main giveaway challenge right here? I'm gonna switch back over here for a moment. Just crack it anyway. Well, it's going to be given to people. There's already been people that won the previous one, so we're gonna definitely crack it. But let me just finish setting myself up here. Let me bring out the challenge question. Too many windows. One moment. Where are my questions? Drafts. Okay, here we go. So, question 2 is a little bit of a scavenger hunt. Magic related, of course. Okay. Copy that. So I'm going to paste that into that channel. I will unlock the channel, and then the second person that completes the challenge will be the winner of this. Are we hyped? Here we go. Back to Discord. And paste. There we go. And then unlock permission. There we go. So here's the challenge. Be the second person to reply to a link to your favorite standard card. Get the link from Scryfall. So what is your current favorite standard card? The second person to answer this will win the booster. I'm going to vary it up. First person, third person, 12th person, third person, whatever. I'm going to vary it up for each booster. So the second person to answer this with a link, put the link there. I guess what you can also do is do the command to show it right there. Ooh, look at that. We're getting so much responses here. And here we go. So if we go by the timestamps here, we'll see who won. But let's see what our various answers are. Excellent. We got over it. We got it. And if we go over here, first place at 3:12 with some X seconds. And then second with 3:12 with some X seconds is Game Over. Game Over is the winner. I should be showing it over here for the proof. There we go. So here it is. If we look at it and zoomed in, Game Over. It is not your game over. You were the second one according to Scryfall. According to Discord right here. So, yep. Ashley first, and then Game Over second, and then Dragosi, then Alex, then Rick. So there we go. Game Over. You won it. Thus spake the Discord. I am going to turn off that for a moment. Oops, not manage permissions. I'm going to turn on, where is it at? Read, right. I'm going to turn that off for a moment as the contest goes on. But there we go. That's locked in place. Discord has spoken. Game over, you got it. Okay, cool. Let's switch over back here. Let's crack it open and see what Jace is got in store for you. So I'm gonna send this out. I'm gonna be in touch with you to get your address and such, and you couldn't wait to move, eh? I have to raise this up to, like, you know, 12th entrant, right? But we're gonna be in touch there. Game over. And what's your name there on the chat? Yeah, I'm also doing international. I don't know how much it'll cost, but unless it's Antarctica, I don't think it'll be too bad to ship a few cards. So yeah, everyone is eligible all over the world. And if you're there in the chat there, Game Over, say hello. So here we go. We've got the... Oh, there you go. Okay, so you've got your 2 names there. There we go. So now we know who you are. I'll make a note of that in one moment. So here we go. Let's crack this open. This is what's in it. We'll go through each card briefly, and then of course the rare. Let me just focus my focus. Let me wrangle my focus when it wants to behave. Right there. Okay, so here's what you got. You got a Deliberate, cool counterspell, Core Celebrant. I always see like the number 7 in the person's staff, not or do you see links, the Triforce in there, or do you see a number 7? Well, whatever you see now, you can no longer unsee it. Then we've got an Inordinate Rage. I love the art on that. Flavor text is hilarious too. Field Research, draw 2 cards, Reclaim the Wastes, do some ramp. You see some floating Hedrons. That's boring. I see the Triforces. Oblivion's Hunger, really epic art on that. I love the purples and the reds and the weapon and everything. Akum Hellhound, that's the new Step Links. 1 drop, but then it becomes a 2/3 with Landfall. Bubble Snare, everyone loves this one in Limited. Lock down a creature. Pressure Point, tap a creature, draw a card. Attendant Healer, gain some life, make some cats. I think I need that one in my cat deck, but actually I don't really have life gain stuff happening, so she wouldn't do too much. Then that was one of the uncommons. Then we have the Murasa Sproutling, 3 mana. For a 3/3, kick it for 2 more. When Murasa enters, if it was kicked, return target card with kicker from your graveyard to your hand. Okay, so it's got regrowth, but only for kicker. And next up, we've got a Palaka Predation, which is a flip. What's the official name? Modal double face card. So 3 mana sorcery to reveal the opponent's hand. You exile something. I mean, they discard something of 3 or greater, or flip it over for a land. And the rare of this booster pack is Squad Commander, 4 mana, Core Warrior. When Squad Commander enters the battlefield, create 1/1 white cores for each party member. So the more party that you have, the more cores you create. You can create up to 4 creatures for free from 1 creature. Then, at the beginning of combat on your turn, if you have the full party, creatures you control, all creatures you control get +1 and gain indestructible until end of turn. So there you go. You got one of these. You saw it in Arena. Now you have it in real life. You get a 3/3 Core Warrior that makes more warriors. And then if you've got the full party, you start a real core party and everything gets +1 and indestructible. Amazing. And then next up we have a Foil Premium Shell Shield. 1 blue mana instant. Kick it for 1 more. Target creature you control gets +0/+3 until end of turn. If the spell was kicked, that creature also gains hexproof. So for 2 mana, you get a +0/+3. It's sort of like Dive Down that we had on the last rotation. So and it looks foil, and look at that. That looks really cool in foil. And finally, a full art forest. And then one of these cards to keep track of what your laundry, what your grocery list is all about, right? So cool. That is what you got there. Haze Buster, aka Game Over. That's your booster pack. We'll be in touch about me mailing it to you. You got a foil card, you got that cool tribal rare, and then you got the double flip Pelaka Caverns. Congrats. Congrats on that. So this one worked way easier than Patreon, didn't it? I think it's a pretty solid pack. So, so that I don't. Obviously, it's being recorded on the stream, but I'll also put right here Dragosi and Haze Buster, and on my other notes, I make one more other note here. Then we'll get back to some gameplay and so forth. What's the promo pack? I have not revealed it. It's going to be the last thing that I give away, because the last thing that I'm going to give away is the promo plus the dice plus the arena game code plus the little poster plus the divider plus the box. So the seventh thing that I'm giving away is the rest beside the boosters. So let me just make a quick note there as the second booster has been claimed. Pack 2, Haze Buster 80/Game Over. Okay, there we go. So let's check here. Any other notifications at the moment? How's everyone doing so far? We got 11 viewers there on the Twitch, and we've also got on the YouTube. Thanks everyone for coming to hang out. We've got streaming happening on the Twitch and the YouTube. So thanks everyone on that. If just to confirm one more thing, we'll get back to some gameplay, maybe some brewing, maybe some 1v1, some brawl, whatever people want to do. Let me just check some of these notifications. I do not have a moderator, so I gotta do it myself, but that's okay. How about we do a little... I promised some coffee, right? What does everyone think? You want to follow me and go make coffee, or should we play a little bit of gameplay at the moment? You'll leave to crack more party, you're off to breakfast. It's breakfast. Very nice. Have something nice. Thank you for the bits very, very, very much. Have a good breakfast there. So what does everyone think? Should we do some gameplay, or should we go get coffee? This will be experimental. I'm gonna pass the stream on over to my phone, and we'll go to my kitchen and we'll hang out for a moment and make some coffee, and then come back and play some more. Sound cool? Should we go get coffee? Or some gameplay? What does everyone think there in the chat? The next booster given away will be at the next hour, which is 4 o'clock, which is not that far away. So definitely be around for that one. For the moment, let's do coffee. Let me try to set this up. It needed a little bit of a moment. I was testing it earlier and it seemed to have worked, so I'm going to try that one more time. So I'm using the magic of Periscope plus Streamlabs plus all of this to see if it works. So let me see if that is set up, and then we'll try to do this. We'll see how this goes. So we're going to do a remote You might hear me double for a moment. Okay, let's try this. Okay, I think we'll be able to do this. So I'm going to switch over to this other mode. It might be blank for a moment, that's okay. Then I'm going to change my input right here. Okay, so let's see if this works. Once again, thanks Wizards of the Coast. Let's see if this works. Okay, so I am gonna walk over here. So let's see if and I won't be able to see my chat on Twitch or YouTube for a moment. But if you're on Periscope, gonna walk over here. You can. I won't be able to see my chat on Twitch or YouTube for a moment. But if you're on Periscope, you can chat with me on Periscope. And I'm going over here to my kitchen to maybe do a little coffee. So we'll see if this is a failure. And set up the camera here. So try that for a moment. So welcome there, welcome to people coming to hang out. So I ran back over here for a moment. I don't know if that looks good for people. Oh, okay, Game Grounds, thanks for coming to hang out. We'll maybe catch you a little bit later, but let's see if this works. So I'm not going to be able to see people's chats for a moment. I'm going to switch over to the coffee cam over there in the kitchen. So we'll give that a shot for a moment. If you want to go over, actually I can put it right now in the... I can put that directly in the chat right there. If you want to switch over temporarily to Periscope, I'll be able to see your chats there. But yeah, let me try that coffee cam for a moment. Now, of course, you could be watching everyone, but how many of them are going to... Now, of course, you could be watching gameplay from Saffron Olive and Foxy and everyone, but how many of them are going to actually brew a cup of coffee live on the stream? Not too many, I think. So the way I do my coffee... You'll see the way I do my coffee. I'm doing it via the AeroPress method. Got my coffee grounds, or got my whole coffee here, which I'm going to grind once this water boils using the AeroPress. And I'm going to go with an espresso-ish type of shot and mix it with milk and probably a little vanilla extract and maybe some sweetener. So again, if you're over on the Twitch or YouTube, I can't see your comments at the moment, unfortunately. If you switch over to Periscope, I would be able to see your comments. So, anyone else that is there on Periscope? Anyone a coffee aficionado? So I bought this AeroPress and I really like it. I used to use a French press for years, but I found that the AeroPress was way better flavors, the flavors that I liked. A little bit more mellow, less bitter. So I'm going to use the AeroPress after that boils to my temperature that I like, not full boil. I do, in my particular kettle, 2 minutes gives me the water temperature that I like. And I'm going to do an infusion for 1 minute total. It's going to get really noisy. I'm going to grind this coffee, so I'm going to move the camera for a moment. Sorry about that, but we need to, of course, go with fresh ground coffee. And pretty fine ground. Put that in there. Then we need 50 milliliters of water. Yes, this is very precise if you want to do coffee right. 50 milliliters, aka grams of water. I need a new scale. This one doesn't even... There we go. Trying to tear it, but there it is. So we have there the water. We need 50 milliliters of water. Oops, I needed to start the timer. But there we go, 54 milliliters. Close enough. Let that steep for a minute. Got to stir this up a bit, so it's going to be a not an espresso shot, because you can't do espresso on an AeroPress. It just does not create the amount of pressure necessary. So stir that for a little bit, having 1 minute of infusion. Then we'll let that go for that minute. Got my cup. 20 seconds left. Drop that. Then a little vanilla. Then the milk. And we're going with a vanilla latte. 8 seconds. 3, 2, 1. Alright, so we will pour, or press that is, and that's extracting the goodness out of the grounds. There we go. Smells very nice. We're going to drop in our vanilla and milk. This will be a little vanilla. And then fill with milk. Sweeten to taste. Getting those flavors of the coffee very, very well. I'm gonna go with it without any sweetener. Came out very well. And then cutting it with the milk. With about half a cup of everything. That'll work just fine. And that's getting great flavors of the coffee. Very complex. To the stream. Came out very well. I can't see people's and then cutting it with chats, but milk. I'm gonna go back here. About half a cup of everything in total. Put that down there. That's gonna be our coffee for back to the stream. Here, and then we'll end that stream. Back here. So put that down there, I guess. Down here, and then we'll end that stream. And there we go. I guess that was the... Let me focus here. I guess that was the coffee cam. Was that a epic failure? Did it kind of work okay? Was that kind of interesting to do? Yeah, I think it came out pretty well. I'm not a big like bitter coffee fan. I like it a little bit more mellow. I think the AeroPress lets you do that pretty well. I used to do French press all the time, and the coffee was fine. But then when I went to this AeroPress, I'm like, wow, sponsor me, AeroPress. I'll talk about you on every one of my streams. And I think the complexity coming out here is very good out of this coffee. Fresh ground. Getting these various flavors coming out of it, and with a little bit of milk in there, I think there's a nice fun cup of coffee. It'll start to... I think it's going to force me to play like mono red, because I'm starting to already shake. That came up well. How do you all like your coffee in there? Sugar, cream, black, espresso, latte. What do you like? Tell me about that. So, okay, cool. How did that stream look actually? When I switched over to the just pure black on that. Exactly. I like my coffee like I like my magic cards, black. Or I guess this is actually orgeat because I did put milk in it. So. Yep. Don't have an espresso machine, and the AeroPress cannot do espresso, but that's close enough. It feels strong-ish. It doesn't have the crema that a usual espresso would have, but you know, you get what you get. So, all right, let's do some gameplay. Let's play a little bit of this FNM at Home Artisan, right? This event that happens today. Has anyone played this one today? The Artisan event at the moment. It's 60. It's standard Artisan. Do I have any Artisan decks? Limited? Do you want to do some limited? We can jump over to the limited. What does everyone in the chat think? Let's do the vote. Maybe I should set up a vote in my chat thing. But what do we think? What do people want to do? Should we do a draft? Or the Artisan event? We have one vote for draft, perhaps. Anyone else? What does everyone else like? Drafting or FNM event. Building decks is the best part of it, definitely. What's cool about draft, of course, is that like everyone is on a level playing field and such. Yeah, let's go for the draft. Let's do a traditional. Which is the one that we want again? Traditional draft. Timed with players, right? That's the one we want. Okay, so once again, no wait, that's not the ranked one. I want to do the ranked one. I guess we can do this one that's not ranked as well, but I'd rather do the ranked ones. Now, what is that? What do we feel about this? That there's like so many game modes, but like traditional draft is like the purest form because you get sideboard best of 3, but it's not ranked. Then you have the one that is ranked, and that's not sideboards. And then we have, of course, quick draft and everything. Traditional is best for 3, the other is ranked. Yeah, exactly. So it's just about what does one care most about. We'll probably do both because, you know what, let's do the traditional non-ranked one because I've got the gems, thanks to Wizards of the Coast for giving me a few gems for this event. So let's do the non-ranked traditional best of 3 just to kind of get into the headspace of drafting this set. So let's go for it. And then we'll do the other kind in a moment. So we get automatically a free land, and we get a bunch of people ready to play. Will I see anyone famous? We'll check their names in a moment. Alright, so what are we in for? We have the Mauling, destroy a creature. There's some removal. We have the 1/1 that can tap down their creatures. We have the Acquisitions Expert Rogue, the reveal stuff. This Cleric puts a counter, so we've got the counter. We've got the counter matters. We've got a Warrior plus counters. Indestructible. The Zulaport Duelist, when it enters something gets -2, and they mill, so we can get some mill stuff. That Expert plus that Zulaport. The Diviner Wizard, when this dies, draw a card. A Flyer 2/2 for landfall. Tap, draw a card. A Warrior in red for aggro. A Hellion. I'm gonna go with the removal at the moment. There's a lot of stuff that I like here, but I'm gonna go with this removal first. Removal / land, and then we can get the dual land if you want to go white and black life gain. We have the horn beetle. So if you've got counters, you get more of these beetles. The elemental with haste, with landfall. And the shepherd, gain life for your party. Counter spell, aggro red card. Menace creature, mind drain. Return a thing with the royal, draw cards, haste. What do I like here? It's still early on in the pack though, but I guess that mind drain. The royal is nice. Into the royal, return a, draw a card. Either of those two, I would say, but yeah, let's go with that royal. I didn't grab it. Sorry about that. The vision. So if we're gonna subtle strike, something gets -1, you get +1. The vortex enchantment. Oh, that's the one that's pretty worthless in draft. Look at your 6 cards. Take a few of those in hand. The taunting arbor mage. Farsight adept. Everyone draws a card. No thanks. We got the visionary. Oh, this one's a draw card. That strike is useful too. Oh, rabid bite. So it's still early, but I'm gonna go with that visionary for card draw. Nothing fully stands out. We have a flyer, the 2/2 flyer. Cunning Geyser Mage. When it enters, if it was kicked, return a creature. Okay, that's cool. I think that's a pick there. It's either a 3/2 for 3, or if you kick it for 6, it returns a creature. That ox is useful when you've got the landfall going on. The eruption, counter a spell. Yeah, we'll go with that Geyser Mage. Oops, I'm the traffic jam. Diviner. Oh, there's the royal. Okay, so I didn't get a royal previously, but here's one. So 4 mana. Return and draw, so we'll grab that. So someone passed the royal to us. Cognition was also passed. So is field research for card draw. Nissa's Zendikon. They'll bring a land to life as a 4/4. And if the land dies, you just get it back. So if we get this, we have these 2 blue cards about like spells matter. What's the big archetype with the is it in this one? I haven't drafted a lot of the card draw archetype. I've done like warriors, which I thought was fun, Boros warriors, and I've done rogues and life gain, but I haven't done much of the blue focused one. This Riptide, if you kick a spell, so if you focus on kick spells, that's kicker, all of those have kicker. That could be a 5/5. It's not, it doesn't have defend, it doesn't have defender, so it could be attacking. Yeah, exactly. It looks like some kickers happening here already, so I'm gonna go with that Riptide. Bubble Snare. It looks like I'm leaning towards blue, so Bubble Snare is going to be good. Blue plus something. Blue plus, there's that Visionary. Pack Beast. I don't really care anything about party happening at the moment. The Veteran. Oh, this is also the multi one, and it costs one less for each of your party. Well, not really party focused just yet. Pack 1. Bubble Snare is too good for 1 mana, and then when you kick it, it's not even that bad for 2 mana. Zulaport Duelist, but that's for milling. Adventure Awaits. Look at 5 cards, reveal a creature. So that's for a creature. You can have this flyer, which taps things down. I don't know, do we go with this rogue? It's got flash, 1/1 flash, and weaken a thing, and they mill. I'm not really doing a big mill thing, but I guess a 1/1 with flash is good. There's another field research that they didn't want. Are we gonna need to do like green and blue? Because there's that Zendikon. Yeah, let's get that Zendikon. Because I already have 1 field research. Yeah, I'm so the traffic jam. Sorry, everyone. Silun Division, Might of Morasa. Reveal instants and sorceries, or get a land, or give a creature. There's a more kick. Okay, let's get it. Let's get another thing for the kick deck. We'll be on the lookout for more of those Riptides. Negate, I guess. And Strength. Anticognition. Okay, pack 2. Archon of Emeria. That's the one that is not good in limited. Cascade Seer. Based on party. There's the shield. Didn't someone just win a foil shield a moment ago? Another one of these Zulaports. That could be some hexproof action. Canopy. Oh, wait, Canopy Baloth. This is gonna get pretty good. Oh yeah, yeah. I've only given two away, and my memory can be tricky sometimes. So, yep, you got your own in real life foil shell shield. Okay, so it looks like we're gonna go with Simic. I don't know if Simic is big in this archetype. I have to take it. Well, if I'm gonna go with Simic, I want a 4/3 with Landfall. I'll grab it next time. Tajuru Paragon. This has got kicker, so okay, be on the lookout for kicker stuff. When this enters, if it was kicked, reveal the top 6 cards. You may put a card that shares a creature type with it into your hand. So this is only gonna get. If I kick it, it's never mind. It's got all the creature types, so it'll let me get anything. Roiling Regrowth. Sacrifice a land. Go get another 2 lands. I'm not doing any. Yeah, I like that Tajuro. I'm not doing too much with like land cycling landfall-ish stuff. Kazundu Nectar Pot, landfall, gain a life. Yeah, let's go with Tajuru Paragon. She's everything. Cleric, rogue, warrior, wizard, and elf. Then Chilling Trap. Something gets -4. Draw a card if you've got a wizard. Not great. Glacial Grass. Tap a creature. Mills 4. Does it untap? Draw a card. I guess this is the good thing here. Or what about the Zendikon? Again, make a 4/4 out of your land, and you get your land back anyway. That's going to affect the board more if you've got an attacker with haste. So I'm going to grab that Zendikon, even though the Grasp is going to be useful because it taps, mills, and draws you. But attackers win the game. No one wanted Kazaa. Another Zulaport. Reclaim, Stomper, Gate Colossus. Let's reclaim again. Search for a land, reveal it, put it into your hand, kick it, search for 2. I don't think that's gonna do too much. 6/5 trample for the top end, or another 1/1 with flash plus mill. Yeah, let's. Do we want the mill critter, or do we want the big old 6/5 4-armed stomper? Nothing is huge at the top end at the moment. It'll probably come around. Everyone is passing those Zulaports. Now we're playing best of 3, remember, so we do have a sideboard. So this is for the counters, plus card draw, plus life gain, plus additional land. Okay, and that is a common. Green gets everything. 1/1 Death Touch. I want that for the next go-round. Another beautiful Moss Pit. Skeleton, negate, Rabid Bite. There we go, Rabid Bite. We don't really have that many big creatures to Rabid Bite with, however. And it's only a one-way damage. Okay, that'll work. Oops, I'm the traffic jam again. There's the Skyclave Axe. Landfall gives a creature +2. Ooh, Bubble Snare. Okay, let's get that Bubble Snare and see if that pickaxe wheels. Okay. This came back here. Cascade Seer. Landfall 1/3. Landfall. Roiling Regrowth. Nothing. Stomper that no one wanted. Poor Cat to give it a home. And final. Okay, who are we playing against anyway? Q3, Sauron, Waris, JRR, Talcan, Knave of Diamonds, Jordan Belfort, the AJ Way, and Floodmaster. Floodmaster. Okay, third pack. What do we get here? Linvala, Veteran Adventurer, Field Research again, with Kicker, Broken Wings. I guess we gotta get to the Broken Wings for the sideboard. Might of Marasa make something big. Well, I should probably get this Veteran Adventurer. Because eventually I need some big stuff. I don't really have much in the high end. Yeah, there's a lot of good things there. Let's grab the big creature and then see what wheels. There's another Riptide. Okay, cool. I do have a bunch of kick spells, so that'll be a 5/5. Tazim Royal Mage. If it's kicked, return instant from your graveyard to your hand. Okay, so we'll come around for that next time. There's the spare supplies for a card draw. Reach, Creech. Chilling Trap, Duelist again, Broken Wings, Brute, 3/3 Brute, pretty epic art on that. And another Might. Three for 3 is not bad in limited, but everything else here, Broken Wings, of course, for their artifact, enchantment, their artifact or enchantment or flyer. I only have 11 creatures. Whoops. Okay, well, I've got to get more creatures then. There's that pickaxe. There's a cleric. Diviner. 3/2, which could be a flyer. Yeah, we'll go with that Diviner, Merfolk, Wizard. We've got that Chill Cleric. Nothing else on our color, so okay, Cleric. That divine is a solid one. Did I get any of those? Okay, and there's another bubble snare. Is that too many? Bubble, we have 2 bubble snares. That locks down their creature, sure, but I think I'd rather have a 3/2 that also draws a card. 2 bubble snares is good enough, right? Broken wings. Got a lot of bubbles there, but they're common, right? So I guess people aren't really valuing them too much, or I just got into a pod that is not playing these colors much. Bayin Veil. Creatures get minus. Okay, now we'll go with a big creature. And I think we've got 15 creatures at that point, so 15 creatures to choose from, and then the last few picks, I guess, will be some other enabling things. Well, that's a dead pack. What do we hate draw here? What do we take away from someone? I don't hate draw, but just whatever. Take that in. A lot of blue here. Oh, there's that. Wind Robber. Yeah. 1/1 there. There's the Shell Shield. Should we wrap up with the Shell Shield? Yeah. Or what about the Spare Supplies? That draws a card. Yeah, we'll do card draw. 2 mana for card draw. It's got a cheap kicker, yeah. I don't know which of the two. I think, you know, card draw plus a cheap kicker, but... And the final cards, I get this. I guess this mare. 5 mana for a 3/4. It could be even bigger if I spend 2 colors for it. So sure. Final cards. And there's the one that no one wanted, so fine. Okay, that's the preliminary picks. The very first step in crafting a good limited deck is to pick your card sleeve. So let's go over to our card sleeves. Here's what we've got so far. We've got all of these to pick from. Anime Nissa, Anime Vivian, Anime Kiora. We've got the black sleeve. We've got the disgusting Fibblethip. It makes a little squishy sound when you hover over it. We have the Golden Egg. We've got Demir, Rakdos, Orzhov. The, what's this one called again? Sunken Treasure, Buried Treasure, Treasure Cruise or something. We've got the OMG Kitties, World Championship plus Trophy, USA, Japan, England, France, Boros, Mana, Crypt, I believe. Order of the whatever, Flame, Fire, or whatever. And then the last one was Anime Ugin. So what looks good? What sleeve should we select to strike terror into the hearts of our opponents? Cats, Boros, Ugin, Kiora, Fibblethip. What should we pick as the sleeves? France, Orzhov. What's the sleeve of choice? What's the big brain play we've got to go with to beat the opponent? The third one? The third one from the top, or the third one I mentioned, which I already forgot? The third one here is Anime Vivian. That one's cool. Or which third one did you mean? Oh, Kiora, okay. Yeah, I don't cut the regular one, I guess I should. That is technically first. Okay, let's go with Kiora. So Kiora will be there. Okay, let's craft this. So 18 creatures, so we just have to cut a couple, 2 or 3. A lot of non-creatures. It fits the blue deck exactly. What am I even thinking? Let's also put a blue deck box right there. So, okay, so at the very top end we have a 5/5 Vigilant Adventurer that gets cheaper if you have Party. And I have Clerics, Rogues, Warriors, and Wizards, so I could conceivably bring this down lower. 5/5 Vigilance. We have the Kazundu Stomper. 6 mana, trample, 6/5. When it enters, return 2 lands you control to their owner's hand. So this seems to sound like it cares a little bit more about landfall. I don't think I've got landfall really happening here, so I might cut this. Although it is a 6/5 for the later game, plus trample, so it's got evasion. So we'll think about it. The Cleric, I think this one, 5 mana for a 2/3, which may come in as a 4/5 if I have green and blue mana to spend on it. Spring Mantle enters the battlefield with a +1 for each color spent on it, so it's going to automatically be a 3/4 even in mono green. And in 2 colors, it's going to be +2, but I don't think it's that impressive, so we'll cut it for the moment. This Diviner, 3/2 flyer. You've got another wizard, which I believe I do. 4 wizards. It has flying, or it has when this dies, draw a card. Okay. Couple of Baloths, 4/3. They become 6/5s with landfall. Joraga Visionary, 3/2, draw a card. I love the art on that. Like very, very green, and then the character looks so cool with her staff and everything. And the flavor text, if you only follow where the paths lead, you merely go where others have gone before you. Zendikon, so this was about like making more lands, making more creatures into lands. I don't know how important that will be after all, actually. You had to make dinner? Yeah, no worries. I just finished getting my cards out of the draft and we're still crafting the deck. We're going with some sort of green-blue kicker sort of thing. Yeah, I don't know if I guess this Zendikon might make it. Cunning Geyser Mage, Human Wizard, 3/2, kick it, enters. If it was kick, return things, okay. The Field Research, draw some cards, kick it, draw 3 cards. Riptide, part of the reason for kicked cards is this. It's a 5/5 attacker when you kick something. That's for the sideboard, definitely. Put that in the sideboard. The Brute, that's just a plain old 3/3 for 3. I don't know, is it too basic for us? We have 17 creatures. Let's cut the basic Brute at the moment. And the regrowth, sacrifice a land. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to do any land shenanigans here. Landfall. Sacrifice 1 land to get 2 lands. That might work with the Baloth for some like amazing double. That could get +4/+4. So the best case scenario is they have no blockers, because that is an instant actually. The best case scenario is that they do not block that Baloth. I instantly Roiling Regrowth, sacrifice 1 land, go get 2 lands. This gets +4/+4. But still, it gets chumped blocked. Maybe it takes out some of their double or triple blockers or something, but I don't know. Is that too much Magical Christmas land to be able to Roiling Regrowth at the right moment? Let's remove it for the moment. Scale the height, 3 mana, draw a card, +1 counter, gain 2 life, play another land. Does not have kicker though. Anticognition, yeah, I'm not really gonna care about counter spells usually. This cleric chills a creature, royal returns, stuff, negate, Kazundu Nectar Pot with landfall, get stuff, Might of Morasa. Let me cut that one. Something gets +3 for 2 or +5 if kicked. Rabbit Bite, Paragon, Supplies. Got a bunch of bubbles. Trap. Wind Robber, couple of Zula ports. Okay. 16 creatures. I could cut one more. Hey there, you redeemed another one of those codes. Hopefully you're getting good stuff out of those. So quick pause and shout out. Let me think here. Okay, so we've got 44. So okay, quick pause shout out. So once again, thanks Wizards of the Coast for selecting me as an featured creator today. Thank you for the free product in the gems and boosters. So thanks. #sponsored. I have to do that every once in a while because of FTC regulations in the US that you have to reveal those connections. Anyway, after we craft this, we'll probably then do the next giveaway. So start telling people about the next giveaway. We'll do the next, every hour or so we do the giveaway. So we'll do the next giveaway as we finish crafting this deck. So spread the word. So what do we do to get down to maybe just one of these Zula ports? I'm not doing with a strong mill strategy, so I guess one is enough. That's down to 15 creatures. Non-creatures. Maybe the supplies. Yeah, I think other things do a little bit more. Right? Because we've got the field research, which could go in with the kick aspect of things, and would be 3 cards instead of 1. So yeah, supplies are okay. Bubble snares keep. Royal keep. Might of Morasa. It's got kicker going on. It's a combat trick. Rabbit Bite for some removal if everything goes well. Skill. I have 2 scale to heights. I'm fine with going at 42 cards. That's not horrific. Or 41 if I remove 1 scale. I'm not sure about removing lands, however, because I don't really have any flip lands. So I think it'll be detrimental. 3.0 is the average at the moment, but I'm not sure about removing lands. 17 is almost always recommended, unless you've got other, well, cycling. If we had cycling, that wouldn't be so bad. And I don't really have the flip lands. So maybe we can take out 1 scale. Again, I could do 42 cards. I'm not averse to that. The Stomper, yes. It's got trample, so it'll get through. It'll get through for some damage unless they triple block or whatever. And having you bring 2 lands back to hand could pay off with like couple of other landfall things, the nectar pot and the Baloth. Is there enough big things to close the game? That's a 4-3, that's a 3-2, that's a 5-5, and that's a 6-5. Let's go with 42 lands. I mean, 42 cards. Let's go with 42 cards. I don't think it's the ratio of things is going to be too bad with 42 cards. So I think we'll go with 42. But let's maybe pause for the next giveaway. Let me click OK on that for the moment just to lock it in. We'll play in just a moment. Let's do a giveaway. It's the best of 3 anyway. It's the best of 3 in terms of then cut some things and then bring back in other things. Yeah, that might be a point. But let's do the we'll put a pin on that. Let's do the next giveaway just to kind of check how many are hanging out at the moment to decide what place will be the winner. We'll kind of do it the same way with Discord and such. I'll put a question into Discord and then activate it so that people can then try to win it. So just to kind of see, I know people are lurking and stuff, but who's currently there, who's currently active that wants to do the giveaway at the moment. I'm going to give away a brand new pack of there. So Ashley, definitely. I think also Hayes, Buster, you're there. Anyone else? Not sure if we want to do just like a 2-person sort of giveaway, but I know we've got a few viewers in there. They might be lurking. Just checking in with everyone. Who else is ready for the giveaway? Who else came by? Air Bubbles was here. Aiden, Rosla, Rainbow, Amazing Rainbow. What was their name? They were here for a moment. So, anyone else? Are we ready? Are we doing the giveaway for the next booster pack? Stevie's lurking. Yeah. Let me just set myself up here. So it's going to be the same sort of idea in terms of I'm going to open up a Discord question here, and then the order that people appear on the Discord will get the prize. So I'll go over to my next scavenger hunt. My next scavenger hunt item, pack 3. Okay, let me copy that. And so we're going to go over to the Discord. All right, here we go. So let's see how this goes. We might have a lot of lurkers, but people are going to jump in at the last minute to answer this. Okay, so once again, you go over to, well, I guess I'll put the Discord link one more time just so that everyone has it. Where's my Discord link? So first we'll put the Discord into the chat. So here's how you win the real life, if you're just joining us. Here's how you win the real life booster pack of a real Zendikar Rising booster. You have to join the Discord. If you're not already in the Discord, join that Discord. There is a contest channel which is currently locked. I will unlock it right after I add the contest question, the scavenger hunt. And then you have X amount of time to be number X in the question to have answered the question. And then you win this. So it's going to be locked for a moment. I'm going to put the question in. Then I am I'm going to the permissions to write. Now that's unlocked. There you go. So the question is, add a link to your favorite historic card on Arena. So your favorite historic card on Arena, put a link to it. Don't just say its name, you have to put a link to it there. You can get it from Scryfall. And so the fourth person to get this to be the answer will win the booster pack. So we've got the contest active right now. I'm also going to put it out here in the general chat there just to get more people. I'm going to say here, contest going on right now. Can you post 4 times? Nope. You can do that on the professor's stream if you want. Contest going on right now to win a ZNR booster in contest. So we'll alert a few more people. There we go there. Okay, so we'll open that up for a moment. I'm still kind of feeling myself about all of this, feeling things around about that. Maybe I put it up too high. I don't think there's a lot of people hanging out at the moment, like there were earlier. So we're getting some answers coming in there. You're all waiting exactly who's gonna go for it. So there's some answers coming in. Maybe I should just make it first place or second place. Probably just second place. Now, if the numbers dictated earlier, it's been up and down. Earlier, there were a lot of people hanging out. I guess you have to kind of put the word out every once in a while to remind people to come hang out. But the it depends on how many you've got. Like obviously, if you're like a big streamer, if you're hanging out with Crim at midnight, like last night when he had 700 people, then yeah, you want to say, the 12th person will win. But I guess depending on the time of day and such, maybe I should be more judicious. So getting some answers coming in. All right, well, we got 2 answers so far. More answers coming in. Who will be the 4th? Maybe because we've got kind of a lull in people at the moment, I guess what I will accept is multiple answers, but they have to be different answers. If you already answered one, you have to answer another one. So I guess I'll take more than one person at the moment. But yeah, earlier today we had a ton of people hanging out, so it filled up. But now maybe we'll just do like the first person if we've got a lull in people. So people can answer more than one, but they have to be different every time. You already have a box of Zendikar coming. Ooh, very nice. More cards, more good. I think we might... 1, 2, 3, 4. I think that's 4 right there, according to the order in Discord. So I think that's a good spot there to claim a winner. We have Alex, 1, 2, oops, not careful, you have unsaved changes. Yeah, that's what I meant. I guess we'll call it right there that what's your favorite flavor text on a printed card? This is the one that I was saying earlier in the stream. I don't remember if it was the card Stone Rain or maybe Fissure or something from the 90s. It was, must not all things at the last be swallowed up in death. That was a Destroy a Land card. That's one of my favorite ones. So, okay, let's claim it right here. Alex, 1, 2, 3. Are you hanging out in the stream as well? Are you only in the Discord, or are you also there in the stream? Wave hello in the stream. Are you on Twitch or on YouTube? So let me know right there, and then we'll open up your booster pack. So the fourth person right here is Alex, 1, 2, 3. Are you there in the stream? So we'll say Alex, 1, 2, 3, you 1. Okay, there you go. So you got a different name there. There you go. Okay, so DS1 Bettler. Okay, DS1 Bettler, you won. You won. Let's open it up and see what amazing mythic rare you got in this booster pack. So very, very nice. Let's give DS1 Bettler a round of applause. Let's open it up right here. So let me focus my camera, and then we'll start to open this up. So get my focus, lock my focus right there. Okay, so you got it. Everyone that's won something, of course, will be in touch via the Discord for me to mail out these cards. So this is being opened up right now. I hope you don't want the package in perfect condition. The cards will be. Okay, so here we go. Pack fresh. From this pack, here's what you got. So you got an Expedition Healer, the 2/2 Cleric that gives you lifelink, Tormenting Voices, 2 mana discard, draw 2 cards. Shell Shield again. So 1 blue, give your creature +0/+3, 2 in total, give it also hexproof. Practiced Tactics, 1 white, choose target attacking or blocking creature. This deals damage to it based on twice the number of creatures in your party. So if you've got 1 creature in the party, it deals 2 damage instant, or if you've got 2 creatures, it deals 4 damage for 1 white. The Nimana Skitter Sneak, 4 mana, 3/4. If your opponent, what's the name of this mechanic? Because we know that Hellbent is when your graveyard is full of X number of cards. But what is the mechanic known for your opponent's graveyard being stacked? Anyway, if your opponent has a stacked graveyard, then this gets this is a 4/4. Ooh, you got a beautiful Kazundu Nectar Pot, which I just drafted in the draft right now. You got it with the showcase frame. So the brand new art style. It's a 1/3 with landfall. Gain life every time you drop a land for only 2 mana with amazing art. Look at that art. That is so good. What do you all think about the new frames? You know, when they started with Throne of Eldraine alternate frames, those were amazing. And every set has had these cool alternate frames. So you got one of these insects. Ooh, and you got another one. Look at that. Threshold. Okay, yeah, Threshold, not Hellbent. Threshold. Threshold is when you have 7 or more cards in your graveyard. Hellbent is when you have no cards in hand. Okay, so negative Threshold for your opponent is what that card does. So look at that. You got one of the Prowling Felidars, one of these little cats that I love in my own deck right there. They throw your eyes off, but you love holding them. Yeah, the art is so different than a regular Magic card. But there, you got one of these Felidars. Next up, you got another one? I swear, this was a real pack that came out of the real thing. It's not a repack or anything. Okay, A Canopy Paloth, which I just drafted right now too. So 4 mana, 4/3, landfall gets +2/+2 until end of turn. Next up, will it be a full showcase Planeswalker? Next up, we have the Tuk Tuk Rubble Fort, 3 mana, defender plus reach, wall, and your creatures have haste. Then we've got the Glacial Grasp, 3 mana instant, draw a card, tap down their creature for a couple of turns, instant, a lot of alternate arts. Then we've got the Morasa Sproutling, uncommon, 3 mana, for 3/3, kick it for 2 more. If you kick it, you also return something from the graveyard. Then we've got the Lull Mage Domination. Oh, look at that Inky Kingdom TCG. Welcome. Thanks for the subscribe. You're just in time. Someone just won. Someone just won a booster pack right now live, and you could too if you keep hanging out. So thank you for the follow on that. Lull Mage's Domination. X blue sorcery. This spell costs 3 less to cast if it targets a creature whose controller has 8 or more. So again, there's the negative threshold. Gain control of target creature with converted mana cost of X. Okay, so even if you don't have the cost reduction, if you're going to capture one of their smaller-ish creatures with this sorcery. Yeah, it's like a mind control sorcery, definitely, and it could be even cheaper. -3. This could be 3 blue if they've got a lot of creatures in the graveyard. Next up, we've got the Lull Mages from. Oh, look at that! We have a Lull Mage Domination and a Lull Mage Familiar. And this is 3 mana Beast, mana Dork, and whenever you cast a kick spell, you gain 2 life. All right. Here comes the rare and or mythic rare of the pack. You got a Valakut Awakening, 3 mana instant. Put any number of cards from your hand on the bottom of your library. Then draw that many cards +1. So if you've got a lot of lands or bad stuff in your hand, get them out of here and then draw 1 extra one. Or if you don't need that particular sorcery, you can instead get a land. You can get a Valakut's Stoneforge, red mana source. And then we've got a mountain, a beautiful full art mountain, and then the insect. Okay, that insect's gonna go perfect, right? Didn't we get some insect here? Is this one of these scoots? But anyway, beautiful art on that. Kind of freaky, actually, now that you look at it. If you look at it carefully, doesn't it look like the little weird, the faces from remember the movie They Live? Remember that? When you would put on cool glasses and see stuff from beyond, you would see like the They Live people, whatever they were. I never saw the movie, actually. But yeah, you got a cool, rare flip land. You can either have it do that instant stuff or get a land. So there you go. DS1 Bettler, aka Alex123, that's your booster pack right there. We're going to be in touch about me shipping it to you, and congrats on that. So congrats on being the winner on that. We'll have the next booster pack giveaway at the top of the next hour. We've got 3 more to give out, plus the promo pack coming up soon. So hang out for that to get it. And yep, let me put these back into your pack. Make a note that you were the winner. Then we'll get into some gameplay. And we'll keep this going on. Once again, thanks to Wizards of the Coast for selecting me as a featured creator today. And for also giving me a few gems. You're waiting for that spin down? We'll get to it, yes. And thanks to Wizards for the game codes and gems and boosters and everything. Right there. So one more thing. Let me make a quick note over here. The 3rd booster pack. Pack 3. And Alex123. Okay, so make that note there. Back to the gameplay. We're about to do our best of 3. Let's go with our first challenger right here. We just finished crafting. Oops, I'm out of focus. We just finished crafting a draft deck. We're playing the best of 3 type of gameplay here. We're going with like a Simic deck. Alright, so we got the field research, that tide, flying, we got one thing with kicker, diviner, that's an elemental, that's a wizard, they go first. That is in a foreign language perhaps that I cannot fully read? Or did a cat walk across your keyboard there? Okay, we'll say we've got blue stuff. You copy and pasted the wrong thing into it. That's all right. Hopefully it wasn't proprietary information. Core Celebrant. Gain a little bit of life. There's that Nectar Pot that can gain me life, but I can already bring out my 0/5. Then when I kick, it'll be able to attack. Actually, that was a tiny misplay. I should have played the forest. Then I would be able to play the Nectar Pot. Next turn. Then I would have dropped my next island, gained a little life. But that was that. So that gains indestructible, sure. That's a one-time indestructible. Okay, so cannot kick that yet, so let's bring out a flyer. Not sure if they've got flying stuff happening. That Veteran Adventurer is already ready to come out at 5 next turn. They have black, so I'm sure they've got removal there. That's good. How much plus? How much? +2 or +1? That's a 3/6. That's a 3/2. Is this a trick? Yeah, probably one white mana combat trick. Probably. Okay. Nope, they do have it, of course. Okay. So, what do I want to bubble snare here? All right. Shepherd. Okay. So that's gonna get bubble snared. With kicker. So we'll take care of their flyer, keep it tapped, go in for an attack. They can triple block, I guess. So we'll wait a little bit more on that. They've got 3, 4, 5 mana. They're in black, so they could have the 5 mana kill spell, which could probably be reduced because they are going with okay, well that's perfect. Marasa, Might of Marasa. Okay, well I should probably go all in there. Well, they could have double blocked 3. That's 6 in total to take down that veteran. We'll see what they did. We'll probably double block, right? And then I'll Might of Murasa. So I don't need to kick this. Doesn't have trample, so it didn't need to be kicked. And on that, I can draw 3 cards next turn, I suppose. I could draw 2 right now. We'll wait. Okay, so that's Celebrant. Oops, that's gonna be good. It's gonna make more cats on the ground. That's gonna get bigger. Vile. Okay, that does useful stuff, right? Whenever a creature you control dies, gain life. Sacrifice a creature. They could be sacrificing those cats, I guess. Nothing to landfall on that. Guess we'll just keep going in the air. They've just got 23 life. Still at 23 life. Okay, well, what are we gonna do on the ground? I guess just digging for answers here. Let's just kick that. And there's a landfall on that. So I need to Rabid Bite that core Celebrant, because that's going to keep gaining life. That cat lady's going to keep making cats. That cleric's going to be gaining life. We both draw. Okay, it's one of those fun, we both draw things. Okay, I picked up the Tajuro Paragon, but what does she do again? When this enters the battlefield, if it was kicked, revealed 6 cards, you may put a card. So it's got to be a creature type. There's another one of my Riptides. I got the Into the Royal. I can return. Well, I can return... You know what? I can return that cleric at the right time, so they don't have any flyers at the moment. Let's just keep going in the air for a little bit. Yeah, they're gonna sacrifice. They're gonna relic sacrifice a cat, probably. I want to keep 4 mana open to return that cleric. So what I could do... There is 4. 1, 2, 3, 4 for this Baloth. Landfall, gain a little life. And we'll keep that. We'll keep that open. We'll keep that blue open to bounce back the Life Crafter. Yeah, they're gonna make a lot of cats, but if they don't have a go wide strategy, oops, minus X. So what is gonna? That's gonna remove my flyer. I could remove back to my hand my own flyer. That's what they're gonna do. Yeah, they're gonna go with my flyer. So I could remove this back to my own hand and draw a card, and they don't have a lot of flyers going on, so I think that's how I'm gonna need to go. So let's remove my own flyer back. I'll probably be able to bubble snare that bond, that cleric. Because yeah, that's getting big, but that can be locked down. 5/5 vigilance. They'll just block with their 6/6. I can attack with my own 6/5. I might as well. They might double block a little bit. They'll block with one cat. They'll block with one cat. It'll die. I'll lose a life. They'll gain a life. Their cleric will gain like +2. So I guess the way we get out of this is we got to remove that core celebrant, I guess. We've got to remove that cat lady, and we've got to remove that cleric. So kind of a lot to do to close this game. And that assumes I don't get... that they don't top deck something amazing. Okay, now they're going to get double life on that, so I definitely need to bubble snare that cleric. The attendant healer, she can also give life link, but it's only for the first time each turn, so that's not so bad. Okay, there's that kill spell. They have a 7/7. I can probably take it, or maybe let that Kazandu Nectarpot eat it. I guess they're getting impatient, so they're going to attack with several things. Yeah, all of these things are going to be a bad trade. 7, 10, 13. That's 16 damage if I take it. These have already served their purpose. Yeah, they cobbled together a lot of good things. We'll see what happens here. They still have enough to sacrifice. Alright, let's think about the sideboard. So what do we do in the sideboard? It's going to be all about the removal and the draws. You know, they got their core celebrant, which was comboing with the attendant healer, which is now getting them their core right here. Now they're going to have double cats on that. So, I don't know, there's just a lot of inevitability in this deck. So let's go on to the next after sideboards, and let's just see what is in the heart of the cards, because I don't really see anything else different to do. We have there's the anti-cognition, counters a creature spell, so I could counter an important creature. Let's grab that. Then negate. Negate's not really doing anything valuable, you know, counter a relic vial, although that was paying off for them in card draw. Besides that, nothing's good in the sideboard, right? Well, there is the broken wings. They had one flyer. Who knows how many more they'll have. Get that in there. And that sort of thing. So... need the bubble, don't need that robber. What was that robber again? 1/1. Okay, they mill. Maybe milling them out of their answers, maybe, or milling lands away from them. Nah, mill is not going to work here. Chill effect, yes. Royal, yes. Negate, I guess. Gain a little life, I guess. That was some combo bite. Draw cards. Wings, height. Yeah, I don't really have anything. It's just about whatever happens to have gotten drawn at that point. I don't really have anything that I need to that I can sideboard into. It's just a pile that worked. So I got the royal. I go first. I'll be gaining a little bit of life. I'll have a 1-3 in the beginning. That royal will return, so they'll lose a little bit of tempo. Hey there, River. How are you doing? The giveaway info. Basically, every hour I am giving away a booster pack of real-life magic cards. And on the next hour coming up soon, I'm going to do that very soon. No purchase necessary. Thank you to Wizards of the Coast for sponsoring me, and we'll get to that in one moment. Alright, so that gets indestructible, whatever. Okay, well, we can bring out a 3-2. Might of Marasa eventually. Draw a card off of that. Okay, Baloth. So we'll just kind of keep building here. So how are you doing? Thank you for visiting. Having a good Friday. There's that relic vial. So won't be able to do much with that. Rabid Bite. Okay. You will earn those MTG codes by simply hanging out and chatting and gaining points. You get points automatically just by hanging out and chatting, and then at 100 points, you get game codes from Arena for free, courtesy of Wizards of the Coast. Okay, what I could do here, I could save it for a big thing. Eventually I could Rabid Bite something. But I guess we'll do it like this. Whatever they block here, I'll just Might of Marasa it. Rabid Bite is a sorcery. 5 mana, nothing yet. If they attack, that's fine, because I have 4 damage versus their 3. One of these cores, I guess. Okay. If I attack, that requires 2. It paused on 1 white, so they probably have that one attacking. If I attack it, it's going to deal 4 damage. So if I attack with that, they'll deal 4 damage to it and kill it, I guess. I have 1 less. Yeah, they've got to have that 1 white. Yeah, it was still pausing for them. I passed the turn and it's still pausing for them. So they must have one of those. If you block, we deal double damage to you. So, let's send it back and draw a card. They'll have to replay it, which doesn't really do too much. They'll gain a little life, I guess. Okay. Here, Guess we'll get rid of their angel. They're gonna sacrifice it themselves, which is fine. Alright. And then I'll play a big creature here. Attack with everything. They'll block the 3/2. One will get through. Have a 4/3 with landfall plus the Riptide. They have a lot of mana. We have to assume they've got that one. What's that one black card called again that kills anything? Which I'm sure they have in hand right now. There we go, Deadly Alliance. Okay, that took out a 4/3, that's fine. Not attacking, and then what they have in hand is that white spell. So, if I simply attack with that Visionary, they'll do the spell and kill it. And I guess we'll bring out this big 5/5. Yeah, and they're not spending the 2 to eliminate their creature. Got that flyer. Still have 1 white mana. That's going to be 2 times 2 is 4. They're going to do 4 damage. Oops, actually, that's a perfect top deck. They're going to spend their mana to not be able to do the defensive spell. Bring out an elemental. Alright, there's that life gain gum up the board strategy. I don't think I have any way to get around it, right? Just a flyer. Okay, so they have 3 white creatures. That's going to deal 6 damage to something. They're going to return a couple of things. Okay, well, we know what's coming. And that's just a land. Okay. Yeah, I don't think we're gonna get out of this. Like, what else is in this deck that's gonna deal? The thing is the attendant healer is just gonna keep making cats. Then those cats are gonna be sacrificed to the vial. So I don't have any other artifact removal. They've got too much, you know, whatever combo this is, they've got too much of a combo here. They've got the core celebrant gaining them life. The attendant healer is gonna be making cats. The relic vial is going to be doing stuff, so what more are we going to be able to do here with this deck? I don't know how many more turns I'm going to try this out, but I don't think it's going to be useful to really try to go on. I don't have anything. Yeah, forget it. I'm not going to go on. They've got too much. They've got everything that they need. They've got the life gain. Yeah, that's sort of the rabbit bite. Who knows when they would have pulled it, though, so c'est la vie. Okay, well, we're getting close to the next hour. Should we? Is it too soon? Or yeah, we should just start to get ready for the next giveaway. Let's do the next giveaway. Right here, the next booster packs that I've got 3 left. So we're just about getting to the next hour right here. So if you're still around, let's do that right here. Okay, so this is what I'm gonna do. It was kind of fun actually now that I said, yeah, we can choose different ones. So I'm gonna set this up for the next giveaway. So the giveaway is going to be, you've got to be on the Discord. If you're not on the Discord, you need to get on the Discord. So I'm gonna paste the link once again. So copy, paste. Step 1, you need to be in the Discord. So I'll pass that right there. If you're not a member of the Discord, join the Discord. Step 2, there is a contest. If I switch over here for a moment, Step 2, there is a contest. There's a contest channel that is currently locked, which I will unlock in a moment. I will put a question in there, a scavenger hunt question. Multiple answers are allowed, but every answer needs to be different. I guess that's how we'll do that. And I'm going to put a question in there for the scavenger hunt. As you can see, the previous questions were whatever. So as soon as I unlock this in a moment, I'm going to put a brand new question in there. You will be, if your X number position as how Discord here shows it, you will win. So let me get the question out of my other screen, and we're going to go with booster pack number 4. I've got the question already. Booster pack number 4. Got the scavenger hunt question for it. Okay, so I'm gonna copy that. And on the Discord, so is everyone ready for the giveaway? The giveaway is going on now. I'm about to activate. Okay, so I'm gonna paste the scavenger hunt question, and I'm gonna paste in the scavenger hunt question. Turn on the ability to reply. You've got to be that number in order, and then you'll win. Multiple answers are allowed, but they have to be different answers. So let's see how this one goes. Here we go. Paste. And then unlock over under permission. Send messages. So the scavenger hunt question of the moment is, for a chance to win a booster pack of Zendikar Rising, no purchase necessary. Be the 11th person to reply with a link to your favorite cat creature card in all of the World of Magic from any set. Goblin Ring Leader is not a cat, so you should be sharing. You should be sharing cat creatures, actually. So share your favorite cat creature in all of Magic. In the order that happens here, I don't know if this is too high. We'll see. The 11th person, multiple answers are okay. And it's going on right now. So I'm going to do another wake up the empty the Warrens right here to remind people. General chat. Our pack, what pack number is this again? This is pack what pack number is this again? This is pack number 4. So we're going to say pack number 4. Pack number 4 is currently up for giveaway. Check contest to enter! Exclamation point, everyone, wake up. So there we go. So yep, we're getting some answers here. Okay. All right, so there are very few red cats in the World of Magic, actually, but this is one of the rarest ones of all, the Goblin Ring Leader. So because multiple answers are allowed, people could be responding more than once, and I guess if they're right next to each other, that still counts as the same person. So counting the cats, you know, don't take it wrong, but I'm going to remove that one that's not a cat, just to kind of, you know, clean up the answers here. So let's remove that one right there. Yeah, okay, that'll be fine. So oh, we got the Blade of the Sixth Pride, the famous very first card with like the future shifted cards with like no reminder text at all and such. We have, of course, Black Hat. I love that one. When it dies, your opponent gets bad luck. Loras is amazing, of course. Brings stuff back from the graveyard. So what else? Anyone else there? River, are you still hanging around there? We've got the contest going on. All you have to do is share a cat. And Ashley, you might be popping in and out. Stevie is also there, possibly lurking. So, we'll get that going there. Switch over here for a moment while I read over here. Johnny's Pride Make. Yep, that's a good one, of course. That one has some great life gain strategies going on. So we'll say contest on right now. Join the Discord. So, how many do we have here? 1, 2, 3, 4 answers so far. I think people are chilling out at the moment. Too many windows. All right, I'm going to go on to the next game while those answers come in. Let's go to the next game. You can also add the answers as we play. Johnny's Sun Striker. I saw that one recently, but I forget what it does. I guess 1 mana in hand is not a good idea, even though everything was kind of like low cost, but I guess here this will be better. That has flash, so we'll flash it in on their turn. Alright, so I'll play that land. Whoops, I should switch to the gameplay, right? There we go, gameplay. Then they have something in white. It might be another one of those examples of that one deal damage to attacking or blocking creature. And we have Frostlinks, classic Frostlinks right there. When target duelist, when an enters creature gets -2, its controller mills 2 cards. Oh, it only works, I guess, if they had a creature to mill. I missed a land drop. Okay, well, they probably will not block that. They want to make a party. If I can get my 3rd land, the Riptide, I guess. 4th land, we can do the Zendikon. What is the opponent up to? Possibly thinking very hard on their next move. That one has temporary landfall, doesn't it? Oh, I see, never mind. It's not the landfall critter, it does other stuff. So when I got back into Magic in 2017 and built my Selesnya cat deck, I actually got that Felidar cub. Okay, well, missing a lot of land drops. We might take a break after this gameplay and this giveaway. Take a quick little break. Maybe try to drum up a little bit more viewership. It comes and goes in spikes, and we'll see how it goes. But yeah, land drops not behaving. This is where they're gonna do. If I lose the one thing, I guess that's fine. This is where I hope they use up their that thing that I think it'll be. Yeah, what is up with this opponent? I don't think it's. Yeah, there it is. Practice tactics. Okay, that was used up on that. Hopefully they don't have any more. But there's the final land. Good. Gain a little life, get a blocker. Okay, so they no longer have that in hand, at least. Didn't pause for them, although they do have 4 mana. Nighthawk, okay. Gotta deal with that somehow. There we go, we got some answers coming in. They probably don't have it anymore, so that'll get blocked. Adorned Pouncer, that's a good one. Okay, so Field Research just draws me cards, which I need, so let's go for it. There's a land drop. Hey there, Mark, how are you doing? You're just in time for the giveaway. We are currently doing a giveaway of this booster pack. You need to go to the Discord. There's a brand new category there called Contest. There's a scavenger hunt going on right now in Contest. It says, be the 11th person to reply to this with a link to your favorite cat creature in all of Magic. The 11th answer. I'm just going down by the answers here. Multiple answers are allowed, but they have to be different. And we're going to the 11th place. I don't think we're at 11th place yet, so let's keep it going. 1, 2, 3, 4 in total. Let's lock that down. That is a 5/5. If I attack, it will get destroyed. So we'll wait a little bit. Of course they have the main deck Disenchant. Why would you not? At least it gets locked down for 1 turn. So how many answers do we have here so far? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Is that 11 right there? Let me count that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Yeah, 11. 11 is the High Cliff Felidar, so let me finish answering that one moment. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 in total. I guess I have to block, and it's not going to be pretty, so... I'm sure they'll have a combat trick. Oh, I guess not. Okay. Zendikon will give me a 4/4. I think that's what we need, right? Although it'll tap it. Elemental with reach and haste. It's still a land. It's gonna tap it. Missing another land drop. Okay, well, let's bring out a 3/2. Still not a land drop. There's the Rabid Bite. Well, there's gonna be 4 in the air from that. Stream going so far so well. This is one of our drafts that we're doing, and it's game over. So we're doing the best of 3 we're doing the best of 3 draft here. So let's see if we can sideboard anything good. I don't really think I've got anything good in the sideboard. It didn't come together that great in the sideboard. I guess they had 1 flyer. Yeah, they had a flyer. Everyone's getting that Nighthawk Scavenger. Or am I imagining that? So we've got to remove in the air. Okay, let's give that a try with the next one. So if my math is correct, we will fully see that, but I guess that was another one for Haze Buster. You were the 11th person. We'll confirm that one moment, but so we'll just go for this. I'm sure we'll get a blue mana eventually. I guess that Tujuru will still be a 3/2. Let's see if the Scale the Heights does anything useful. And that is a sorcery, so I've got to play it first before combat. Okay, so we'll wait for the opponent to do their thing, and then so after this game we'll crack that pack. We have the winner, the 11th person. So I'm gonna set the contest over here. For the moment, I'm gonna turn off the submissions. We have submissions. So I guess they missed their land drop. That's something at least. I drew a card, but it wasn't a land. Ghastly Gloom Hunter. You don't believe in multicolor limited land drops? Meaning that they never happen, or that they're not useful? So Al's PZG is the opponent. Aeropress Coffee made it interesting. Aeropress Coffee made me interested in this press. Yeah, it's better than I thought when I made that coffee earlier. It was pretty straightforward how that worked. So I'm just getting all greens here. Okay, so double, so tap and discard. Okay, that's fine. I got 4 lands. I just need blue, right? What are the possibilities of just getting 1 more blue land? Like 1 to 1, right? So I'm sure that's blue land is coming next, and then we're in business. Alright, GG, you can't play Magic without lands, so let's see what prizes we got from going through our amazing draft over here. And then we'll crack open the real life one, and you'll see you got some amazing stuff right here. Then we'll take a little bit of a break too, so what Got a notification, maybe. One game remaining. Ah, okay. It used to... I thought that was already game over. One game remaining. Okay, I thought that was already two, but fine. Okay, let's open the booster pack, right? The in real life booster pack. Because we have a winner on that, so we'll switch over to the card cam. Yeah, it should be over, right? But it's not showing the... There was 2 losses on this mode, which is just 2 games, right? This is 1 game remaining. Best of 3 is just 2 losses, isn't it? Or is it 3 losses? It's just 2 losses, right? Traditional draft is two complete game losses, and then it's done, right? Well, anyway, we'll see what happens in a moment. Let's get over here to crack this pack over here. So yeah, Hazebuster, I guess you won it again. You were 11th. Let me count one more time. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Yeah, the High Cleffelidar is 11, the 11th submission. So you won one of those. This is the giveaway stream. I'm about to give away. Someone just won one right now. I'm going to give away another one in a little while. So let's see what this person won right here. Let's see what Hazebuster won. So let me focus my camera. Just one moment. Let me grab the focus over here. Like that. Okay, so we're opening up a brand new Zendikar Rising booster pack in real life that I will ship to you in the real world. Once again, thank you to Wizards of the Coast for selecting me as a featured creator today. They tweeted me, they gave me a few packs, they also gave me some gems, and thanks to Wizards of the Coast for that. Hashtag sponsored. So the how do you win, I'll explain that in one moment. So here's what Hazebuster won. Pyroclastic Hellion, it's a 4/5, it bounces stuff back to your hand for more landfall shenanigans. Seafloor Stalker, 3 mana, 2/3, pay 5, it gets a +1. Tazim Raptor, that card just wrecked me right now. It's a 2/2 flyer, you may return a land back to your hand for some landfall shenanigans. Drana's Silencer, 6 mana for a 3/2. When it enters, something gets -X based on your party. Gnarlid Colony, cute little Gnarlid, 2 mana, 2/2, or kick it for 3 more. If it enters, kicked, +2. And each creature with a +1 gets trampled, so it's self or others. Vanquish the Weak, 3 mana, destroy a small creature, instant. Seagate Colossus, 7 mana, but it's got a cost reduction if you've got a party. 7/5 creature. Gruuldraz Mucklord, a creature crocodile, 3 mana, 2/3. When this dies, put a +1 counter on something. Risen Riptide, 3 mana, 0/5. I was just using this in the draft. When you kick a spell, it becomes a 5/5. Morasa Brute, that was in my draft as well. It's a 3/3, it's just a basic brute. 3 mana, 3/3, with a face only a mother could love. What's the flavor text? Some adventuring parties are made up of old friends, their common bonds bolstering them in the face of peril. Other parties simply hire the biggest, meanest muscle they can find. Hilarious. Trollwire. Then we've got the Lull Mage's Domination. We got that in the other pack too. 3 mana, pay X to control magic a creature or cost reduction. That's the uncommon. Then, oh, this is another one. The other pack also had that. Both of these Lull Mage things. 3 mana, Mana Dork, 2/4, or when you cast a kick spell, you gain 2 life. Then we've got the Bayin Veil. Didn't the other pack also have a Bayin Veil? So we have the commons were different, but all of these 3 uncommons have been exactly the same as the other booster, haven't they? Very, very odd. Anyway, here is the rare. Here's the rare that you won here, Hazebuster. You got a Yasharan, Implacable Earth, Legendary Elemental Boar. Looks so majestic. 4 mana, 4/4. When Yasharn enters the battlefield, search your library for a basic forest and a basic plains. Reveal them, put them into your hand, then shuffle your library. So it lets you go tutor for forests and lands, for landfall and stuff, forests and plains. Players cannot pay life or sacrifice non-land permanents to cast spells or activate abilities. This is one of these that's better in Commander or any other constructed. Yeah, you get a 4/4 for 4, which also tutors, but that extra second ability is really for a constructed deck, so that, you know, people can't use Bolus's Citadel, for example, or sacrifice non-land permanents. So sacrifice, you know, you can't sacrifice a creature for that one black card that sacrifice a creature draw cards. So it's hate for that. And then next up we've got a beautiful island, full art island. And then we've got the last card is the Drake token. So from that one spell that makes a bunch of drakes. So there you go. Congrats on that. The second booster pack has those items right there, Drake, Island, etc. And then of course the rare is like maybe a cool Commander or Brawl Mander as well. So that's what you want right there, Hazebuster. I am going to put those in there, make a note, and then explain how we would win for the new people coming in. Just one moment here. Like that, and put it over here, put the focus back to normal, then make a quick note on my notes over here. So pack 4, Hazebuster, aka Game Over. Okay, so you won that pack. There we go. All right. We've got still more booster packs to give away, and here's how you win them. So you need to first make sure that you're a member of the Discord. I'm putting the Discord link in there. Right there. You need to be a member of the Discord. Step 1. Step 2, when the time comes, I will have a scavenger hunt question in the contest in the contest channel. You should see a contest channel. I'm going to put out a question, like the last question was, what is your favorite cat creature in all of Magic? You have to put a link to it. Don't just answer. You have to put a link to it. You put in a link to it. If you were the 11th person to have answered it, you win. So I'm going to put a different question for the next pack and a different place. You got to be first place, second place, 20th place, whatever. Multiple answers are fine if they're different. So we saw here people were replying, multiple answers, etc. And then eventually I closed it. Right now it's deactivated. No one can write anything just yet. So the next time that I do the next contest, and I'm doing it every hour. So right now it's about approximately 5:30. So at approximately 6 Pacific time, we'll do the next one. So we've got 2 more boosters to give away, plus the promo pack in here, which I have not revealed what it is yet. And I haven't seen it myself yet. The promo plus the dice, plus the arena code, plus the divider, plus the mini poster, plus the box is the 7th thing I'm giving away every hour or so. And it comes from there, doing the scavenger hunt question in the Discord. So every hour or so, we're going to be doing that. Let's go on then. Back to the game. Like I said, I thought that was game over here, but maybe there's a bug. Maybe we found another bug here. I found a bug the other day when it accidentally logged me into the developer's console, and it showed me all of the secrets of Arena. There were so many icons and buttons to turn on. There was a spot in there to change the mulligan rule. So built into Arena, you can change the mulligan. Now, I wasn't able to do anything in that special secret mode, but I saw so many secrets, and one of them was to change the mulligan. You can change it back to the Vancouver mulligan if you wanted. Anyway, let's see if this bug then is helping me out here. Can I play again? It's letting me play again? Is that normal? Did I break something? Or maybe because I'm a featured streamer, featured content creator, courtesy of Wizards of the Coast, that they changed the system behind the scenes to give me more plays? I doubt it. But yeah, I thought that was just 2 losses and you're done. But okay, we'll play another one. Cougar Lovin' is the opponent. It didn't count 1 loss somehow, maybe. That's pretty weird, but I'll take it. Let's see here. And overall, as I keep playing this deck, I don't think it's very good, but that's fine. I'm accumulating cards, I'm playing with house money, so we'll be fine. So always doff your hat to your opponent before you wreck them. So 3rd turn, everyone's playing cores, right? That's another core cleric. I guess that it's got flying. Guess I shouldn't quite take it out yet. It's not going to be a good blocker, and they might have burn, so we'll hold on to our Merfolk Wind Robber. We're going to rob some of their wind, hopefully. Alright, so it is pausing on them for some reason. Let's bring out our blocker. They have double white plus red. There could be a variety of things in that. What could be here? Some sort of instant. There you go, you redeemed another in-game code. Hopefully you're getting some cool stuff. What kind of decks do you like to build? Standard, historic, brawl, or anything outside of Arena? Alright, that's a 4/4 with vigilance. Sure, I guess there's no loss at all because it doesn't tap. Next, what I could do... Do I have anything to kick? Nothing yet. Well, actually, I could kick that. I should probably save it. So instead, let me bring in a flyer. Give it some skills, gain some life, draw a card, play another land. Well, that's living the dream. That Scale the Heights did everything I wanted. Yeah, but it's only a 2/2, so okay, I guess that'll work. Okay, next we got this Visionary. If they attack, obviously they have some combat trick with that, or with that. Okay. Let me see if I drop this here. I can already bring out my 5/5. Sure. Hopefully they don't have Nahiri's Binding or something, or maybe they have that one Smite the Monstrous. That'll take care of my 5/5. Felidar, and then of course with a land drop. At least not a fetch land. They have 1 red mana left, so Let's see if they don't have a very meaningful combat trick here. Triple blocking, double blocking, that's fine. So we'll take out their landfall kitty. I can live with that. Bubble snare something. 3, 6, 7, that's already 7 mana. Attacking with everything. I guess if we trade these, that's not so bad. If they use up there's that allied assault. Okay, I guess that was the big thing that they had to save. She can be kicked eventually. Let's bring this out. So even if they hit it and kill this chill cleric, it will still still lock them down. They have one less blocker there. Alright, so bubble snare. On that kicked. Attack here. Trade. Research. I guess I'll research next turn. Nothing. Okay, they might just be holding on to something for kicks. Draw a bunch of cards. Very nice. That would have been game over, actually. No, I don't have enough to kick it, actually. +5, so... Okay, I've got a blocker, double strike, no lands. Okay, so this might be game over here. Oops, okay, so they're going to do that, sure. So, first we will pay 1 blue. I have the mana, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's enough mana, right? 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, I've got enough mana. So, tap down the 1 blocker for 1, and then kick Murasa +5. That becomes a 5/5 +5, and that's a 10/10. Oh, wait a minute. That... I don't know why I thought that, yeah, I have to kick it. Okay, well, hopefully they don't top deck anything good. Yeah, I forgot that you have to do the tap to... Okay, well, it's auto-attached to nothing. Well, actually that, so... I guess... And rabbit bite. Okay, how about first we kick her. So 2 plus the 3. 1, 2, 3. Stuff off the top, just 1. Then we'll rabbit bite so that they don't have that for next turn. Then that. And then nothing. Okay. Well, there we go. We got the Hedron emoji. Okay. Huge mistake, but still we got it. And now we're on to round 2. Okay. So, I guess it's just nothing too special and nothing in the sideboard. Counter target creature spell. Counter target creature spell. Did they have any flyers? I don't think they had flyers, right? I think that scale's been working pretty well. Yeah, I don't really think I need too much to do in this sideboard, so let's see how it goes in the second round. How many more game codes do I have? I know I had a queue of them. I have 12 remaining. Okay, for the moment, that's good. So there's that anti-cognition. They go first, so the important part is like what will get countered, of course. Something has haste. Are they gonna live the dream and auto-equip right away? Besides that, when it dies, it deals some damage. Okay. So no equips. Okay. Here's the royal. We have one anti-cognition to counter their creature. We should probably counter that because it's going to keep coming back over and over, right? And we have the royal. Field research is a sorcery. That needs 4 in total for the card draw 2. Yep, that 4/3. They thought they had it. They thought they had what they needed. And that one counter spell that I threw in there. Okay, they played their tap land, so they had that, and that's gonna get easily to the +1. So I guess I will. If they get their 5th land right there, they'll +1 that banneret, so I can send it all back. If I then get my next land, I could play the Zendikon and have an active 4/4 creature. Okay, so there's their 5 mana. They're gonna activate it probably. Yeah, there we go. Oh, they're not. Okay, sure. Shepherd. Well, not getting any more mana or answers, so right here they'll activate +1 to everything. I'll bounce back the. I guess not. They're just putting out their stuff. So yeah, we're not going to be able to get out of this either. So as soon as I cast something, I'll be out of answers. Sure. Still does its thing though. Double blue. Have a blocker. Well, that still comes back to my hand, so I can still replay it, right? Did I play a land this turn? No, I did play a land. Okay. So 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That's lethal. They have enough to activate their banneret, so that's game over if they do more shenanigans. No, there we go. So, oh, I guess math is not my friend. Okay, that's 3 in the air. I could royal it, and then it's 2 damage there. I'm gonna have to royal this for only 2 mana. And I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I've only got 5 in total. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, the only thing I can really do is, if they don't have any more removal, I have a blocker, you know, for 1 more turn here. That's still not even gonna save me, because once they +1 everything here, that, yeah, okay, well, they had everything that they needed, so cool, I guess. And here's the 3rd match. Alright, let's see if we can get lucky again. We at least got that 4-3 haste countered and slowed things down, but let's see. So we've got the Riptide blocker on turn 3. We've got the Guy's Mage returns stuff at 6 mana, Marasa, which can be kicked. I go first. So even if they have that one haste, critter, I have the blocker. Have you noticed when you press the auto pass, it still doesn't really auto pass? That's very weird, even though I tell it that's what I want. I want to auto pass completely. It just doesn't seem like it fully obeys auto pass. So what is that it's pausing for? Okay, at least they tap out for that. They always tap it fast. Okay, let's well, if they have another one of these kill my big creature, then I'm setting myself up to lose one of my lands. So I guess instead, that's still 6 mana on that. That can be kicked right now. Yeah, I guess we have to keep waiting. You do get the land back, but no, I guess it doesn't matter that. Hey there, Angle. How's the giveaway going? We've got 2 more packs to give away, so if we're coming up right now in the top of the hour, so so you might win one of these brand new Zendikar Rising boosties right here that have never been opened. We've already got 3 or 4 that have been given away. So we're going to do the giveaway very soon. Hopefully you're not dragging yourself out of bed just to come to the stream, but I appreciate it that you're here. Send the whole crew over. We're about to do the giveaway. So clearly they have what do you call those things? Combat tricks. So I guess we'll take 5. Next turn. What do we want here? So that's getting a is that getting a permanent plus counter? Oh, there's Felidar. Okay. Put a permanent counter. Okay. So what we will do is we can't send that back yet. Why is this going so slow? So that Zendikar is a 4/4 with reach, and they've got a 4/3. If I Murasa, that'll be +5 to something. Alright, are they gonna land fall for that little cat to make it into a big cat? Yes, of course. Then what else? They're gonna attack with everything, so that 4-3 is gonna become a 5-4. Protector, sure. That becomes something becomes indestructible. That's annoying. For one turn, I guess what I'll do is once we get the rabid bite, we can take out that tactician or bubble or whatever. So I'm gonna do a block and then Might of Murasa onto that Felidar. Clearly it's bait, so they are going to plus something on there. Oh no, they're going to do that one. Spiked, deals 1 damage. Okay. If that's all that is, I can live with that. Down to 8 life. There's that bubble snare. Okay, well, let's tap down. Actually, I only need to pay 1 for that one because it's already tapped, right? When it enters, if it was kicked, enchanted. If it, yeah. So there we go. Reading the card explains the card. Tap down that one. Geyser Mage. Guess we should start to. I don't know. Should I start to attack already? I doubt that they'll block. They're already at 20 life, but I'll have a 3/2 blocker, which I can. Actually, I want to keep that to eventually return stuff. Been missing land drops, haven't I? Three, 4, 5, 6. Oh, there's that squad commander. It's not a full party, so we're okay. Land. Okay, so I can bring out the 5/5, but it also taps my other land. Okay, so we'll just keep holding back. 3, 4, 5. Tajuru Paragon. I like her ability, but it's not that amazing in this deck, is it? What cleric, rogue, warrior, or wizard would be valuable to bring into Scavenging Blade? Okay. That's trouble. That's a 5/2. And then the final Cat Herder. Okay, so they go all in. Okay. If I kill the things that I know that I can kill, that commander, that'll be 5, 6, 7, 8 in total. Whoops, okay. And then if I then block one of these, that's only 7, and I have 1 life left. I'm still kind of dead, right? If I block that and trade, that's still going to be a lot of attackers. And they'll just re-equip +2 onto something. There's a royal. Okay. I don't think I'm going to get anything amazing out of... I'm not going to get anything amazing out of the Paragon, so I'm not going to even worry about kicking her, because I want the mana instead to Royal. And if I play it right, I'll be able to kick the Royal plus block with that land, plus activate the Riptide. So hopefully they don't top deck some big ol' attack or whatever. Actually, it's still game over, isn't it? Right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. They got 5 attackers and I've got 5 blockers. Whoops, never mind. I guess. Well, I can royal. I need to royal something back before they attack, so auto equip something. Okay, sure. I think that'll still be okay. guess I'm not gonna Royal plus Kicker. I guess I cannot Royal plus Kicker because then it will decrease me even and everything gets a +4. Okay, so I guess we're still dead. Yeah, I guess that's dead. Okay, well, GG opponent. Not sure how anything would have been done differently. Don't really recall any misplays, just, I don't know, just nothing really was drawn that well, I guess. Oh, I know what the answer is. This is a pretty bad draft deck. That's the answer. So, let's see, what are the rewards? And we're getting up to the hour to do the next giveaways very, very soon. But there we go. Okay, 0 games. Is this another thing that they changed after the update? Because didn't it used to have a few little pips right here to remind you how many games you've played? Right now it just says 1 game remaining, 3 games remaining. Like they took that out, I guess? That existed, right? I hardly play this mode, but I do remember there being 2 pips that when you lost they went away. But is it just me, or did I play 3 of this? It's only in traditional. Well, we're going to play traditional in just a moment. This is traditional, but I guess I could have sworn I remember in traditional that there were 2 icons there. But anyway, let's claim our prize right here. I'm opening a virtual pack of Zendikar Rising, but then someone in the chat will win a real-life one. I already opened all the Nissa ones, but just to look at that, look at how art imitates life, and vice versa. I have a real-life Nissa booster pack. If we look over here, we will look better. I have a real-life Nissa, I even tilted 90 degrees. I have a real-life booster pack of Zendikar Rising with Nissa, and then in the game, we have the exact one there. Amazing. So, we're going to open this one moment, but let's open this one first. So we'll open these other ones later. But let's say my prize. Got the Seer, the Zendikon, Royal Mage, Wind Rider, Wizard, and the rare is a Felidar. Great, I want more of those for my deck. Actually, I'm going to put it in right now before I forget. My Zendikar Landfall Cat deck. Put another one in there. And eventually we'll tune this a little bit more. I guess we don't need 2 malls of the Skyclaves. Lurrus doesn't do as much as one would think. Oh yeah, there's 6 things in the 2 drops. Okay. Oh, it's all of the Root Grazers. So Lurrus might not be the most amazing in this cat deck because it doesn't really bring that much from the graveyard back. I guess 1 Maul is fine. Alright. So, let me take a quick break, and when we come back, I guess we'll open up the next booster pack. So everyone hanging out right there, we'll do the next challenge right here. So I hope everyone's hanging out and active. Unlurk yourself. We are going to do the giveaway of the next booster pack in just a couple of minutes. I'm going to take a quick bathroom break, and by 6 I'll start to give away the 5th booster pack. So be right back in 1 moment. Hey Keeb, I see you right there. We're starting the stream in one moment. Hopefully you win some booster packs. All right, everyone, welcome back. So, I thought I fixed my freaking MooBot. I know people love to do the emotes, which are amazing, but my MooBot still does that to people. But anyway, hey, Team Teeks is here, and also Invader Jim. Thank you, everyone, for coming to stop by. Wizards of the Coast sponsored me today as a featured creator. Thank you so much for that. They gave me a few gems and a few booster packs on Magic Arena to play with, so hashtag sponsored. And then in real life, what I'm also doing is giving away some real, they're totally real, not holograms, Zendikar Rising booster packs, because I opened a pre-release pack and I'm giving away the complete contents of this, one booster at a time, every hour at a time. And guess what, we're at the top of the hour, so it's time to give away more boosters. I've already given away 4 out of the 6. Congrats to everyone that's got one of them. There's 2 left. And the promo. I'm giving away the promo, which I have not looked at yet. We haven't seen what it is yet in the stream. The promo is going to be given away, as well as the dice, as well as the arena game code, as well as the... what else is in here? The bookmark, as well as the mini poster, as well as the box. So this will be the 7th thing I'm giving away. International shipping, sure, why not? So anyone in the world. So these are the last 3 things I've got to give away. Every hour I'm giving these away. So we're on to the 5th hour of the stream, I guess. Is that true? Does time fly that fast? What time is it? Yeah, I've been 5 hours and 17 minutes. So cool. Let's do the next giveaway. Here's how the giveaway works for all of the new visitors. It's very complicated, but you're all grown-ups. You'll be able to get it to work. So here's how it works. I am going to copy. If you're not a member of the Discord, there's the link to the Discord. Step 1, join the Discord. Step 2, there is a channel there called Contest. Very complicated, right? And I'm going to put a scavenger hunt question in the contest. It's currently locked, so you can't answer yet. I'm going to put a scavenger hunt question in there. And I'm going to decide the 3rd person that answers wins, or the 12th person that answers wins. So once I put the question in there and I unlock the contest, you will be able to reply. And then Discord will tell me who was, the 2nd person, and then you win. That's it. No purchase necessary. Totally easy to do. I will ship these out to you. These real-life cards to you. We'll open it on the stream to see what you won. Hopefully you get an Omnath. And that's it. Does that make sense? Does everyone that wants to join this? We're going to do it right now. Everyone that wants to join in and win these, have you joined the Discord yet? I know several of you, most of you have, and so if you haven't, take a moment to do that. Join that Discord right there. You get to join in another Discord. You might already be in 20 of them like me and have to manage them all, but it's worth it, right? So let me finish setting myself up on that. I have my next scavenger hunt question. Oops, what did I do? I reset my phone. I put my phone on my tripod thing, and then I clamped onto it and I pressed the button to reset it. So pro maneuver right there. Anyway, where is booster pack number 5 question? This is secret. I can't show you this, but I go over to my drafts, and I've got the 5th booster pack scavenger hunt. I've got the 5th scavenger hunt one. Where is that at? Right there. Let's see, what place should we make this? The last one we did was like 11th place, right? Let's do one at second, the second person. So you got to race on this so fast to be number 2. This is the question here. Okay, so remember, read the question exactly, answer the question exactly to be eligible for this. I'm going to put that in there right now. So do put your answer in the form of a link, not just don't just write it, put it as a link. Apparently you just had a friend come over to play Magic in real life, so you're gonna leave you guys to enjoy your sweet prizes. Very good. Well, if you want to stick around for like 2 more minutes, you might be the one that wins this right now. Ashley, I want to entice you. This is real right here. If you want to stick around for like 1 more minute, I'm gonna put it in right now. Let's not keep Ashley waiting. So I'm gonna copy that into the where's the Discord? Too many windows here. Here we go. Here's the Discord. Okay, so into the contest, going to paste it in, going to activate the permissions right there. It is save. It is live. So if we switch over to the web browser, the contest is going on right now. Be there in the Discord and go to the contest right there. And the question is, be the second person to reply with a link to your favorite Planeswalker on Magic Arena, not your classic vintage Planeswalker back from Lorwyn. Okay, boomer. No, I want the current one that is available right there. We got 1 answer so far. Who will be I forgot to mention this one is only first come, first serve. You cannot answer multiple answers. Not on that one. I forgot to say that. So here we go. Yep, here it's coming. Angle, Teeks, come on in. Keeb, Mark, whoever is the second place. Only original answers. We're not taking multiple answers on this one like we did with the one with 11 answers. So the second person, everyone's waiting like, who's going to be the second person? It can be you, or it can be you, or it can be you. So this booster pack right here, Jace, give Jace a question. Give Jace, go ahead and compete. Why not? Come on in and answer that, and you get a booster pack right there, straight from California, from right here in sunny San Diego to your hands, right there in the East Coast. That is a picture, not a link, as the thing says, but I guess you're watching trash TV. Okay, so you're not competing, watching trash TV. Have fun. What are our answers here so far? So our first answer... The current Ashiok. Yeah, Liliana Dark Realms doesn't count because it is not a Planeswalker currently on Arena as per the question. Also, that is not a link as per the question. And the second answer, ooh, there we go. River, you got it. You are the second person. Gonna lock that down right there. Ooh, game over. You were in third place. So I'm gonna lock that at the moment. That is our second valid answer. Lock. That is our second. We did a second place this time. And so if we count the valid entries, number 1 we had Ashiok, very cool. Number 2 we had Mu Yanling, very cool. And then we had Nahiri, Heir of the Ancients. So the second answer, be the second person to reply with a link to your favorite Planeswalker on Magic Arena. You can get this right here. So River, you got it. So thanks for that, for entering on that. And you won it. Let's switch over to the card cam, crack this open, and see how many Lotus Cobras you happened to get. Oh, fine, you couldn't figure out how to do a link, plus you have a choice to get this. So, yeah, there we go. You won it. Are you also there on the chat right there, River? I know I believe you were there earlier as well. So, are you also on the chat? Just wave hello on the chat. And then we're going to start to crack this open and see what you got right here. I'll just make a note over here. One quick thing. I guess right here. Hey there, Ed. You're waiting for that box of Zendikar. Okay, well, you could win one more in just a moment when we do our final one. At the moment, River has currently won this one, and we're going to crack it open and see what she won. So, let me just note to here, right here, River, if you're on the stream, we're opening live. You won. Okay, so just to make it obvious right there. Okay, so let's open up the, let's see it going here. Oh, there you are right there. Actually, yeah, I see that. Okay, so let's crack this open right here. Now we also have, as we have one redeemed right there, we've also got in-game codes. If people do exclamation point, redeem space, mtgacode, it's down there. You will also redeem a game code in Arena, plus the other giveaway happening for the real cards, which is the scavenger hunt. So here we go. River, here is what you got. Maybe some cool cards for your various decks. So let's allow that. For whatever reason that was hidden, but let's allow it. Okay, so here we go. A nice Zendikar rare. So here's the complete booster of what's coming in on pack number 5. Let me adjust my focus just one moment. Lock the focus right. Where's my focus? Right there. Okay, so here's your first card. Cliffhagen. Hey there, we got a sub from Angle of Reason. Thank you so much for that. Totally appreciate it. Very appreciated. So here's the first card. Cliffhagen, Cell Sword. The new Oresco Swiftclaw. 2 mana, you get a 3/1 with a really buff Core Warrior. Then we've got the... Hey there, thank you for the follow. I'm Deliri. We are just doing our giveaway. We've got 2 more to go. We're doing one of our giveaways to give away some real-life cards. Teeter Peak Ambusher is the 2 mana 1/3, so inverted right there. The 2-drop for... yeah, especially, you know, 3 power on that. So Teeter Peak, you pay 3, it gets +2/+0 until end of turn. That's fun. Pretty cool art on that. Is that his chin or is this like a big beard? That's his beard, right? Next up, the Tajuru Blight Blade, the 1 mana Death Touch. Cool, very cool art as well. Elf Rogue. Then we got the Blood Price, 4 mana sorcery. Look at the top 4 cards of your library. Put 2 of them into your hand, the rest at the bottom, and then you lose 2 life. So cool card draw in black. Then we've got the Spare Supplies 2 mana artifact, draws you a card when it enters, and then later on you can crack it to draw you another card. That's fun. Then we've got the Scale the Heights. I liked using that one in the draft right now. 3 mana, put a +1 on up to 1 of your creatures, gain 2 life, and play an extra land and draw a card. Green gets everything! Next, we have the Shepherd of Heroes. I've been seeing this one over and over in the draft. 5 mana, 3/4, flying. When it enters, you gain 2 life for each party member, so you gain at least 2 from this cleric. You might even gain up to 8 if you've got a full party. That's OP. Then we've got the Nimana Skydancer, 3 mana, human rogue. Very cool art on that. I love that. It's sort of like a Ghost in the Shell pose, right? Like jumping back into the Neo Tokyo or wherever they're at, right? And they're not in Neo Tokyo on Ghost in the Shell, are they? Neo Tokyo is Akira. What's the place that they're at in Ghost in the Shell? So 3 mana, flash flying, 2/1, and then it mills the opponent for 2. So that's a good mid-game type of card, I think so, yeah. Once you've got enough mana for it, and party members. Then we've got the Cleric of Chill Depths, 2 mana, 1/3. This was in my draft right now on Arena, and it basically chills the opponent if they attack. It then locks them down for 1 turn. Then we've got the Skyclave Sentinel, 3 mana artifact, kick it for 4 more. And then 2/3. I need a new camera. I'm out of focus over here, but I'm focused over here just to see it. And then the +1 counters on it, or do we mean like my Twitch stream is acting weird again? Yeah, whenever I double stream to YouTube and Twitch at the same time, it gets a little weird. Sorry about that. If you go over to the YouTube, the quality's a little clearer, but thanks Thanks for that. I swear I know what I'm doing when I stream. Next up, the Golma Fada Vanguard, 2 mana, 2/2. When this attacks, target creature an opponent controls with power less than or equal to the number of warriors cannot block. Sounds complicated. Okay, so that's one of the uncommons. The second uncommon. Next up, the Relic Axe, 2 mana. Auto-equip gives a creature +1/+1, or if you've got a warrior, it gives it +2/+1, and then equip for 2 more. And here's the rare. Okay, River, hold on to your hats. Here is your rare card that you get from Zendikar Rising in appreciation for coming to hang out in the stream. Thank you, Wizards of the Coast. # sponsored, blah, blah, blah. FTC disclosures. The rare is a Makindi Stampede. Ooh, you got one of the... Wait, how many is that? No, that's... Never mind. That's the third... Whoops, never mind. Sorry to get your hopes up. That's the third uncommon. The next one is the rare. The next one's the rare. We're getting there. Okay, the uncommon is the double-faced land that either gives you +2 to all of your creatures or gives you a white mana source. Okay, here we go. There we go. For real. Now here's the rare or mythic. Here it is for real. I think I can count. We have a Zareth-san, the Trickster, 5 mana, Merfolk Rogue, 4/4 with Flash. So your opponents will never see this coming in, Flash. And then we have 4 mana, return an unblocked. So this has got Fish Jutsu. You know, instead of ninjutsu, it's got fish jutsu. Return an unblocked attacking rogue you control. It's really complicated. This is a bedtime story. Let's check this out. Okay, 4. Return an unblocked attacking rogue you control to your hand. Put Zareth from your hand into the battlefield tapped and attacking. So, if you attack, which we had another one of these rogues over here, if you attack with this rogue, and they don't block it, you can then pay 4 to switch out this attacker with this attacker. So that's the ninjutsu of Kamigawa, but now with rogues, rogue jutsu. Whenever Zareth-san deals combat damage to a player, you may put target permanent card from that player's graveyard onto the battlefield under your control. So if you get Zareth-san in there to ninja the opponent, you can steal something out of their graveyard. So kind of amazing, and it's a rare card, right? So it replaces your unblocked little creature over here, the Nimana Sky Dancer. It attacks, they didn't block it. It replaces with the bigger, beefier Zareth-san, and if they've got something amazing in the graveyard, you get it to your control. So this is a cool card. Next up, we're not done yet. We have a full art swamp. That is beautiful. I thought it was a forest for a moment. It's kind of green, but okay, it's a swamp. You get a full art basic swamp, and then a useful blank magic card for you to write your chores on, I guess. So that is what your pulls are of this booster pack. Congrats on that, River. That's what you got right here. The Zareth-san and the swamp and shepherd and so forth, and the double-faced land. Oh yeah, the double-faced land. There's the front side, there's the back side. You get a land. You can, if you're playing in a sanctioned Magic event, you cannot write anything beyond what exists of the Magic card you represent. If you're playing tabletop Magic, friendly Magic, you can write whatever you want here. So be aware of that. I read this on various articles, and various Magic judges and such told me that if you're playing like on Friday Night Magic at a store, if you're playing on a real sanctioned game, you cannot write anything on this like notes to yourself or anything like that. So be careful about that. But if you're playing with tabletop Magic, you'll be fine on that. So you've got the I'm Deliri on both of the videos here. Thanks for joining. So yep, that's your rare. You're totally welcome. We'll be in touch about me mailing this off to you, and That's 5. That's 5 down. 1 more to go. And the promo /box/dice/game arena game code. We got 2 more goodies to give away. If you're just joining, we are giving away in real life Zendikar Rising cards. Every hour on the hour, I'm picking a new winner and cracking the pack and giving these cards to the winner. And I'm going to make a note that this is yours right here. And as you hang out, you can also accumulate points. Simply hang out and chat, and you get points, VMC points. There's the top point earners at the moment. And then you will be able to, if I switch over here at the bottom of my screen here, at the very bottom, you will see there, redeem mtgacode to get some arena game codes. Those are available for everyone that gets at least 100 points. How many codes do I have left to give away? 5. Okay, I gotta reload that up. Just let me take one moment. Where are my codes? I have more codes, courtesy of Wizards of the Coast, to give away. Where are those codes? Okay, here we go. I've got more codes. I'm gonna add more codes to my hopper. There's 5 left. So if more people just hang out and accumulate VMC points, eventually, once you've got at least 100, you will, once you get 100 points, you can redeem them and get some rewards on Magic Arena. Save. Okay, there we go. I added more codes. I can add more if necessary, but there we go. So let's get back to some gameplay then. Okay, so that one, you've claimed that one. We'll do some gameplay at the next top of the hour at 7. We will do the next booster pack giveaway. Let me write one more note over here. The 5th booster pack has been given away. So pack number 5 to River, aka Angela. There we go. Okay, so we got that. So I'm gonna play this FNM at home a little bit just to claim the prizes here, and then we'll do other things like streaming and so forth, and like whatever the chat kind of thinks might be fun. And then we'll get to the time of the next hour to do the next giveaway. Thanks everyone for hanging out so far. Again, thanks to Wizards of the Coast for sponsoring my stream. #sponsor. Thank you for the gems. I currently do not have any artisan decks. Okay, I guess we have to craft an artisan deck if we want to get into the artisan event. This is standard artisan, right? So do I at least have a... Did I have an artisan deck to work with? Where's artisan? I had a historic artisan. This was a standard artisan, but there's 23 non-standard cards, and those knights were also there. Okay, let's see about possibly building a brand new artisan deck out of knights. So this is standard artisan. Let's see how much this deck needs to be fixed up. Liliana's Triumph, Soren's Thirst, Corpse Knight, and everything else is here. So we might do this black and white artisan deck. If any of these decks appeal to people, I am putting them in the... I would put them also in the Discord, and you can grab your own copy. Yeah, we can upgrade this. So for example, what's that one called that I use over and over that I forget the name? Cruel something? Cruel... What's it called? That one that they're killing the flying cat on the cover. What's it called again? The one black, one more, instant, kill a creature or take up counters off of it. What's it called that again? Instant. I use it all the time, but here we go. Heartless Act. Okay. So we need those Heartless Acts instead of the Liliala's Triumphs. Soren's Thirst was just another removal. Corpse Knight was a cool aristocrat aspect of it. Do we have any knights that are currently in Standard? So any knight creatures? Foulmire Knight, I think it'll be useful. Oh, the Wintermoor Commander. Let's put those Foulmires in there. And then I guess the last... So this is not like, obviously like a huge tier deck. It's just for fun, Artisan. It's Knight focused. And what else? 20 creatures, 12 non-creatures. What about some fun artifact or something? What's that one? Artifact or enchantment in black? That if my creatures die, they lose life. There we go, Bastion of Remembrance. Creates a soldier. When something dies, they lose life. Elspeth's Nightmare would be more removal. I have 20 creatures already. Let's do this. 2 of those and 2 of those. Again, it's not like fully optimized to totally wreck the opponent. It's just kind of for fun. And it's not even like best of 3, so the sideboard doesn't even matter, I guess. There we go. We have an Artisan Standard 21 Artisan deck to try to play this event. Alright, we're going to go with Knights. Orzhov Knights. First prize is a one rare wildcard. Nice. They've been kind of doing recently the card styles, which I don't think are that useful. And then another rare. You get 2 rares for this? Okay. I'm in. Do any of you ever do the, anyone there in the chat, do you ever do the FNM events? Do any of them ever stand out to you? And do you partake in them? Do you happen to also have an LGS nearby where you can cash those in? I guess I'm fine waiting to be able to bring that out eventually. So how's everyone doing? Having a good Friday so far? Any fun stuff that you've done yet or planning to do yet? Okay, so there's probably going to be some mutate action if we go with kind of a generic creature like that, right? And it says mutate on it, so probably draw a card with this. Oh, notice this. After the change, this doesn't say play with adventure. Okay, careful on that. Careful on that. I think that's a bug, right? It's supposed to say play with adventure. Like the other ones. Other things are more obvious, but here it didn't. It used to, didn't it? When you would do an adventure card, it would say play with adventure. Just like you can do kicker. It says on one side play normal and on the other play with kicker. Now normal is on the left, kicker is on the right. But here it was backwards, that adventure's on the left and creature's on the right. So I think that's something that was changed recently on the last update. Alright, there's that mutate. I have a bake into a pie for that. That is a 5/6 that they are ramping. Sure. There goes their Bolt Hound. So wreck that. Next turn, drop another land. That Resolute Rider could come in with some haste and get some life link, maybe. Oh, another one of those, okay. Nothing to mutate on top of, that's fine. Bring another one of those out there. Bring out a Death Touch blocker. Tactician to tap them down. Nothing. Okay, let's see if we don't get counterspelled here. And we get the lifelink. Oops, no haste, never mind. That's the other knight that has haste. Mysterious Egg, okay. Any mutation? Get rid of that poor egg. They've got a bunch of mana that they could use. Okay. Let's bring out more knights. So the opponent is Wicked Phantasm. We got one more murder for that, but they're going to be able to mutate one thing. Or a bite. Oh, okay. That's acceptable. Reveal their hand. Final ram through. Remove that. Gain a little life. +1, and now they're just top decking, and I have a pretty good board hand state. Okay. Sorry about that, Wicked Phantasm. You didn't pull anything good off the top. But there we go. We got one win down with these Artisan Knights. And the prize is the... What's our prize? Oops. Did I crash Arena? Waiting for the server. Thank you on that. Alright, so we have 25 XP plus a Shambling Suit. That one's cool. It gets stronger the more artifacts you have, or enchantments. And then the rare is a Crawling Barons from Zendikar. Oh, that's the one that keeps... That one opponent keep making bigger and bigger and bigger. So, cool, I got one. So that's 1 out of 2 wins. Let's keep it going. I wish the track would be longer for the FNM, because you have like very little incentive to keep playing as soon as you win those two. If you win those two, it'd be nicer to. It would be nicer to have a few more wins in there, like 4 wins, 5 wins. They don't have to be amazing prizes, after all, for a free event, but it doesn't feel like there's a lot of incentive to keep playing after you won the 2 times. Okay, they mulliganed. They have a cute little dog over here. Look at that, it's so cute and fluffy. Butterflies and a little dog bowl. Hilarious. Alright, so get the mulligan down to 5. And you never want that, but oops, they're gonna do their own. Okay, they're gonna wanna come at me like that. I guess 3rd turn, Bastion. That'll make me a creature plus. Have a blocker. Got the order, sure. I have 1 blocker there. Elspeth's Nightmare should get that flyer. especially if they load it up with cool stuff. Then Elspeth. Oops, we got a Llanowar. Sure. Let's take some of that ramp. Next turn I can bring Sir Conrad out. They do fun stuff. Or I can draw a card off the Foul Mire. If I get one more swamp, I could draw from the Foul Mire and play the Death Toucher. And they're looking at my Nightmare, so they know that next turn I'm going to grab something off of their hand. Edgewall. That one triggers me so much. But anyway, let's look at their hand. I guess they have Murder Ready or Murderous Rider. If they have a Murderous Rider, they should play it, because then I can't get it out of their hand. Oh, Heartless. Okay, that'll work. Final thing will probably be a land. One that I can't grab. Okay, so they have double of those. I guess what we need to do here, and I don't have double for that. Okay, let's draw a card. And double Innkeeper. Did they top deck an adventure creature? Of course they did. And they got that. Okay. Nothing useful is coming in. They have double Innkeepers. Actually, I shouldn't have played that other land, because if it was a swamp like that, then I would have played the swamp. Okay. So they're going to get double draws off the Innkeeper and double activations of the Clover. Watch, because of course they will. And that's pretty much game over, right? 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 in total. So I could double play this. Okay. I guess need to remove whether they have 1 or 2 edge walls. It doesn't even matter, because yeah, they're going to draw a lot of cards, but yeah, this is a no-win situation. So we'll let that happen there, and then tap down 2 attackers next turn. It's going to be very hard to climb out of. So first, let's tap those out. Okay, well, you can bring in a bunch of blockers. Life gain. Hopefully they keep whiffing on card draws. Okay, I guess that's a response. So they had 19. They had 19 life. They had 2 Edgewall Innkeepers. They had a Lucky Clover. They're living the dream. They're living the Eldraine dream. That's what you want in Eldraine. That's going to draw you so many cards and double so many activations. And I had 5 life. And I got 2 Death Touch blockers, 1 flyer, and my Bastion. And I'm at 5 life. So, okay, Ehofs, I guess that is... I'll take that. So I was ready to throw in the towel, but I guess they threw it faster. And I'll take that, and we got the next win. Got a gem. Okay, I already had that rare, I guess. Got some gems, XP. And that was that. So this is what I'm saying, like, at that point, I've won everything, but it kind of feels like I'll just do one more. Then after that we'll play, maybe play a little ladder. We'll go into the, we'll wade into the ladder with 20 broken cards, but we'll just try to have fun with it. And see how those games go. So got a Heartless, Tactician, and so forth. Sure. Did any of you play today's artisan event? Okay, that's gotta get taken out right away. When they've done the historic brawl, I've kept forgetting that that was a thing, and I want to play some of that historic brawl, but they only do it once in a while, and I want it to be there all the time. I want to play with all of my brawl decks that just went away. And okay, so they're tapped out for indestructibility. Should remove. So I keep doing a mini misplay in that I play the Foulmire. I play the land in the Foulmire. I should play the, I guess it doesn't matter here, but play the Foulmire, then if I get a land, play that land, and tap things out. Or I guess if I lose that to their murder, I can live with that. You can't wait for Arena to come out on mobile. Yeah, that'll be fun. We'll see how that fully works on mobile. Obviously, it'll be best on a tablet situation, but getting so many of these knights. Okay, sure. I could also bring out Sir Conrad, but they could have removal spells. So if I lose this rider, I think I can live with that a little bit more. I don't want to lose that Conrad since I've got two of them in the deck. Sack and draw, sure. Letharion is the Pokemon that I am currently battling. I assume that's a Pokemon name or something. You're hacked to test out Magic on mobile with carrying your account on platforms. Yep, they've got it all tied into together as one big account. Okay. So if they had that Fetters, we can assume that they've got it again. Guess we'll bring in double Death Touch. Yep, chilling in bed and playing some Magic. So if you have it up like this on your phone and then playing, just be careful that you don't drop it on yourself. That may or may not have happened to someone that I may know or be. Okay, so they're gonna obviously just sack that for the left. Oh, okay, sure. Soft consumption, okay. That's some pretty epic art on that. Keep one more blocker. Sir Alan is cool. When they attack other creatures you control, get +1 if they get to attack. So I guess they're gonna have another Zoth consumption here, right? Or another gain life, bring it back to the battlefield. Faith's Fetters or something. There we go, just a classic revitalize. Angel, okay. I'm gonna try to bake that into a pie, but they might have some protection on that. Oops, I was about to play that. Do they have protection? Okay. I've been playing at work with your coworkers. Use a draft with an Eldraine box. Very cool. What cool stuff did you happen to craft from that box? Did you get any? What are the? Oh, did you get any? Did anyone get any? Anyone get any Okos from that Eldraine box? Or any other such banned cards? Well, I finally got them down to 25 life. So what's the play here? If they keep attacking and I block with that knight, they both die, but then they can easily bring it back. But I guess if I Tactician and just tap it down before they even attack, that might slow them down? Yeah, let's try it differently this time. Let's tap it out instead. Well, they're still gonna sacrifice it, although they have to pay mana for it, and then they'll just bring it back with a Revitalize or something. Which cards are banned? Oko is definitely banned. Once Upon a Time is banned. And those are the two that come to mind. Anyone else remember what else is banned on from Eldraine? Let's see if we can get Sir Conrad to do stuff. So this is magic that I remember. Instead of like incredibly overpowered, we actually have some back and forth. Still worried about that single white mana, however, so probably won't be as bad as I think. But their whole strategy at the moment is just keep bringing back over and over this Ghoul Caller, right? Nothing else is really that meaningful in their deck, and then have 25 life to have the Angel, right? Is that the only thing that's really happening? Okay, so they get that back, but at the end of the turn. Yeah, got another one of those, sure. They're looking at my Arden Veil. I'm gonna mutate that. Sure. Alright, where's all my removal? Did they top deck another? Did they top deck another mutate? Alright, so you sacrifice your thing, Conrad does his thing, thusly. Gain some more life on that, sure. Well, I put 2 things in their graveyard that they're gonna get back. Got a Bastion. I need these blockers. That's got lifelink if I do that, so that will work. Guess just keep whittling them down a little bit. If I crack that, if I eat that food, that'll become a 6. That's going to become a 6/6, of course, somehow. It's going to become a 6/6 when they get back to 25 life. And then... But I've got blockers. Okay, I've got 2 Ardenvale blockers. Okay, so they're sacrificing. So that's going to keep dragging them away from the 25 life. They probably have enough to remove 1 flyer. There we go. Sure. Something died, however, so Conrad does another thing. 1 blocker in the air. Might take 6, yeah, I guess, because then that'll be another damage from that. I don't think they gained any life this time, did they? They keep having consistently that gain life, so that's lucky. Okay, those 2 flyers are a problem, but let's see about this. So create that 1/1, attack with everything. They might block my knight with their ghoul. Yep. Then that's a 5/4 versus a 4/4. That rider, I can give it indestructible or life gain or both. Okay, so we will do that. We'll do 1, 2, 3, 4. So life gain only requires 3 on that. Or only requires 2. What am I doing? Math. Only requires 2 for the life gain. 3 for the indestructibility. Okay. Ooh, the tables have turned. Plus, Conrad will do a bunch of things, and my Bastion will do even more things. Yes, that's what I want. And furthermore, if they murder Conrad, at the last moment I could still mill and possibly do even more damage. And there it is there. So there's their destroy their there's their gain life to bring back those ghouls. Another damage. We'll can't mill another. Oh yeah, we can mill another one, sure. They lost one of the life gain cards, but they have enough to eat that food and bring back the ghoul. They're down to 6 life. I got 15. They got 6. They got an exile on that. Okay, fine. Finally, we got rid of that. 11. Okay. So I doubt they'll attack. Well, they're gonna attack. That has vigilance, so that's no loss there. Which I'll get back with my rider. Alright, get in there with that 4-2. Give it life gain. Okay. This is a pretty close game. I guess I wouldn't be mad if I lost, but obviously if I won it'd be even better. Uh-oh, the Yarary. That's gonna start to make them Griffins very easily. I'm sure they have one more life gain trick up their sleeve before they pass. Turn. So that definitely hurts my... I don't think I have any main board removal, so... Passing to my turn. Okay, so that is going to be helpful. Choose target creature. You lose 2 life until end of turn. That creature gains. When this creature is returned to the battlefield tapped under your control. Well, they're only going to return the original angel, not the mutated. Right? They should only return the angel, not the mutated. Oh, they get both back. Okay, but they get back tapped. Okay, well... all I have to do is just hope they don't get any life gain stuff, because that Airy is going to kick in, and that Griffin enchantment is going to gain in, kick in, and they let that pass, yeah. Okay, so they have 4 in the air. They have the, of course, they got the final life gain that they needed. So, yeah, that's enough of that. They're gonna be able to bring back all of those ghouls and make griffins. So, okay, GG opponent, you got everything that you needed. Ooh, it's 7 o'clock already. Okay, well, I guess we'll do the next Cracker Pack. The next giveaway, that is. Let's start getting ready for that. So, we'll do my disclosure, and then we'll give away these next cards. So, once again, thank you to Wizards of the Coast for selecting me as a featured creator today. Thank you for the free gems and booster packs. And the being selected as a creator, so thanks on that. Who's interested then in the final booster pack? We still have the, we still have the promo and such, but we have the one more booster pack. So who's around? No offense, but the more people on this, the better. Not just the same entrance. So who wants to do? Who's around for the? So Ed or Stevie or Ashley, Mark, River, I am Deliri. Anyone else still here? Keeb, Teeks, Angle, are you still around here for the... you're here, but you have to open and close too many things. Okay, no worries. If you don't want to join in on that, that's fine. River, you're around. Okay, cool. Anyone else who's interested? We're ready to do the giveaway one moment. Right here we have one more. We have another scavenger hunt question, and then we'll give this one away. So let me just mention to a few people over here if they want to come hang out. Just one moment. Say here, hi, about to give away some in real life Zendikar cards on stream. Interested? So let me mention a couple of my friends over here on the chat over here. Alright, we'll see about that answer, and then one more over here. Just a couple more shout outs to people. So how's everyone doing today? Did you have anything tasty to eat? I had pizza a few days ago. I put that on my Twitter, and it went viral, kind of. So that was good. It was a meat lovers pizza. So it had pepperoni, sausage, and I think one more Canadian bacon, I guess. And it came out okay. I needed to cook it for a little bit longer than usual, and but it was cool to put that in the oven, and it came out pretty nice. You had some popsicles. Cool. What flavors? I haven't had popsicles in a little while, so I'd love to have some more. So when I think of popsicles, I think of like the neon blue popsicles, the thin, long ones, and those are the ones I'm looking out for. So, just let me mention a couple people. Hey there, Mythic Michaela. The Mythic Michaela is coming by the stream right here. Thanks for coming to hang out. Today we got featured on as a wizard, Wizards of the Coast featured creator, Appreciate that so much. And I'm giving away in real life boosters of Zendikar Rising that we opened up out of this pre-release pack. So we've got two things left to give out, right? We have the one booster pack and then the rest. The promo, dice, code, everything else left over. We got those two things to give away. Let me just mention to a couple more people to come hang out and giving these away. And getting out these messages out to a few more people, and then we'll do the giveaway, and let's see what amazing things appear on the opening. So send those messages out. Okay, so thanks everyone for coming to hang out. Hopefully you're having a good day. We've been streaming for a while now. If I look at my timer here, 6 hours and 20 minutes. How did that even happen? I swear that it really doesn't feel like 6 hours. I guess my voice does feel a little, starting to get a little bit hoarse on that. And welcome there, Lahayam. Welcome to coming to, or Lahayam, am I saying that right? Going to do the giveaway right here. This is a real life booster pack of and I just got hosted. Amazing. Thank you so much on that. Hopefully everyone that's watching on the host right there, you could possibly win right now this booster pack, which I will be giving out there to international shipping as well. So there's no reason not to get in on the action right here of the booster. So here's how the giveaway goes. For those of you that have already been here a few hours to know how it works, you know how it works. But to the new people coming by, here's how it works. Number one, okay, let me copy this over here. Number one, you need to join the Discord. Where's my Discord link? Over here. Number one, copy. Number one, join the Discord right here. This is the VM Campos Discord. So number one, join the Discord. Number two, there is a channel there, the last one, called Contest. I currently have it locked, and what I'm going to do is I'm going to put a scavenger hunt question in there, a magic related scavenger hunt question. If you scroll back, you will see there. Pick a cat card, and then some place. Last one was second person would win. Before that I had 11th person, which I think was too much. But I'm going to select if you are the fourth person or whatever, you win. That's it. So make sure you read the question. Make sure you put a link as an answer. I'm going to put a scavenger hunt question in there, and if you're X position that I select for you there, you'll win this. No purchase necessary. International shipping also counts. Does it make sense? Any questions on that before I get that into the Discord? We know how the giveaway is working. I'm going to ask a question. I'm pulling up question number 6. Where's question number 6? Question number 6, right there. We'll see how this goes. Okay, so I'm pulling up question number 6. I'm going to add it into the Discord. Everybody ready to go? This will be kind of interesting. Okay, what is that question again? Okay, I had it originally that you had to be number 13, which I guess you can answer in multiple answers. Yeah, I guess we'll do it that way. Sure. Okay, so the 13th person, lucky number 13, the 13th person to answer the question in the contest will win the 6th booster pack, and then we still have one more to give away. Multiple answers are I'm trying to think about how to do this without being like abused. Multiple answers are okay, but they have to be different answers and not just like one word, you know, a real sentence or two. This is, I guess, this one's different. It's not a link, it's just an answer. It's just a text answer. So, the 13th person to answer this question, which is magic related, but the 13th person to answer this, multiple answers are okay, as long as they're different answers, and a complete sentence. A complete sentence is, you know, like 10 words, right? Not just like 2 words, right? Let's not get nitpicky about it. The 13th person to answer in a complete sentence. Multiple answers are accepted, but they have to be different answers. Let's see if this turns out how I want. Will win the 6th booster, and here we go. Enter and go into activate permissions, readability. There we go. So there we go. It's active. 13th answer. I might not sit here and read everyone's answers. I might go back to gameplay. But we've got the contest going on right now. We've got the challenge. 13th. Is that too high? Multiple answers are fine, like I said. 13th answer. What is your least favorite thing about magic? Anything at all? Keep it PG. 13, I guess. But what is your least favorite thing about magic? And multiple answers are fine. And we're getting answers coming in now. Again, complete sentence, different answers per entry. And for the 6th booster pack. So as some of those start coming in, I'll start to read those in just a moment. I'm going to get back to some gameplay over here. Maybe I'll do a little bit of the ladder or something. And we'll get back into the... maybe some more drafting in a little bit, but let's see here. I'll come back here and maybe I kind of want to play some ladder. Yeah, I'm going to play some brawl, that is. I'm going to play some brawl. 2-card combos that are really easy to pull off. That's our first answer. Thank you for that, Aiden. That is definitely an annoying sort of thing in Magic. You know, 2-card kill. That's not fun. Your least favorite thing about Magic is that they don't use the Rampage mechanic anymore. That's a good answer right there as well. They totally need to bring Rampage back. And Rampage is so much fun. No one knows how it works, but it is really fun. Trust me on that. So, Rampage. Bring back Rampage. Getting some tweets over here. Okay, so what are we doing here? This is the Brawl deck. We've got an Aura Skyclave Hierophant as the opponent. That is a Cleric and that is a Rogue, so I guess we'll wait to have Tabrox out. And then the Expert. Okay, they're gonna ramp into that easily, but I guess I have my Extinction event, but that'll wipe me out too. So yeah, while the gameplay is going on here, everyone that's hanging out on the stream, come on over and answer the question right there. It'd be nice if a variety of people answer, and then... Okay, so I got some cat action right there. Guess let's do this. About magic or magic, anything magic related. So anything that is magic, arena specific, or commander even, or you know, the community, or anything at all. I guess we'll remove that because that had a life gain component. Next turn, they're already there for their vault progress is far too low in Magic Arena. Yeah, remember the vault? It was supposed to be that. It was supposed to be the thing that saved everyone from the injustices of playing the about duplicates and so forth, and then it's like vault progress is kind of a joke at the moment. So hard to build up to it, and then what are the rewards? 1 mythic, 3 rares, and like 2 uncommons or something. Alright, so we got an aura out. That is even. That is even. And that is even. But I guess you gotta do what you gotta do. So let's do a quick little board wipe here. That'll set them back a bit. Next turn, I could do Peer into the Abyss to myself to get something amazing. Here's the two card combo. If I can top deck a which I didn't. If I could have top decked the Underworld Dreams, this would have been my 2-card combo. Now what I could do here is just kind of stall for a while. I could tap them out with my spinning wheel. Nah, let's go with the Abyss. Down to 10 life, but I get everything in my deck. So what do we not need any more lands? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. So I kept all the removal. Couple creatures. That was like a big play on that. Did I not get my exile card? Because exile is what I need here, not remove, because that's just gonna bring back, oh, that nothing really, I guess. Well, 1 cleric. Okay, well, let's. Okay, that was a misplay. I forgot to like a free play option that allows you to mess around with oddball decks. Well, they have all their mana. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna be able to get out of this. So, not quite sure what I could have done differently. I think I haven't fully crafted that deck, so not sure if it has every answer possible. But I've been noticing that commander that they had, it can be very, very strong. Got a lot of recycling going in, so that one needed to have, this deck for that opponent needed to have some graveyard removal. Cards are too expensive, especially counter and token doubling cards. It does seem like the good cards, the ones that people want, are just a lot harder to get to. Alright, so we're playing with every color Kenrith deck. So have a scry on that. So when this Drana deck, it's just about bringing stuff back from the graveyard. But again, I like to play that are very focused, decks that are very focused. As much as possible, if it's a vampire-focused deck, I focus on vampires. If it's a commander of a cleric, I try to put more clerics. I wouldn't like necessarily put in just every card, you know, every best card in there. I would prefer to go with themes. Mana Drought or Mana Flooding, because some days RG hates you. Yeah. One thing that they're trying to do is these brand new double-faced cards are supposed to try to prevent a little bit of that, because you have a card that is either a land or a spell. So depending on your on what your needs are at that moment, you could use a card in a certain way versus another way. Although on the other side of that theory, people say, well, if they remove all of the RNG of things, then the 3, 4, 5. Okay, I've got 5. If they remove all of the RNG of it all, then it's not Magic anymore. It's Hearthstone or another game that has less of that issue. So, for like perhaps for some segments, you know, everyone has the issue about not enough mana, too much mana, and I definitely don't like that. But sometimes when you then compare, okay, well, this is what Magic has, and this is what other games have or don't have. You know, there's the characteristic nature of Magic. Okay, cycle that. For mana. Bring in another rogue. Double mill on that. Oh, there's that Ember Cleave. Okay. That will... That is also a rogue. Mill some more. Alright, ooh, there was their mirror shield. That you hate to see that. Alright, tapping out, sure, but this might not be too friendly for them. That's got Menace, that's got Death Touch. And that's Rankle in the air. So the only thing that they can block is that, so we'll both trade on that, I guess. That's fine. Well, that probably, if they let that kind of go so easily, that probably means here comes a board wipe. They have the double white for it, so here's a Wrath of God. Or better yet, if it's a Shadow of the Sky, that's good for me, because then I can gain off of that rogue. Okay. Well, that's GG, right? Or what else can they do here? They do have some... I know that they're gonna have negate combat damage. Sure. Okay. it's still lethal. Okay, well, in that case, the deck worked a little bit. The majority of the players at events and tournaments are your least favorite thing, but if your least favorite thing are the players of Magic, how can you play against people to play Magic unless there's no players, but you say you don't like the players, so I don't know if you're playing that right. Mara Leaf Pixie. Okay, we'll do another. How many answers do we have here? So again, people could reply doubly, although maybe don't overdo it, but how many do we have here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, I guess a lot of people that were lurking are not quite hanging out on the stream anymore. They don't want to win stuff, I guess. And if people were lurking, Verizalda Split Current. You're here and Discord. Well, you got to answer there if you want to win also the prizes. I know you, I think you said you already got some cards, but that might be cool for a response as well to enter you into the final undamaged booster of Zendikar sent straight to your door by carrier pigeon. Okay, so double. They could summon their commander already. How do you get in there? You just go into the Discord. If you scroll back up a little bit, you will see the link back to the Discord. Follow that link, and then you're gonna see the contest. You're gonna see that's the first time that ever works. You're gonna see the contest. Yeah, get on in there, Ed. Get on in there. You need to follow the Discord link right there. It's just scroll back up a little bit. You'll see there. Then you'll see a contest channel on the left, and the current question, the 13th answer, and people can answer multiple times. The 13th answer of the question is, what is your least favorite thing about Magic? Which can count digital Magic or non-digital Magic. So, whoops, I guess I've got to end you there again. And realizing your favorite deck was phased out for the certain format, or your favorite card. Yeah, I think that's the same answer, but let's count how many do we have so far. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 so far. Did I put it way too high at 13? Or is it way more fun this way, right? Let's that's gonna get bounced. Savage Gorgerer counter, okay, sure. Digital Magic, at least your parties people are quick to scoop and it feels so impersonal. Dueling and real fun. Definitely agree on that. I believe it can get a little impersonal. This is my Grim Tutor. What would I get with Grim Tutor? With Grim Tutor, what would I get with Grim Tutor? I could also double block. No, actually, what am I doing? Thinking too hard. Yeah, so people can scoop pretty fast sometimes. You know, there is like the both sides of the coin in terms of some people, it's just way too impersonal and they scoop right away. But I guess on the other side of the coin is that people like, you know, I know your deck, I know my deck, I know I have no recourse, and like why, you know, why kind of beat around the bush. But somewhere in the middle hopefully is a happy medium. Okay. Let's see about passing right here. Will they take the bait? 1, 2, 4, 4, 5, 6. They need 6 at least. 3, 4, 5, 6. They have the 6. X is 0. You're a big adapter die kind of person, so you run weird decks and roll with what you've got. Okay, so that's gonna come in big, right? 6, 6. But unfortunately, I have to do this again. Yeah, I like weird decks as well, especially if they are tribal, like this deck right here. It's like vampires plus rogues plus vampires, rogues, and clerics. That's what this deck is. So obviously it doesn't have every kind of creature. That's the ones I'm focused on. Can't use poker tactics to read opponents in digital magic. Yeah, that's another thing. Playing with people in person. People that run the top decks in normals. Yeah. You know, if you're going to play an amazing deck, you definitely play it on the ladder. Why are you over here in the regular part? Blocking in mid or late game when there are more than 10 cards in play on each side can be very hard. When it's hard to see who's attacking, who's blocking. Let me see. 1 green left. Guess we'll kind of do it this way. Mill them a bit. I don't think there's going to be a board sweeper, so just set up like this. Read that again. Blocking in mid or late game when there are more than 10 cards in play on each side can be very hard when it's hard to see. Okay, yes, when they've got their Scoot Swarm and then you've got your Felidar Retreat and everything's so full of stuff, it can be hard to see what's on each side. Although I kind of feel that I have not really gotten to some games where like it's extremely hard to see what everyone has. So okay, so I can Grim Tutor for a removal spell. Will they rage quit once I kill their commander one more time? Probably. So let's see. Do I have a 3 mana? Yeah, I have a 3 mana murder, right? Where is murder? Extinction, but that's 4 mana. I don't want them to untap. Did I use my murder? Do I have a murder in this? Extinction. Finishing blow. Am I out of my... I think I'm out of my final 3 mana removal spell. I thought I had a murder in there. Okay, so what's my backup plan? I guess veto. But now they've fully untapped with that. Well, I guess what I should have done was, I don't know what I was thinking. I should have gone for the extinction spell, even E2 extinction, even though I wasn't going to be able to use it at that moment. But here now they're gonna now they've untapped with 1,000,000 mana, and don't tell me they're gonna mutate Verazal. What does this do again? It enters with whatever. Whenever you cast a kick spell, you may remove 2 counters. If you do, copy that spell. Okay, so of course they're gonna do the kicker, and then they're gonna do the double damage. So now they're gonna pop off. Okay, yeah. Not sure why I went with veto. Should have, but they're gonna double attack, right? So that's still going to be that damage. Now it's got 10 counters. Attack for 10. I've got 28 life. They'll be tapped out. You're doing something really hard today. You're coloring a picture. It's hard because you're colorblind. Well, that does make sense. That might be complicated. Alicia's telling you the colors. Extinction would have been a better pick. Yeah, I totally whiffed on that. Actually, Rankle is gonna be useful. if it sticks. Whoops, I should have brought out the acquisition expert first or something. Okay. Let's see, can Rankle do a thing? No, it's gonna get bounced back. Oh, okay, cycle. That's fine. So do that. Some activity there. Each player sacrifices a creature. I guess. Mentor, you've done your thing. Bring in this Enforcer for some mills. I just noticed they had the cool little My Little Pony sleeves. Check it out. It's, what's her name again? Twilight Sparkle? It's Twilight Sparkle, Rainbow Dash, Applejack, I don't know. Field of Ruin, who cares? 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. They have 9 mana. Princess Buttercup? Maybe. I think it's Twilight Sparkle. Whoops. Tap down. Sure. What does that do? Reveal stuff. Okay, sure. What are these notifications over here? Is my family daring to text me? And that's one of those. Okay, that's fun. Let's... Drana can bring stuff back. Should we start to do stuff with Drana? You don't like how they don't have old school on Arena. Yes, we definitely need... We need what's it called? We need, what's that one? We need Fallen Empires remastered, just like we got the other remasters. Okay, so, nothing in the air. So, attack with all of this. That's got Death Touch. So, attack with everything. And they have to pick something out of my graveyard. I guess that Gorger is good. And it's like the least dangerous for them, I guess. Alright, so Death Touch on that, sure. They lost that creature. Rankle makes them discard another creature. Each player sacrifices a creature. So there you go. And then they're like, I've had enough. I've had enough. You killed my Brawlmander so many times that you've got all of these recursions and things, and GG opponent. Okay. I think we might be at the 13. Let me count right here. So 1, 2, 3. Well, actually, let me go to the browser so that everyone can see my counting. And I said 13th place. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 is Stevie. Creative Stevie, you got your 13th place. You are the 13th answer right here on the challenge, right? Let's count one more time. So 13th person. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Yep, so Stevie, you got it. GG. Stevie, that rhymes. You got the 6th booster pack, which we will open momentarily, and then we have one more to open, which is the promo plus etc. So congrats on that, Stevie. Let's crack it open. Let's crack it open and see what Nahiri has in store for you. Now, spoiler alert, I don't believe there are any pirates in this set, but there's plenty of clerics and warriors, wizards and rogues, plus like zombie bats and stuff. So, okay, let's open this up. There's also like a cute mouse. There's that one landfall mouse that somehow pumps up all of your creatures somehow. So here we go. Let's crack this open. see what amazing stuff comes out of this booster pack. Straight from the factory. This is some good ASMR. This doesn't want to open up. I hope you don't want a pristine booster. Okay, here it is. So here is your prize, Stevie. Congrats. Let's see, and I gotta set my focus again. Hold on one moment. Let me set my focus. Right there. Okay, so here it is. So here's the booster pack. We have the Anti-Cognition, Counterspell, Kabira Rider. This guy is riding a big old ostrich. 4 mana, 3/3. Give another creature +1 until end of turn for each party member. Scavenged Blade, that one was in the draft. 2 mana, auto-equip, becomes creature gets a +2/+0. Kazandu Nectar Pot, that one was also in the draft. 2 mana, landfall, gain a life every time you play a land, and it's a 1/3 with amazing art. Subtle Strike, 2 mana, instant, choose one or both, so give a creature -1/-1 and put a counter on your own creature. There we go. We got the Maita Murasa. That one was in my draft. Give a creature +3, or if you kick it, give a creature +5. The continent of Murasa is defined by the irrepressible growth, both natural and otherwise. There's like a frog going Super Saiyan or something. And we've got, the Spitfire Lagak Lizard as the special showcase art. That looks amazing. The reds and the yellows, and then the moon and the fire and the magma or whatever. And your Happy Kicker and Landfall are back. Those are definitely some great fun mechanics there. Not with Lotus Cobra, but besides that, everything's good. So Landfall right here. Drop a land, your opponent loses a life, and you get a 3/4 lizard. Next up, Nahiri's Binding. We saw that one. It can lock down a creature or planeswalker. 3 mana. Then we've got Nissa Zendikon, 4 mana. Enchant your land, make it come to life as a 4/4. If the land gets destroyed, it comes back to your hand. Here's our first uncommon, Lithoform Blight, 2 mana. You enchant the land. When you play it, you draw a card. Enchanted land loses all land types and abilities. So if your land was a special land that came to life or whatever, it would stop doing that, and it would lose all of its different types. And then it can only give you colorless mana unless you pay life. So it's kind of a fun, weird card there. Uncommon. Next up, the Rockslide Sorcerer, 4 mana, 3/3. Whenever you cast an instant, sorcery or wizard, so it's got prowess plus wizards. Rockslide deals 1 damage to any target. Next up, second uncommon is the Kazul's Fury, 3 mana instant. As an additional cost, sacrifice a creature. This deals damage equal to the sacrifice creature's power. Okay, so you can kill your own creature to kill their creature, I guess. And or on the other side, you can play the land if you don't need the spell at the moment. And the rare and or mythic card that is coming in this pack right here, going straight to Stevie's house, is the Shadow's Verdict. 5 mana, pretty epic art. Sorcery, exile all creatures and planeswalkers with CMC of 3 or less from the battlefield, and all creatures and planeswalkers with CMC of 3 or less from all graveyards. So take that, 3 fairy. Take that, 2 mana Tybalt. Take that, a bunch of planeswalkers that are small. Narset. Or exile a bunch of things that are also small. Mana Dorks and the like. So very cool. Pretty cool board wipe there. Keep all your big stuff and wipe all the small stuff with very cool art. What's the flavor text there? The Shadows of Death. fall over everyone in the end. Pretty depressing. Next up, we get the, ooh, look at that. You got a foil Spoils of Adventure. So this is the one if you've got a full party. And check out all of them partying there together. If you've got a wizard, a rogue, a cleric, and a warrior, then you've got the you draw 3 cards and 3 life. So there you go on that. And then lastly here, or next up, a plains. Pretty cool plains, full art of course. And lastly is one of the other laundry list cards over here. Why do I keep saying laundry list? I mean grocery shopping list. So yep, those are the polls right there. Congrats on that. We have still one final giveaway, but yep, those are the polls right there. Congratulations on that. Let me make a note. Let's get back over here to the game in a moment. Okay, so let me put these away over here. Make a note that you won those. And another note over here. My other note file. So pack number 6 has been claimed. Let me also, I needed to close the contest. And pack 6. So I'll make a note of that. Okay. So the next the final giveaway of the night will be the rest of the things, the dice, the promo, etc., which I have not revealed what it is yet. So we will all get to see that ourselves in one moment on the next one. And what was my final question that I had? Oops. One moment, let me set up here. So the final one. Okay, let me just change one quick thing here. Let me just change this question just a little bit. And there you go, enjoy another code. Okay. Okay, so we'll do that one soon enough. I tweaked the question a little bit because I was trying to run the contest off of Patreon, and we saw there that it didn't fully behave. So anyway, we'll get to that eventually, very soon. The next hour is coming very soon. So we'll get back to the gameplay here, and I want to do. Let's just do one or so game on the ladder. So here's a mono black devotion deck. I'm in platinum at the moment. So last month, for longtime viewers of the stream, every Saturday at 8 p.m. Pacific, we saw that I made it up to Mythic for the first time on Constructed last month. I often go Platinum or Diamond, and last month I actually made it up to Mythic for the first time using a weird jank Ulamog deck, mono white Ulamog. Several people in the chat there can confirm that. And this month, though, I've just been stuck in platinum, even with that Ulamog deck. So probably this month won't get to the same height as before. But I just want to play some decks. So I'm going to play a little bit of the ladder right here. This is the old mono black devotion deck. Of course we've got Cat Oven. Of course we've got Ayara. Of course we've got Grey Merchant. Of course we've got Boldus of Citadel. So when this... Oh, the opponent was like, I'm not getting what I want, so GG. Now, I don't know what was up with that, so we get to go to round 2. And this is what I was saying earlier. Did you notice that they removed the option to concede from within the sideboard screen? Remember that? You could go to options, concede within the sideboard? They took that away for some reason. Is that like uncouth or something? Why would they not let me why would they not let me concede here? You know, if I end game 1 and I'm like, I'm never going to be able to beat that deck, why am I wasting my time in the sideboard? I want to concede. And you can in real life, right? Why did they take away the ability to concede in the sideboard? Anyway, what's the opponent again? Like nothing, right? Nil or something? So what do we care about that? Nothing? Let's see how that goes. Wolf Stark is the opponent. Stark Wolf, aka. So did the opponent just have network issues or something? Okay, so here we're sure to get our next land because I believe there's 25, maybe 26. Okay, so there's their opt. There we go, there's the second land. So next turn, Remorse. Then just keep getting more lands or pinging them with the Cauldron. Mono Black was your first deck in Arena. Do you remember what else was in there? How long ago, actually? Okay, so there we go. 3 lands, no problem. See? We'll look at their hand and then they'll auto-concede because, again, like they did previously. So get that Teferi's Aegis out of here. There we go, Wolf Stark. Sorry about that. You had your mono blue plan going on, but mono black. So the deck, of course, has the Agonizing Remorse main deck. It's got Ayara, it's got Cauldron Familiar, Witch's Oven, Boldus of Citadel, Murderous Rider, other stuff. I think there's also a like Shepherd. What's that one Shepherd? Nightmare Shepherd to bring stuff back. So the opponent noped out of that as soon as I saw their hand. They were going to play their Teferi's Tutelage on curve and then thought they were going to mill me to the end. But got it right away. Mega 1 is the opponent. There's a lot of ovens. So obviously, unless the draws are horrific, I would not mulligan. Anyone a member of the No Mulligan Club? Supposedly, the new mulligan is better, right, for gameplay, but I still feel if you have to mulligan, that is not fun. Are they going to... Oh, look at that elemental. Grim Tutoring for something. Okay. Scary. Hopefully they went for something to exile. Okay, so if they went for a hand disruption spell, I don't want to lose the Ayara. If they went for kill something on the battlefield, I'll still lose Ayara. So, well, either way, Witch's Oven, fine. You rarely mulligan, you like I like to keep 95%. Yeah, I feel I usually keep most of the time too. Like, I think people that know how to mulligan are pretty impressive. Like, I don't know, it just feels like Solemnity, can't get counters. Sure, I'm not gonna deal with that. I'm not dealing with counters in this deck, am I? No, actually for themselves, I see. Never mind, for themselves they are going to... They can do 9 lives or something, but anyway, I've got a cat, so... What are they gonna do? Are they gonna bring out 9 lives? They're probably gonna bring out 9 lives, right? That's what they're gonna do. Solemnity versus themselves to 9 lives. And pass my turn. Okay, well, sure. Let's get this combo going and concede. Yep. Okay. So they've got Solemnity, which probably means 9 lives because everything is Orzhov. So 9 lives. Oh, I need to put into here the new Destroy enchantment spell. This is still the old version of things, so Farika's Libation, close enough. And then maybe Graveyard Hate, or... What else is that deck about? If they're doing 9 lives, what else are they doing with it? So definitely removing... So definitely the Libation. Do we care about their graveyard? I can get rid of the graveyard already with Timuret. Sorcerer Spyglass for some Planeswalker. Any valuable white or black Planeswalker? I guess not. So again, recent visitors to the podcast, or to the stream, reminder that I've got a podcast as well. It comes out every Friday at your favorite podcasting apps. Google Play, Spotify, Pandora, SoundCloud, etc. Just search for VM Campos and find the podcast. I talk with a variety of people that are into Magic at all skill levels. We talk about tips, tricks, tragedies, and triumphs about Magic with a focus on Arena, but anything else could also that fits our fancy. Let's see if they don't rage quit after they see turn 1 cat. Okay. So yeah, I've got a podcast. Check it out on the various platforms. Timuret. Third turn tutor. I guess I'll tutor for the oven. Sure. Or I can remorse. That'll cause a rage quit. Ooh, Ixalan's Binding. Okay, well, let's get rid of Basri. They're obviously next turn going to get rid of my prevent all combat damage. So they'll probably hit my... If they hit my cat, then they can't Ixalan it. Oh yeah, they want to get the cat. Okay, so they're gonna spend 4 mana to Ixalan's Binding. Fine. After that, I could tutor for something. Okay, they'll attack with that. Guess they could also bind the Reaper. I could go tutor for the Citadel. 3, 4, 5. Eventually. So if they spend 4 on Reaper, that's fine. Profane, that's kind of a take a turn off. Get that out of here. Tutor for something. What do we want to tutor for? Another Gary, right? Because we have 5 mana. Yeah, double Gary. I guess we just needed the one. No, we need them both. Okay, so what are they going to exile? Sure. Probably they're going to exile Timuret. Oh, nothing. Okay, that'll work. If I bring out Great Merchant, they'll exile that. But 2 enchantments. Who won the contest? You won the contest, actually. You must have stepped out for a moment, but you were the 13th person, so congrats on that. I'll review what your pack was in just a moment. But let's... I could also sacrifice that. Yeah, so definitely you won the contest. You were the 13th person with your answer. And, so if you give me back the cat, that'll be nice. And then they probably want to replay. So after it transforms is when it will kick off. So after it transforms. So how many things does it need to steal? Are they going to go for the cat again? If there's 3 exiles. Okay. Come on, get the cat again. Yeah, they hate that cat. Check it out. Okay, I can live with that. Trisha streams on Saturday at 8. It's missing the 1 to 8. No, it's not 1 to 8. It's either 1 or 8. It's kind of confusing. I got to clean that up. But the thing is, at 1 o'clock, I stream about comic books, and then at 8 o'clock, I stream about Magic. So when I stream about comics, I stream comics at 1 o'clock for about an hour, and then I only stream on YouTube at that time at 1 o'clock, and then at 8 o'clock is when I do the Magic simulcast to Twitch and YouTube. So yeah, it's all confusing. So I guess here, it's time to end this player's life. How does it go? End this player's career. Exile that, sure, but still Gary. Alright, there we go. Double wins. Up to the next level. Alright, I've been bouncing back and forth between Platinum 4 and Platinum 3 for a little bit for whatever reason. So let's pause for a quick moment. It's the top of the hour again. You know what that means. So let's switch over here. So once again, thank you Wizards of the Coast for selecting me as featured creator today. If you've been on the stream all day long, you're tired of hearing that. But those are FCC, FTC regulations that I must abide by in the US. So thanks Wizards of the Coast for selecting me as a content featured creator today and giving me some hashtag free product by giving me a gems and booster packs. Thank you for that, Wizards of the Coast. So here, Stevie, you're saying keep the booster contents a surprise. Okay, don't go replay the stream because I did show what the content was, and don't spoil it for people there. Don't spoil it for Stevie. Okay, so you stepped out, you didn't see the booster. That's fine. You'll get that as a surprise, and don't replay the stream because then you'll see what it was. I did show the contents. So let's go with the final giveaway. I've been streaming now for 7 hours and 20 minutes. That's kind of a lot. And I guess we gotta give away the final things. So you know the drill that you need to be on the Discord. you need to be on the Discord, and there's going to be a question on the... There's going to be a question on the contest screen. There's going to be a question on the contest screen. This one is only one entry per person, so one answer. The fourth person that answers this will win the final contents right here. So let's make it the first person. The very first person to answer this, because it's not one of the scavenger hunts of like go find whatever. This is going to be a little bit different. I guess let me change one thing. If it's going to be the first person, tell me... Okay, so once again, you need to be specific. Tell me this. And then if you're the first person to answer, you'll win this. Okay, yeah, that'll work. Okay, here we go. Is everyone ready for the final... giveaway? Thanks, Wizards of the Coast, for... Wait, where? It's going to be back on the... I have not activated it yet, but it's going to be back on the Discord. So let's check in with everyone. Everyone that's hanging out that wants to win the final one, it's going to be the first answer. Let's make it the second answer. So I haven't posted anything yet. The second person to answer this on the Discord, in the contest, once I activate it. It's currently locked. But we will say, if you're the second person... Yeah, let's not go wacky with 13th person. If you're the second person to answer this, now obviously intelligently, don't just say first. You want a real answer. So the second person to answer this question that I'm about to put into the Discord, and then I unlock the thing, as per the order that Discord will show me right here, right? Will be the winner of the final thing. Everyone ready? Everyone that wants to enter this, are you all ready to get this done? Final. Let's switch over to the browser. Okay, so I'm gonna open this. I'm gonna unlock this one moment. Is everyone there ready? Everyone that wants to be a part of this. Your fingers are ready. Okay. Let me unlock it first, because you don't know what the question is. I'm going to paste it in. Second answer wins. 1. Everyone ready? I'm going to count to 3, and then I'm going to paste it, and then you're off to the races, and the second answer, sequentially right here, after my paste. Here we go. Go. Tell me set when you first started. Tell me the set. Tell me the set. Sorry, not when. Tell me the set. Yeah, I messed up on that. Tell me the set, not the... I was copying and pasting two things. Tell me the set that it was, not the year. The set. We got our answer. Sorry that I was copying it from a different spot. I didn't mean the when, sorry. Tell me the set. Tell me set when you first started. Yeah, tell me the set. Tell me the set. Tell me the set. I'm changing this, but the answers are already there. Tell me the set you first started playing Magic with. I guess that would have been the obvious thing. I didn't mean the year, sorry about that, but we got it. Tell me the set you first started playing Magic with. That's what I meant, but we got it. So if we count the answers that we got the answers right here. The answers that do fit with the question. Number 1 is Ixalan. Number 2 is Champions of Kamigawa. Ed, you got it. Your Champions of Kamigawa came in handy again for having played at that time, 2012, I guess. Champions is from 2012. I thought it was like from 2006 or something. But that was the first set you bought. Yeah, perfect. So we got it. So let me lock that channel right there again. And got it right there. Let's... Oops, I already locked it. It might not let you write it there if I locked it. But okay, you got the contents here. We're gonna open it up and we're gonna see what you got. So I'm gonna go over to the big. You were fast that time, yeah. Actually, yeah, you were first on that one, basically. Okay, back to the card cam. Okay, so let's open this up. Are you ready, Ed, to see what the promo was? I have not seen it. When I opened this up 7 hours ago, I put it aside. I covered my eyes. I didn't show it on the stream, and so forth. So we're gonna open it up, and then the prize will be revealed. But first, we have a guest to the stream. We've got the cat saying, hey, shouldn't you have fed me already? So we've got the cat coming to the stream saying it's feeding time. So I guess I gotta go feed the cat instead of open your booster. Just kidding. Let's open your booster, but we'll have the... We opened up the cat pack. So I'm gonna feed the cat just one moment. Give him a little bit of attention because he's like, why haven't you fed me yet? So let's get that done. Okay, so I haven't seen the promo yet. I believe I put it in backwards, so even I won't see it just yet. So, okay. Here it is. So you're gonna get the whole box, all the contents of the box. So the promo's in here. We're gonna see it in just a moment. But beyond that, you're gonna get the placeholder thing. You're gonna get the Magic Arena code. Gotta hide that. You're gonna get the code here that you're gonna get 6 boosters as well out of this. You're going to get the little thing that came in here. This is like Link's backpack from Breath of the Wild. You're gonna get the little poster that shows you Link's backpack, your core hook blade and assorted sky hooks and such. So you get that, plus a reminder on how to play. And then, and then the die. You got the die, which is the blue. You got the blue die with the Zendikar logo right over there somewhere. So you got a 20-sided spin down die as well. You get the box itself to store your decks. They go right there, and then you get the. You really wanted the die. Okay, here we go. Here's the booster. I mean, here's the promo one, and you get a. You get a Archpriest of Iona, 1 white mana, human cleric, rare. Archpriest of Iona's power is equal to the number of creatures in your party. At the beginning of combat, on your turn, if you have a full party, target creature gets +1 against flying until end of turn. Cool, so you get to put a +1 every single turn on any creature that you want, and against flying until end of turn. So this will be, if you've got the full party, this is a 4/2, and it's putting in a +1 every single turn to your creature. So you've got to put on that one mirror shield so it gains hexproof permanently, and it's got the foil stamping right there, September 19th to the 20th. Pre-release weekend, still fully sealed. There you go. So you got that. That is the final giveaway right there, and we'll be in touch about getting it to you. Putting it all back safely. And there you go. So that was the final giveaway. Got a cool foil rare card. Congrats on that. Going to make a note that that one is yours right there. Actually, I won't write on your merchandise. So the one I opened another one and I put my name on it. So this is without the name. This one's yours. So yep, there you go. You got the Zendikar Rising pre-release pack contents. There's also game codes. Have you been checking your points on here? ! Points. That should tell you what your points are, and at 100 points at a time you can also redeem them and get arena codes. So like that says I've got 300 points. So yeah, let me make another note over here. We've got promo plus, and that's to Ed Vive, Vince himself. So just making a note right there, you have 175 points so far. That's redeemable at 100 points at a time. If you see my my game over here at the bottom there, exclamation point redeem space mtga code. You're able to start redeeming those now. How many do I have left to give away? 10 remaining. I'll put a few more in there just in case people want to reclaim a few more. Here's my codes. Okay, gave those away. Those. Gave all of those. Okay, those should all be added on 925. Do I have any more game codes? Okay, I guess these have not been claimed yet, I hope. So I'll put some more game codes in the system. Redeemable today and next time and etc. So not if you don't claim them today, they're claimable anytime during the stream if you come back. Remember, 8 p.m. Pacific time is when I stream Arena. Save. Okay, I put a few more codes in there. And I got a redemption. Got a few redemptions on that. I'm going to stream as usual tomorrow. I'm going to do the 1 p.m. YouTube exclusive comic book stream. I do a 1 p.m. stream where I talk about comic books. 1 p.m. for about an hour. And then 8 p.m. I do the regular Saturday night stream. 8 p.m. to question mark. So like 8 p.m. to midnight or something. 1 a.m. whatever will happen. Definitely tomorrow. So as for today, getting back over here, what was my reward? Titan's Nest. Okay, so I think at 8 p.m. Pacific time, after being live for 7.5 hours, we might as well go to the 8th hour, although this is sometimes the time when Magic in Europe starts to promote people. And at 8 hours, I probably need to wrap it. So, yeah, I think 7.5 hours. I think 7.5 hours is a good amount of. So it's exclamation point redeem space mtga code to redeem. Yeah. So I think it's a good stopping point. 7.5 hour long stream. That's like as much as there you go, you got your code. That's as much as that I would do like if I got early access streamer event. So again, Wizards of the Coast gave me a featured me on the website and such. Did you all see this on Twitter? Let me pull this up over here. If you didn't see this, this was the Arena tweet earlier today. So that's what Wizards tweeted earlier today. And they put me on a cool little card and everything. I have to save that. So yep, that was back at 221. And I got a bunch of likes and retweets on that. Very cool. I sent them in that headshot last week. 2 weeks ago they contacted me and they said, do you want to be featured? And I said, yes, please. And they said, are you sure about that? We're going to give you free gems. And I said, yes. And they said, really? Are you sure? We're going to give you free boosters. And I said, yes, of course, I'll do it. And then I had to sit tight on that information for like 2 weeks until they had me sign contracts and so forth, as per FTC regulations. And finally, when they said, okay, it's all fully set up, go ahead and promote it. And I started to promote it towards the end of last week or so. And so it was very cool. Thank you, everyone, for hanging out. A bunch of people came in and out. We had, you know, the usual people. I appreciate you as always. Mark, Stevie, Ash, Ashley was here. We had a few. We had Angle, Dragosi, Aiden. If I miss your name, apologies. Again, I've been doing this for 7.5 hours. We had Air Bubbles, famous cosplayer, came by as well. She got featured on Monday. Keeb and Teeks came by, and some of Angle's Angels came by, and that was cool. So, yep, thanks for everyone that came by to hang out. Come back tomorrow, 8 p.m. Pacific time. Get more of those game codes by earning points. And if you won a booster or two in real life, we'll be in touch via the Discord for me to get your address, and I'll send that off to you. And you have a real, authentic booster pack from Zendikar Rising pre-release. I think I am really kind of crashing at the moment. So, thanks everyone so much. This has been VM Campos, Magic Fan. See you on the next stream tomorrow, 8 p.m. Pacific time.